a side note about Al Ahli Baptist Hospital. We know Israel did it, and we know Al Shifa didn't have those.
Just
Didn't
two
have
seconds.
those.
Silly,
What's
silly,
going
sorry,
on,
sorry,
guys?
Nick,
silly.
let me ask.
We're
Let me
watching
ask
Destiny
Silly,
on
silly.
one
Just,
second.
just,
One second.
Twitter
silly. Just something
Spaces
came up.
with
Just 2 seconds. You remember
Fuentes and
how I
such.
can't remember who it was. The joke that Nick made earlier. The quote: "You're right. We can't compare loving Hitler to loving Destiny. Destiny is far worse." We just saw just a prominent account snip that and say Nick Fuentes to Mario Nofo, and then they put that quote there, without putting out the full context that it's a joke. I think it's a perfect.
And that's
I think
what
so.
Nick's
I
argument
think so.
is,
Just
right?
want to make it clear. Yeah, I just want to make it clear. This is I think it's a bad joke. I think Nick even thinks it's a bad joke. He might disagree. He
Wait,
might
did
think it's a
Sneeko
good
say
joke.
I
think it's a
ambushed
bad
him?
joke, but it's a joke nonetheless, whether it's good or bad.
I wasn't
I think
really
anyone
paying
that snips it, anyone on Twitter that takes that snippet and posts it pretending it's
Oh.
not a joke, is participating in censorship,
But
or at least
also they're
tarnishing
proving
one's
his
image.
point, right, Mario? Because he's literally saying you guys are taking my jokes out of context and making it seem like these are my ideological positions, and then we have that happen in real time. So if anything, it just proves his point.
And
even more.
Mario, you see what didn't go viral? Someone saying, I hate Islam with every fiber of my body. Nobody
Exactly.
clips that, and it does not go viral anywhere. You see the clear hypocrisy, the clear double standard?
And
Here's the thing. This is perfectly encapsulates what happens with Nick, right? Nick gets censored, and anyone that works with him gets censored as a byproduct of platforming him. That's why most people are pussies and don't platform Nick, because they're scared of getting something like that just happen to them. This literally is quintessentially proves what we've been talking about.
But Nick,
They
can I
censor
say?
Nick to a degree,
Sorry,
and
go
they
ahead.
censor anyone that platforms him, and they
Sorry,
try
I
to say
can't
that
hear
he's a Nick.
Suleiman right now.
No, Myron is speaking. But Nick, can I just say, sorry, Sully, I know I took the mic from you. I'm gonna give it back to you. But Nick, can I just kind of put it on you? Are you, when you make jokes like this, are you really asking for it?
No, I think that's totally ridiculous. I think that, this is like the person that gets abused by the battered wife. Well, what did you say? Or the rape victim. I'm raped. I've been raped. No, I'm kidding. So that's an edgy joke. But it really is. Do we have a free society or don't we? Do we all have the same rights? Can we all make jokes? Can we all use rhetoric? Can we all speak freely? I haven't said a joke that's more offensive than, for example, some people like Lil Nas X dancing on Jesus. If Lil Nas X got killed by like a bunch of Christians because they don't like the blasphemy, would you look at that guy and say, well, he had it coming, that he did that? I mean, or any other.
Nick, how many people do you think died in the? How many Jews died in the Holocaust?
Okay, am I just going to be interrupted the whole time?
Bro, you've yambled. You have literally yapped more than anyone else here. How many people?
Guys, So Nick, I'll let you finish your point. Sulaiman, I'll give you the mic because I know I took it from you. Destiny, I appreciate coming on stage and creating this debate. But we'll just take a bit of a break. Nick, I'll let you finish your point. We'll go to Sully, and Destiny will go back to you in a bit.
So no, I think that's totally ridiculous. And I think that, and the other thing is, it's
like one of the weird things that happens in like Discords, and it kind of happens on Twitter as well. It kind of happens in these spaces too. I've noticed with the way they run them is you bring on people and then you suck them off as much as possible because they're your like celebs that get your viewership. So when people run big spaces like this, the only reason I'm invited is because they know that I'm going to bring an audience. And then Nick is here, but Nick is like their star, so they have to baby him as much as possible, which is why he'll never be forced to answer any questions. And the host will be like, "It's nice as possible." It's so boring. Ugh.
You so handicapped that, I mean, it's just like Harrison Bergeron. You can't say anything. You're constantly interrupted, constantly the language is policed and so on.
And then it's so boring because like all of his talking is it's just like it's him doing like his platitudes and his preaching. It's just like so he just like rambles and does his like yap talking points. It's so boring.
Clout, or people that are more mainstream than me, people like Shane Gillis as a good example. One of the funniest people around, recognized at this point, gets removed from the conversation because he's got the wrong politics or made the wrong type of a joke. So this, aren't you asking for it, is like an insane totalitarian mindset, in my opinion. And it'd be one thing if I was one of these guys like the Blood Tribe that you see at these protests where they got a vein bulging out of their head and they're screaming, obscenities and racial slurs and that, that might be one thing. I don't know.
Oh, it's so boring.
Understand why that people might be put off by that. But obvious jokes about things where everybody's laughing, or even if I'm just laughing, I think we can recognize that's part of the conversation. The bigger picture is who is behind the censorship. It's not that I didn't get kicked off Twitter because there was a grassroots, organic, mass support because they didn't like my jokes or they didn't find it humorous. I got banned from Twitter because there are groups, as Keith said, that since the time I was 18 years old have effectively been spying on me, watching everything, paid for it with the stated intention. I mean, that's their goal of getting me censored because of the political things that I say. And you know that that's the case. You know, as Keith said, you know that you can't believe the alibi or the cover story because of the inconsistency. They don't do this to left-wing people. They don't enforce it against left-wing people because it's a matter of ideological censorship. If it was about the thing in itself, Hassan would be banned for posting a bomb schematic, obviously. And there are numerous other examples. Even regular conservatives can point this out. So,
nobody
with
denies
everything,
the
it's
Twitter
political.
double standard.
So Nick, just a quick question. Nick, just a quick question, right? Nick, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
This is where he
okay,
pretends
so
to ask an impartial
you've
question.
explained from
where
a
he
social
pretends to
media
ask an impartial
perspective,
question.
right? And even people have mentioned about this, your joke being taken out of context and clipped. What about from the mainstream media perspective and organizations such as ADL? If those organizations are up in arms about what they believe is hate speech, why is it, for example, they've come after you, they've made hit pieces against you, the ADL have come after you, but like, for example, not to mention Destiny again, but his extreme Islamophobia has been left unanswered. So is it, and does that then not, that's the first part, and the second part of the question, does that then not add more merit to your argument that there are certain people who are having control of the media, having control of the narrative?
100%. And I'll even match you another example. Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro, who's, I think, far more famous than almost anyone here except for probably Andrew Tate. Ben Shapiro, 20 years ago, was writing that we should, or rather Israel, should ethnically cleanse Palestine. He wrote actually several articles saying transfer is not a dirty word and these people hate us and we got to ethically cleanse them. Now, whenever you read an article about Ben Shapiro, you don't read Ben Shapiro, who 20 years ago in a town hall article wrote in favor of ethnic cleansing. It's not part of the conversation, but it is the case with me. It is the case with Keith. It is the case, presumably, if other people on the space step out of bounds, they'll say, you know,
Right,
Mario
people are saying
and
Vitali got
Suleiman,
somebody
who
killed?
hosted
Is
the
that
White
true?
Nationals, Nick Fuentes. That proves that it is ideological and it is about power. And I'll say the Ben Shapiro example is connected to Destiny. You may have noticed that lately Destiny has been getting bigger platforms. He was on a debate with Ben Shapiro, with Lex Fridman, with Jordan Peterson. And, you know, this is a theory, so not a fact, but a theory. I think that one of the reasons they're willing to overlook some of the disturbing things about his life or disturbing things that he said, but not with me, is because Destiny is one of the few pro-Israel leftists. So Jordan Peterson recently, who's at Daily Wire, Shapiro's company, somebody said, when will you talk to Nick Fuentes? Peterson said, when hell freezes over. Okay? And I'm a Catholic, right-wing guy. I mean, obviously far right, obviously not mainstream right. But when hell freezes over, that's when he'll sit with me or cleanse Palestine. He wrote actually several articles saying transfer is not a dirty word and these people hate us and we got to ethically cleanse them. Now, whenever you read an article about Ben Shapiro, you don't read Ben Shapiro, who 20 years ago in a town hall article wrote in favor of ethnic cleansing. It's not part of the conversation, but it is the case with me. It is the case with Keith. It is the case, presumably, if other people on the space step out of bounds, they'll say, you know,
Right,
Mario
people are saying
and
Vitali got
Suleiman,
somebody
who
killed?
hosted
Is
the
that
White
true?
Nationals, Nick Fuentes. That proves that it is ideological and it is about power. And I'll say the Ben Shapiro example is connected to Destiny. You may have noticed that lately Destiny has been getting bigger platforms. He was on a debate with Ben Shapiro, with Lex Fridman, with Jordan Peterson. And, you know, this is a theory, so not a fact, but a theory. I think that one of the reasons they're willing to overlook some of the disturbing things about his life or disturbing things that he said, but not with me, is because Destiny is one of the few pro-Israel leftists. So Jordan Peterson recently, who's at Daily Wire, Shapiro's company, somebody said, when will you talk to Nick Fuentes? Peterson said, when hell freezes over. Okay? And I'm a Catholic, right-wing guy. I mean, obviously far right, obviously not mainstream right. But when hell freezes over, that's when he'll sit with me or converse with me. And presumably in an extremely hostile way, if it ever happened. When Destiny, who lives a completely, and I don't say this as a personal attack, but lives a not conservative lifestyle, to put it respectfully, with some decorum. Okay, somebody who really is a fundamental liberal on the issue of transsexuals or on climate or other things. Well, Jordan Peterson smiles and sits with him in a friendly manner, and it's an intense debate, but in a very friendly way. Why is it that even conservatives will platform liberals, communists, in some cases Satanists, porn stars? Trent Horn sat down with porn stars or whatever. He's a Catholic apologist. He's also Jewish. They'll sit down with porn stars. Those people are not offensive enough to a conservative to refuse their company. But I am, because I made a joke or I said something, even I'll grant you, let's say something that is completely heterodox in the conservative political space. That tells you what's going on. And as I said earlier, the contours of what is called political correctness, what
He's
explains
so mad about
these
my
things,
growth.
is the position.
As much as you guys think like Hassan has been jealous or upset about me
Dave
growing,
Rubin,
bro,
as the last example
Nick
I'll give,
Fuentes is so ass
the
mad
last
about it, and his
example is
gripers
Dave
are.
Rubin. Dave Rubin built it, and we all recognize, built his brand saying, I'm a liberal, and I may not agree with you, but at least we can have a conversation. You know, Rubin Report, back in 2016, he was debating Shapiro and Milo and Peterson. He really put all these people on. He's part of the intellectual dork web. Dave Rubin's, he literally published a book. Hey, don't burn this book. You might disagree with my book, but don't burn it. But when people go and criticize Israel, then Dave Rubin blocks you on Twitter, attacks you on Twitter, and calls your boss and tries to get you fired. You know, all of a sudden, he wants to burn the books. Now we can't have a conversation. There are some things that we can't talk about.
Why isn't
But-
Hassan
Yeah,
banned?
that's
Hassan is the
Mario.
wait,
His
make him sense.
friends-
Why isn't Hassan banned? He's the largest political streamer on Twitch and has huge platforms on other, huge things on other platforms. Why isn't Hassan banned? Who is insanely anti-Israel?
Hassan isn't platformed by Ben Shapiro and Jordan Peterson.
He's platformed
So I'm
by
not talking
Twitch,
about
which is represented by
platforms.
Amazon, which is it's got to be the most Jew-controlled fucking organization in the world. Why doesn't Hassan get banned? He's had
I'm not
ADL things
talking
written
about
about him.
platforms. I'm
You
not
said
talking
that
about
if you
platforms
don't
right now.
represent, so you don't think the ADL or any of the platform bans have to do with not towing the Israeli line?
Try getting it out. I'm talking specifically about Shapiro and Peterson.
Yeah, because
and the
you're
fact
talking
that they
specifically
are-
about it now
okay,
because
let's
this
just interrupt.
contradicts your
Let's just
point. Yeah,
interrupt the
you're
entire
yapping
time.
for 3 minutes.
Let's
you
just
won't own
interrupt.
any
Yeah,
point.
after you held the floor for an hour.
I haven't
But
held
let's
the
just keep
floor for
interrupting.
any of that. You interrupted me so many times. You're so
So
hard
what
to
is the
talk to me.
point?
Oh my god.
Nick, Nick, I'm gonna George. You've heard Nick's joke earlier, and I saw one of your comments. You weren't too happy with it. Do you think jokes like this? Do you think anything that Nick said so far should be censored? I know you disagree with a lot of it, but do you think
back
it should
to
be
the boring
censored, George?
questions. Oh
Mr.
my
Santos.
god. Should jokes be
I don't think
censored?
he's added as a speaker.
Well, look,
Oh, so why isn't Hassan banned for being
I'm no fan
anti-Israel?
of Nick
Hold on,
Fuentes, and I
Dusty,
don't
Dusty,
care.
hold on,
I don't
please.
care what-
Go ahead, Mr. Santos. Go ahead.
No, hold on.
He still is a
So-
listener.
real
But I
quick.
mean, the reason is
I-
because
I'm
he's still
just
No,
gonna-
no, sorry,
Well,
Sneeko. Yeah, I think there's a glitch. You can't hear
I think
George
there's a
Santos speaking
glitch.
right now. Yeah, Sneeko. So George Santos speaking. No,
Let me
not
drop-
you, George.
drop
I'll
and come
drop
back up.
Sneeko and bring him back up. All good, George. The glitch
Come
was Sneeko. Go ahead, George. Sneeko, I'll drop you and bring you back up.
Okay. So very simple. To answer your question is, I don't agree with anything Nick Fuentes says. I used to think he was, harmless and he's out there, whatever. But I don't think he should be banned. But I don't think we should give him oxygen because he says a lot of
Is someone talking? I can't hear.
things. I mean, his entire following.
Okay, George, I think you're the
Yeah,
issue,
it's
but
late.
it's actually
Let me drop
yeah. I'll drop you and bring you back up. But it's actually Brian. I'm going to give you the mic. You'll probably make a similar point to George, hopefully, and I'll bring George back up.
Yeah, so I've heard some people talk, and I think Sneeko might have said something that like Nick's been banned on all these platforms because he's been anti-Israel or he has spoken out against Israel. But I feel that there's a lot of minimizing of what Nick has said in the past, and he claims that it's a joke. You say like, oh, you joke around a lot, but like, were you joking when you said that you loved Hitler, or when you said that Jews have no place in Western civilization, or when you called for the Aryan race to go to victory? Like, were they all jokes?
Total Aryan victory. Yeah, that's a joke. And loving Hitler, I do love Hitler in a Christian way. I love everybody, as I
Let's
said. I
go.
love you.
You don't see why
I
that
love
might
Destiny.
be a problem. You don't see why that might be a problem, and that might be a little bit different.
Well, but
than some
tell
things
me
that these
why.
other
But
people
tell
have
me
said.
why. Why is that a problematic statement?
Would
Do
you
am
love?
I
Would you?
obligated to hate?
Hitler
So
killed-
would you say,
killed
so
people.
Nick, would you hate? Is there anyone on this planet that you would hate? Just first question.
No.
I know it's
Oh
very
God,
broad.
No,
it's
we're
such
Nobody
a
at
dick
all.
suck.
Christians, we have to love. Well, and this is the purpose of saying. And this is the thing I think that's getting lost. The purpose
Nobody's
of
gonna make
saying
him answer a
something
question.
outrageous
Can I
like
leave?
that,
This
people
is
say,
so
why
fucking
would you
boring.
say something like that? It is to elicit a conversation like this. It is for people to say and question their assumptions. Why is it the case that we have to hate a person? Why? Who can we hate? Who can we love? And who says? And why?
But wait,
well,
Nick,
wait. So hang on. Me as a Christian, when you say things like, well, you said Jews have no place in Western
He hasn't
civilization.
answered a single question.
I don't know
Yeah,
what
I
that specific quote is. But what I am saying is that Jews are not part of the same civilization in the sense that for thousands of years, they were segregated from Christians. I mean,
Do you think Muslims are part of the same
history,
civilization? Should
okay,
Muslims be
am I
allowed
just
to
gonna
run for
get
office?
Hold on,
interrupted with
Destiny.
low
Let me
IQ?
go. Yes, so
Is
Destiny,
it
just
really?
let me
He
get
doesn't
like
answer a single question. He
Yeah,
just
I will,
rambles so much.
let me, Destiny, I will go back to you. I promise. Nick, I want to back and forth between you and Brian on Brian's particular point before going to Mr. Santos again. Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, me too. And I'll make it brief, but a statement like that is Jews are different than Christians, and they have lived in segregation or in conflict or in other ways with each other because they're not Christian. It is a Christian value that we say we love everybody. We love even our enemies. We love everybody. Jewish people say sometimes I think there was an article written in First Things recently by some Zionist, and they said, actually, there's a virtue in hatred. There's a virtue in hating the Palestinians or hating Hamas and things like that. And so that does reflect a fundamental difference of values. And when I say, and Christians believe that evil is the Antichrist, the essence of good and God and love is selflessness. The opposite of that is selfishness, pride. So our adversary is not actually Hitler, it's the devil. It's the Antichrist. And the model of good is God. It seems like there's this parallel, separate moral system that's been created where in some people's minds, Hitler is the devil, and I guess Israel is the angel or something. Like that seems to be the people that are the most evil are the ones that are the most like Hitler, and the goodest people, the best people, the most good, well, they're the ones that are the least racist, the least this. I think that's like an obfuscation. I think that obfuscates the fundamental moral equation for Christians. So when I say, and when me and Ye said
just
that,
to ask you a question on that.
I do want to go to just let me get Brian to push back. So let me quickly ask a question. Right, it's going to be a one-word answer. Based on what you said, because you're basically applying Christian ethics. But let's say hypothetically someone was to kill your family member, would you apply the same standard that you would dislike the person but still love them?
Absolutely. We're supposed to love everybody. That's why that priest in Australia who got stabbed immediately prayed for the attacker. So that is really the fundamental.
All right, guys. We're going in, and we're gonna go hard.
To go on the mainstream platforms is because he doesn't have that sort of basis of ideology.
Why does he get the fucking
When you come from the atheist point of view, they don't see you as a threat. Nick coming on here and saying that America should hold Christian values, that's the real threat to the Judeo-Christian system. Mario, there's a reason why Elon Musk is not, I love Elon Musk for reinstating me. The reason that he's not in this space right now is because we're talking about the Israel issue, the one issue that scares them the most. They're not supposed to speak about this. Look, the biggest lobby in America is not funded by the Chi-Coms or the globalists. The biggest lobby in America, AIPAC, 98% of their politicians are funded by Israel. This is the main issue. This is what it always leads back to. And the biggest threat is having strong people like the Groypers that believe in God.
And also, I want to add this as well. Not only do they stifle off Nick's influence, but anyone that
are we going to get George Santos in here?
Yeah,
that'll be fun.
Yeah. So let me get Brian.
Just a quick point.
Quick, please, Myron. I want to go to Brian then Mr. Santos.
I'm going to be very quick here. The thing I want to mention is that not only do they stifle Nick's influence, but they go ahead and try to stifle anyone that platforms him that isn't diametrically opposed.
No, Myron is speaking. Yeah, Myron, you've got the glitch. I'll bring you down and back up, and no one can hear you on stage. You go ahead, Brian, and then we'll go to Mr. Santos.
I just feel that you're trying to whitewash, no pun intended, some of the things you've said in the past. So I'll ask you flat out. I'm Jewish. I've had family members fight in World War II, in Vietnam. Do I belong in Western civilization?
I think that Jewish civilization is different than Christian civilization.
Do I belong in the United States? Do I belong in Western civilization as a Jew?
If I were in charge, I wouldn't deport you or something like that. I don't, those are subjective questions.
But you think I should have no power in this country?
I think you shouldn't be able to be the president. Yeah, absolutely.
Why?
Because I'll tell you exactly why.
Oh, now he's going to ramble for another 10 fucking minutes.
I think that any Christian cannot just throw it up and say, we're going to let the president.
Fathers.
Okay, well, first of all, that's not true. Okay, that's based on a myth. No. They were Christian, and it was a Christian people. And the framers, if you read in the Federalist Papers, it says that this is for one people of one faith on one land. John Jay, Federalist number 2. Look it up. It's in there. The framers all believe this. Regardless, leaving that aside. Show me where they say it's a Christian country. But leaving that aside,
show me where they say it's a Christian country. Does it actually say that somewhere in the Constitution?
I just cited it. John Jay, Federalist number 2. John Jay, the Federalist Papers were written by the framers, and that was the basis of the Constitution.
And it said that nobody that's not Christian should have no.
It didn't say that. No, it didn't say that explicitly. But it said that this is a country.
What are you basing?
Well, and also, okay, are you going to interrupt me, or do you want me to make my point?
Well, I'm just trying to get to your thought process.
Okay. Well, regardless, even if the founding fathers were not Christian, that doesn't matter to me. Okay. The founding fathers are not the authority. God is the authority. And no Christian can say that we're going to let the country be run by whoever gets elected. Like, let's say atheists get elected, or let's say Muslims get elected, or let's say Satanists get elected. A Christian cannot say, well, the founding fathers said, or, well, so-and-so said that the people decided that we must live under some kind of regime. No, we believe that actually society should be receiving instruction from the church, that only moral people can lead, and that if you have people in charge that do not believe in God and don't actually follow God's laws, then you're going to have a country that's totally immoral or amoral and therefore totally sinful and offensive to God. I don't know how anyone could be a Christian and not believe.
Wait, make him answer the question of would you apply the same restrictions to Muslims as you would to Jews?
Absolutely, yes, 100%. I literally just said it. You weren't listening.
Jews.
I said we shouldn't let a Muslim be president.
Shouldn't. Yeah, you said president. So what about for Congress? What about for mayors?
Yeah, for Congress. I said it earlier.
So no
Congress,
federal offices,
judges,
no state offices for
just Christians.
No Muslims as well.
Just Christians.
That's good.
Yeah. Okay.
So if I said that the final authority belongs to Big Bird, why should my thoughts on that be weighed less than yours? Like, should we just look to Big Bird and ask Big Bird what the country should be run by?
Well, then you get into the subjectivity of morality. I mean, you could apply the same question about the country. It's like, would you be okay with some kind of Satanist being in control of the country? I mean, do you think that's okay?
Do I think it's okay? I don't think that any
should that be allowed to happen?
I don't think any religious text should be running the country. I think that the Constitution should determine how the country is run, not how one person thinks a God wants the country to be run.
Okay, like, but all laws, but this is a question of morality. All laws are based on morals. Saying that it's illegal to kill is based on morals. Saying it's illegal to steal is based on morals. Saying that everyone should be equal, that's a moral statement. What if somebody gets elected that doesn't believe that everybody's created equal? And then they pass a law that creates an apartheid regime.
Morals aren't based on religion, though.
Wait,
morals aren't based on religion.
Yeah, they are.
No, they're not. I'm not religious. I have morals.
They necessarily have to be.
If we say they necessarily are, why is it? Why do we cite John Jay?
I have morals. Why do
we cite the Federalist Papers? Why do we cite the Founding Fathers? If you want America to be a Christian nation, none of that is found anywhere in the Constitution.
I'm not citing them. I'm not citing them.
You literally cited John Jay in Federalist Papers number 2, where by the way
he said the founders weren't Christian.
I said because they weren't Christian, but more importantly, they didn't enshrine Christianity in any part of our Constitution.
You're totally confused.
So
First of all, you're interrupting. Second of all, you're totally confused. Yes, you are.
You acknowledge that your point of view is fundamentally anti-American. From the Founding Fathers, the framers,
100%. Americanism is a heresy in the Catholic Church. You know that if you knew fucking anything. But you get all information from Wikipedia articles.
Why not go fucking live in Rome, or go fucking live in the Catholic fucking Vatican, or go live in fucking prehistoric wherever the fuck? Why be in the United States and try to change us into some theocratic regime when that's not fundamentally what the country is about?
We want to make it better. We want to improve it.
You don't want to make it better. You want to destroy the country. Like, you understand. The funny thing is, you are like
you're literally
or worse than the Jewish invaders that you accuse of trying to destroy the country. You are overtly saying that you want to run it as a theocratic regime, that you want religion and God to be the number one thing we answer to, and not the Constitution. Yeah. So you're worse than any Jew you accuse of trying to frame their law or their allegiance or whatever. You want to be loyal to the Vatican or whatever the fuck, and you say they want to be loyal to fucking Israel. At least Israel is real. Like, what the fuck is the point of trying to say that the United States should be some theocratic regime and then act like you're better than any other group of people trying to change the country?
Because one is right and one is not right. Your own religion is
that's fuck me. I didn't. How did I not know that? One religion is right and the other is wrong. You're the first one in history to think of that one, Nick Fuentes.
That's true.
Good
That's
one,
true.
Chief.
But that is
good
the
one,
you are
Chief.
Liberal.
Wait.
You
What
have
about
a
all the
liberal
dick sucks in
morality,
here?
and I
Wait,
have
hold
a
on.
Catholic
Hold on.
morality.
Where's
That's the
Sneeko and
fundamental
Myron? How do you guys
difference.
feel about the fact that Nick would see it so that you guys could never
Ah,
hold
yes.
public
Now, bring in
office?
the other
You
one.
guys
What is
could
even the purpose
never
of
hold
equity in
public
this
office
space at this
in
point?
Nick's
Honestly.
America.
Let me-
Sneeko stood up
yeah,
on
so-
stage.
so
He
let me-
supported him.
let me
Sneeko
go.
said, "Yeah, I support
George,
Nick Fuentes."
George, I know you were trying to speak earlier. I appreciate you waiting. I'll give you the mic. I think we got to the end of the back and forth.
Because I started to talk, guys.
Mr.
Do you
Santos,
want
go
us to
ahead.
answer that
I don't know
question?
if every.
I'm gonna skip the question just for now. We can get back to it in a bit. George, go ahead.
All right, no, thank you. Look, the debate on the topic of Nick Fuentes being silenced, I disagree. I don't agree in curbing anybody's speech. Does that necessarily mean we should all?
Oh shit.
Fuck.
It's okay. I promise you that I'll bring you down and back up. I will make sure you speak immediately right after. And just while I'm doing that, just quickly, Nick, how long have you and Destiny known each other? Because you guys seem like you're
Why the
best friends
softball
for-
questions, bro? He's got his own stream to be softball
Nah,
on.
just so
Make the
nah, just
Muslims
so
in
we
the
could
call
be-
answer. Suleiman, Sneeko, and Myron. Nick
Guys
said he would
freaking
never
out. It's
allow
very
any
alternative.
Muslim in this country to hold public office. You're chill with that? You like that version of Nick's
much
America?
better than and like acting like we're even a majority in America is ridiculous. There's 3 million Muslims here. It makes more sense, and our ideologies align more than the alternative. I'd much rather have a Christian country than an atheist country. Yeah, if they're gonna have strong Christians that are gonna sort everything to the Bible, I think that makes sense. That's what the whole point of Yay 24 was. Let's rewrite a lot of these things. Let's make sure that all the laws that we push forward go right back to the Bible. I think
You'd rather live in a Christian theocracy where Muslims aren't even allowed to hold office than you would in a secular democracy where Muslims can hold office?
Why are we subjected to this
What is
interrogation?
the point
do
of
you
this?
understand how it goes from, he's not.
Yeah,
even
I know you're
refuting the
mad because you
point.
just want to
Hang on,
fucking
can I-
yap
can
and
I-
preach.
Perfect.
No, you're not.
Yeah,
The
perfect.
question wasn't
Guys,
even directed to you.
Perfect
Let's
time,
take
perfect
answer.
timing.
Oh my god.
George, you joined back at a
I mean,
perfect time.
just on
Let's
that,
see. Hopefully,
Yeah, just
I wouldn't open.
just
I
on
got
that,
muted again.
Like, look, Nick is a friend of mine. Obviously, we disagree on this issue. You can disagree with people on specific issues. That's one of the issues that we disagree on. Go ahead, Mario.
Yeah, I was just gonna go to George. George,
Yeah,
hopefully
I
Nick
mean,
could hear you this
I
time
don't-
around.
I don't
Myron,
think-
Do I need to
let
leave
me,
him
guys.
because he still looks like a
Can you
listener
guys
to
hear
me?
me?
No,
Can you
guys.
guys hear me?
Yeah, Myron, just 2 seconds. Mr. Santos,
go ahead.
I hope Nick can hear you this time around. Go ahead, sir.
All right. Can Nick hear me? Can somebody? Nick, can you hear him? Test this.
No, I think no one can
I
hear him. I
cannot.
can't hear him. Yeah, I can't
Muslims
hear
are
him either.
literally
So can you
the
hear him?
most
I
cucked
can-
religion
I can
online.
hear
They are the
him.
most
Yeah,
cucked
okay, go ahead.
religion. Muslims will
George, I'll let you
cuck
ask
out
you-
will cuck out
Yeah, I'll
to
let you
any
make your
celebrity. It's
comments and
insane.
hopefully the audience could hear you, and then we could tell Nick what he said. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, the statement. I'm going to make a statement and a question. The statement is: should Nick Fuentes be censored?
Is this
No, I
the
don't think
George
anybody should be
Santos?
censored.
Is he even in
I
fucking
think
Congress
ugly speech
anymore?
is ugly, and the person who makes it should wear it. I don't care. But just based on what I've heard over the last couple of minutes here of Nick Fuentes, I mean, it's hard to even find that he has a following because every single thing he says is seething in hate. It's hateful. He's Islamophobic. He's anti-Semitic. Every single aspect of this individual is built on hate. And what drives me absolutely bonkers is the fact that he calls himself a white nationalist. The guy's Hispanic. That's
True.
quite the clash of identity he has here, but which is fine. Who cares? That's his prerogative. But what I find hard to understand is the people who listen to the things he's saying and that they conform and agree. I mean, I've seen what the Groypers look like. They come in all shades and colors and religions. The fact that they can make amends with Nick Fuentes as their quote unquote leader, whether it's one of his generals being in prison being subject to going to prison for 5 years for child pornography, whether it's him having porn on his on his computer and being exposed for it, but then denying it and not allowing
That was
porn,
fake.
but gay porn.
That was proven
Yo,
fake.
Mario, why are you
I
bringing
don't
this guy
care.
up here? Who is this guy?
I don't care.
I can't even hear what's being said.
I don't care.
He's bringing up the
Nico,
porn on the phone thing. That's like proven
you,
fake.
Unlike you want to acknowledge or not, I'm somebody who at least knows how to
I
get
can't
elected.
hear it, so.
How about that? You're never going to get elected. Nick's never going to get elected. You're never really going to be leaders of change or even representatives of any thought of your twisted, sick mentality. The fact that I'm sitting on the stage and I actually have to agree predominantly with Destiny and the Krasensteins, who are on the polar opposite side of the
Know who I
spectrum
am?
with me, is just to show you how Nick Fuentes is a seething, hateful person. I mean,
And that's just my opinion. Now, Sneeko, if you want to shill for him, that's on you. And Keith, if you want to shill for him, that's on you. But all you need to do is go on the purple pill and see exactly the nasty vitriolic hate that Nick Fuentes and his followers drive to the conversation. I'm gay. I'm not ashamed of it. But to them, I'm not human. I'm subhuman.
Don't worry. As long as Fuentes isn't here, you're in good company.
Well, you're coming into the space. You're coming into the space lying.
Can I make a comment on that, please? Hey, George.
I can't even hear what's being said, so I don't think this
Can
is
you hear
really
Myron?
fair.
So Nick,
That's
let me
okay,
pass,
Nick,
let
can
me
you-
let me
Yeah.
let me tell what he said because he needs to respond because there's a lot of like defamatory statements.
Sully, since Nicholas can't hear, should we bring him down and back up?
No, it's only George that he cannot hear. I think a couple of other
It's only
speakers cannot
George?
hear him. Yes. Yeah. Go ahead, Suleiman.
Yeah, so one, I mean, he's made a number of accusations against you. He's saying that you are Islamophobic because you of your position. He also said you're anti-Semitic and your entire ideology is based on hate. He also made an accusation that you're friends with somebody who's been in prison for 5 years or something. And also he said something about you having child pornography on your computer.
Okay, well, I mean, he's Jewish, homosexual, drag queen, so
No,
I mean,
correct.
clearly there's a
Julie,
little ideological bias.
I didn't say he had.
As for pornography,
Sorry, 2
no,
seconds,
no,
Nick.
that's
What was?
not
Sorry,
true.
Nick. Sorry, 2 seconds, Nick. What correction did you want to make, George? And then we'll go to Nick.
The correct was I didn't say child pornography.
Oh,
I
okay.
said
Gay.
gay
So
porn,
Nick, it
not
was
child
not
pornography.
child
Gay
pornography. Big
yeah.
difference. Yeah. And Nick, it
Yeah.
was gay porn, not child pornography.
He's thinking of
that's
Ali
the
Alexander,
claim.
the guy that Nick Fuentes defends all the time.
Oh, okay.
And
Oh,
we
yeah.
get another-
Ali Alexander. Yeah, that's yeah. Go ahead, Nick.
Well, it's funny. I mean, the old Ali thing was.
Oh, Ali
completely
Alexander, I don't
debunked.
fucking
Philo
know.
came out and
I barely
said,
follow these
"Oh,
names.
there's all this evidence," and it never came out. There was one thing where I guess he sexted some gay guy who apparently, I mean, at first it looked credible, and then this guy turned out to be following and commenting on like 100 other gay people stuff during that period. So that whole thing got completely debunked. As for
A gay guy
my
following gay
philosophy being
people
built
is
on
debunked? 'Cause it-
hatred and
what the fuck?
Islamophobia and whatever, these are meaningless words. I'm a Catholic. If you're Catholic, you believe that Jesus is God. You believe in the authority of the Catholic Church. And we can't live in a society that is completely separate from that. There's like this myth that Christians must be indifferent to their own religion and their own church. And, and I said to Destiny, he said, "Oh, well, you're the first person to say my religion is right and others are wrong." It's like, well, yeah, that's kind of the essence of religion, is that there are positive claims. They contradict other people's claims about the nature of God and all that. And yes, those ideas have consequences. If you believe Jesus is God and the Catholic Church has authority, you need to live in a society that's informed by that. And so, on the other hand, liberals believe in pluralism. Liberals who
can I
don't
ask two
believe in
questions to
God
him
or
when
they,
he's done,
have
please?
certain religious
Sure, George.
beliefs, they think that we have to defer all these questions or avoid all these questions. And they believe in the state that's like an umpire, and they're kind of letting people do whatever it is they want. But we're seeing the problems with that worldview, where a lot of different people are living here and they have mutually exclusive moral beliefs. And that becomes a very big problem. That's as evidenced by the trans issue or the gay issue or feminism or mass immigration of people from foreign religions. So, I mean, but this is really just low IQ stuff. You're an anti-Semitic Islamophobe. I mean, what do these things even mean? I mean, specifically on anti-Semitism, that is the essence of a debate now about this recent law where we're looking to the IHRA for the definition, and it says that if you believe Jews are loyal to Israel, you're anti-Semitic. It's like, okay, well, Jews, some of them are loyal to Israel. Believe it or not, I know that's crazy. Under that definition, you'd be an anti-Semite.
God
If somebody
damn it,
said,
bro.
do you hate Jews, I would say, no, I love Jews, I love everybody. If someone said, do you hate Muslims, I'd say, no, I love Muslims, I love everybody. And I have Muslim friends on this space. Suleiman, I count you as one of them, Myron, Sneeko. I have Jewish friends like Laura Loomer and other people that are not public figures. So I mean, this is really just inane stuff. Surely we can have a higher IQ debate than you're a pornographer and you're a racist and you're an anti-Semite. This is just kind of like the same mob stupidity that you get from liberals in general. So I don't know why this guy was ever in Congress or a Republican. I don't know, frankly, why he's on the space. You got two disgusting degenerates between Destiny and George Santos. You got a gay drag queen who got ran out of office.
All right,
and you
I gotta
have
leave pretty soon.
cuck
Can I do a
with two
final question
exploded
before I leave?
marriages and a couple of abandoned children. So I mean, these people, in my view, just do not have credibility on these subjects.
Nice.
So
Okay,
let me, Destin, do you mind? I'm gonna go to George for the 2 questions, then we'll go to yours right after.
Yeah,
I
go
don't.
for it,
I would
go for it,
prefer
go
if
for
we
it.
didn't, because I can't hear him, and that's not really
No,
fair.
I think it's working. I think it's working out. George, you wanna try one more time?
Why does this sound bad?
Yeah, sure.
I
Can
can't
you
hear
hear me now, Nick?
You can?
No, I cannot.
Okay.
You know what? I struggle to.
He
Mario,
It's not
answers.
really appropriate for him to talk if I can't
no,
hear him.
But
No,
that's
okay.
okay.
Is it okay if I repeat the question to you? Just gonna do one question from George.
That's totally
Okay.
inappropriate. You can't have him accusing me of being a child pornographer, and I can't even
Well,
hear what he's saying.
I
I think
have a
that's
simple question,
inappropriate
Mario.
to
It's a
begin
good
with,
question.
and then
Hey,
for
just-
that to go on when
Can
I
you
can't.
just ask him if he's gay
Okay,
or
so
not.
there's
That's all I want to know. It's a
so
yes or
Suleiman,
no
do you
question.
wanna ask that question? It's a pretty simple question.
I mean, it's a bit of a dumb question, right?
Asked by a drag queen, by the way.
So it's a question about your sexuality, Nick. I'm not sure how it's relevant,
What
but
is it?
I'll ask it just because it was asked, and then we'll go to Destiny right after. Not sure if you want to answer that question, Nick.
I just want him to.
What's the question? Well, I don't want to participate in this if people are going to be talking and I can't hear them. That's not fair.
No, all good.
Okay,
So it's
you know
just,
what?
it was
Hold on.
a
I've been
question.
waiting a
Hold on,
while.
guys.
I've been waiting a while.
So I'm gonna do this. Myron and then Destiny. So the question after you,
God.
Nick, if you want to answer it or not. So George Santos asked the question if you're gay or not, and then Myron wanted to speak, and then Destiny wanted to ask a final question. So after you, if you want to
that's
answer
a
the question,
ridiculous
Nick.
question, isn't it? Like that's a
Yeah,
ridiculous
so-
question. And to
yeah,
be
but
honest,
then-
like
Suleiman.
George Santos, the guy who's basically conducted more Islamophobia than anyone knows, ironic that he would say that. But anyway, go ahead, Nicholas.
I think Nick is pretty
said
good
it.
at defending himself. Go ahead, Nick.
I have said it repeatedly, and I have no problem with hard questions, but I can't hear him, and these are not even legitimate questions. This is just asinine personal attacks. So I'm frankly, if this is how it's going to be, and I don't know if you're hearing me, but I'm not going to participate if it's
No, we can hear
you're
you.
bringing
We can
people
hear you.
up to call me a gay pornographer, and then I don't even hear the question. This is ridiculous. I'll suffer even a little bit of Destiny, hard questions, but I can't even hear the guy.
Yeah, let me go to Myron. Myron,
Yeah.
you've been waiting for a
I'm
while, and I
leaving.
appreciate that.
I'm leaving.
Yeah, no
Thank
No,
you.
okay.
worries, man. No worries. See, here's the thing. This is what they do with Nick, right?
No, I think, yeah, Myron. I think Nick just left. I'll let you mention your comments. I think it was a good debate though. I
He'll
think
be
that
back.
last question was tough.
He'll be back. He
Yeah,
just
but
can't
go
hear
ahead,
anybody.
Myron.
Yeah, so this is what they do, right? They discredit Nick by calling him a white supremacist, an extremist, he's built on hate, etc. But that's not true. 3 of the people here on this panel right now are Muslims. He's friends with us. He's friends with Laura Loomer, who's Jewish and a Zionist. He has other Jewish friends. But they do this to disqualify his opinions and his views on things. Here's the reality. People cancel him because he talks about Jewish power in the United States and Jewish influence in American politics, which is absolutely true. That's why George Santos right now does not want to agree with him, because he understands the people that back him are Jewish lobbyists. That's the truth. America is run by AIPAC when it comes to political situations, and Nick has been critical of this for years, and they don't want him to be able to put that information out. Now, after October 7th, people are seeing the light of who really runs this fucking country from a political standpoint, and that is the truth. But they go ahead and try to say he's a white supremacist and make all these comments to disqualify the very valid points he makes.
Yeah, and I do. Sully, I'll let you ping Nick if you wanted to come in, but I think we went way over time with the space anyway. Destiny, I know you had a question for Nick, but you and him went back.
Yeah,
and
well,
forth,
I guess like basically just like a
fair bit.
comment.
I want to
Basically a
get
comment on
final
well, like,
thoughts from Keith. Keith, you've been
Oh
doing a
my
lot of
God.
spaces with Nick. Your final thoughts on Nick being reinstated, and I know you were speaking earlier when we interrupted.
Yeah, thanks.
Should I just, like, interrupt?
I know Nick dropped. I think he's actually doing a space on his own channel now if people want to continue it there.
Yeah, I think what
Yeah,
we'll do,
but-
Keith,
Oh
we'll
my
give
God.
you the final word, and then anyone that wants
to
to
be clear,
continue
Nick is
listening
the
to Nick,
only
he's got
one
a-
here that said he wanted to block Muslims from running for office. So he's the most
Yeah,
Islamophobic
all good,
here.
I
He's
think-
the most.
Yeah, I
like,
think
JD
I'll
Sharp
do
is
that.
I'll
doing
prevent.
that
I'll
as
avoid, guys.
well.
Guys,
Like,
I'll
just to be clear,
avoid.
He also
Okay,
didn't
guys.
answer any
So what I'll do,
questions directly.
guys,
ever.
what I'll do is because Nick is not here, I just.
Yeah. Okay. Fuck this. All right. Okay. All right. What a yap fest. God, fuck the Twitter space meta. I guess it's big. There's a lot of duders. Okay. Real quick. Tomorrow I think I'm streaming for real. Because today and yesterday's been a lot of studio stuff. But I think we're done with all that by tomorrow. What was I looking for? Oh, I have a Twitter community now. If you want, wait. Jesus. Also, the browser shit fucks with my microphone so much. It's so fucking annoying. Here's a community. If you want, join the Twitter community. We might start doing like the Twitter space meta. I guess if like politicians and shit join, why the fuck not? Or I'm sorry, X. Here you go. Also, listen, okay, if you are, there's probably groupers here. I don't give a fuck. Or if you're stuck in the middle or whatever, okay, listen, if you want this country to look like a particular thing, or if you have a view of this country that you want that is like completely and wholly different than what this country's ever looked like, then, you know, God bless you. You live in the United States of America. Unlike all the other countries that you seem to enjoy more than this one, you're actually allowed to advocate for those things here. Okay? When people talk about turning this country into a theocracy, it is a bullshit-ass claim. When somebody tries to cite the Federalist Papers #2, where John Jay talks about the importance of having like a cohesive national culture and try to pretend that that meant that he wanted us all to be Christian, listen, okay? The Founding Fathers were fucking attention whores, all right? These people wrote so many fucking pamphlets, so many fucking papers, so many fucking books. They wrote the fucking Constitution. These guys wrote so much. If they wanted the United States to be a Christian country, we wouldn't have to play fucking Decoder Inspector Gadget to try to figure out where that is, all right? There wouldn't be anything up to interpretation. It'd probably just be written in the fucking Constitution itself, okay? It's not like it would have even been like that crazy at the time to make it a Christian country if they wanted to, okay? So always remember that. When people say that this was founded as a Christian country, that is fucking bullshit, okay? Number one, okay? Number two, when you have people that are coming up here saying, I think Jews want to do this thing where they oppress certain religions or certain races or some bullshit, listen, that is literally explicitly what Nick is saying he wants to do. He wants to make it a Christian country and then ban Muslims and Jews from running for office. Like, why? What's next? They can't vote? Or, like, you don't want them to immigrate here? Or, like, is it only... And also, keep this in mind, too. If you are Christian, okay, Fuentes is not Christian. Fuentes is Catholic, okay? So I didn't get to ask him this, but I'm pretty sure that... if you were to ask him, not only would he say, you know, Muslims and Jews shouldn't be able to run for office, he'd probably say Christians shouldn't be able to run for office either, okay? Catholics had a really brutal history fighting Protestants a long fucking time ago. It's not like that these two people, like, separated and got along and were, you know, super cool with each other. So, yeah, fuck Nick, fuck all that bullshit. And fuck that anti-American shit, too. It's like, it's just not, like, he's saying, like, this liberal place. Like, if you were to try to pull this shit in any other country, he would get, like, fucking executed, okay? If you were to go to fucking Saudi Arabia and say some shit about how you want to start a different type of fucking religion, or if you go to the Dark Ages, you know, in these, like, Catholic ran countries or some bullshit, you're like, oh, yeah, like, I think we need to be a blah, blah, blah. Like, yeah, fuck that shit. Are Catholics not Christian? Fuck no. If you're a Catholic and somebody's like, are you Christian? You say, fuck no, I'm not I'm fucking Catholic, motherfucker. No, that's bullshit, okay? Don't let him get away with that shit either, okay? Okay. He was saying you joined right after you left. I don't care. I'm not going back. I'm gonna go do other shit. Have fun. Yeah, Nick will dodge the fuck out of me because he's a pussy-ass bitch motherfucker, so... Wait, what was it? Oh, yeah. Join the, yeah, join the community. Okay. I love you guys. Have fun. Ribriano, cappuccino, poppuccino, hoppuccino, moppuccino, cappuccino, 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 my diners. I will catch you guys next stream arena, which means tomorrow. Peace out. Oh, wait. Fuck. I'm so sorry. A lot of you probably clicked off. Also, remember this, okay? When Nick Fuentes says he gets banned for telling jokes, he doesn't ever tell you what he actually believes too, okay? Saying things like a lot of Jews are in power, everybody knows that. You can all look at that. Like, yeah, there's Jewish people tend to be wealthy, tend to be influential. Yeah, that's true. That's not the strong claim, though. The strong claim is that there is a coordinated plan from all Jewish people to undermine, like, white power or undermine, like, other ethnic groups, right? When he says it like, oh, races are real and have differences between them. Yeah, welcome to genes. I don't even know if Nick Fuentes... Actually, that would be a good question. Does Nick believe in genes? You know he doesn't believe in dinosaurs, right? If you ask Nick that on a panel, he'd say, do you think that dinosaurs were real? He doesn't actually believe that dinosaurs existed. I don't know if he believes that genes are real. So I don't even know if he can believe that race is real. Who the fuck knows? But the strong claim that he makes is that there are inseparable differences between the races because of genetic differences. That's the strong claim. But he's too much of a fucking pussy to even make the strong claims publicly. Because he's a fucking bitch-ass loser pussy fuck. Don't ever forget that. Okay? All right. Have fun. Peace out.
People in the media, and then you also were in a space where you said, yes, we love Hitler, bitch. Like, do we know which of those got you banned?
Well, you know, when I got unbanned, I was under the impression that the new principle was free speech. I didn't say anything illegal, and they didn't tell me what I was banned for. But I only posted like 3 things. I posted the Red Media. I said I did my Twitter space, and that's funny. You know, you think, oh, you said you love Hitler. I love everyone. I love you. I love Destiny. I love everybody.
But it's very different saying. But it's very
Not on paper, no, absolutely.
But
You're the one saying that's not true.
Okay.
Most people want to have kids. I said already. Most people want to have kids.
Emotionally secure is just not the case.
Fair.
Right? Like, they might feel financially secure, which is a huge stress off your back. It's
Yeah,
great.
But
the emotional side is like
another side of
they're
the
constantly. He's a political streamer who's always on Twitch. He also happens to be a millionaire socialist. Yes. What?
That don't make sense.
The millionaire socialist?
I mean, that don't make sense.
What?
That don't make sense.
Because when he says socialist, it means he's into like the redistribution of chlamydia, not actual money.
Oh, okay.
It's a little bit different.
He puts the moron in oxy, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Puts the chlamydia in women. You get me? Keep up. It's a different kind of socialism, but I think it's still socialist. Yeah, just a little bit more of a bio. Hassan Piker isn't religious, but he does believe that dressing like a flip-flop manager helps him look like a socialist. That and spreading Russian propaganda. Hassan's the kind of lefty to get depression because he finds out his dick leans right.
I would say I solidified my success when I was able to get AOC on my show to play Among Us.
Imagine being a political streamer and your proudest moment is playing video games with a vegan-friendly politician. And this guy's not proud of maybe talking politics with her, you know, going through all the strategies or talking the future of voting.
No,
playing fucking Among Us.
So basically, he's a political fuckboy.
Yeah.
That's what you're telling me.
Yeah.
He's a political fuckboy.
And I want people to have a more positive approach to dealing with issues.
Transphobic, 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 transphobic.
With how often this man yells the word transphobic, I just assumed he either had Tourette's or really wanted to fuck Sweet Anita. But it turns out
Hassan's relationship with the trans community is interesting. He once lost a trans-related debate, and people in his community were rightfully upset with him because they felt like he made them look bad.
My issue as a trans person is the fact that you, a guy that isn't super well versed on trans shit, brought on a known transphobe knowing he might bring up transphobic shit. You aren't exactly a Vosh at trans debates.
Fair point. Let's see how humble his response is.
I hope that the rest of your life is as horrible as it is every single day, okay? There you go. Suck my dick.
And I want people to have a better, more positive approach to dealing with issues.
I despise you. I despise you more than anything else on the planet. You are fucking cancer.
That's my ultimate goal, and I feel like I achieved that.
You are cancer in this community, and you're cancer in every community. Suck my dick. For the past 15 months, you've been able to fucking hide in these ranks. You catboy fuck. You are just a trans person. Sorry. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
It's funny how it's always the people who are like really left-leaning or woke who be like, you're trans, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Let me, a cis person, tell you you don't know your own.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's like he's a white.
You're just a trans person.
He's the white woman version.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. He's doing what white men do. No, let me talk. Racist. You see what's going on here? That's suffering. Yeah. That's the face of someone. That's what he does.
He does remind me of the white women who try to educate me on race. I'm like, Karen, no, thank you.
I'm good.
I didn't have to.
I'm good.
I didn't broach this topic. No, but you don't understand just how much I want your black penis, ma'am. Shut up. Nobody asked you, and we ain't giving it to you.
America deserved 9/11, dude. Fuck it. I'm saying it.
What the fuck is wrong with this dude? Didn't he go to war and like literally lose his eye because some mujahideen, a brave fucking soldier, fucked his eye hole with their dick? Isn't that how he lost his fucking dumbass eye? Because he got his fucking eye hole fucked?
That was positivity right there.
Hey, listen. As crazy as that comment is, a brave mujahideen fucking...
A brave? That's good.
I'm not even gonna... Listen,
it's kind of funny.
He might be just like, well, that's funny. That's funny.
But still.
I'm going to say this.
Not very positive, though. I wouldn't say it's positive.
Mujahideen soldier just sounds fire to begin with.
Right there.
You could be an American soldier.
It sounds like a legacy. Legacy. You got like...
It sounds like you were literally brought down from heaven to go fight for Allah. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Mujahideens. Hassan hates America, thinks they deserve 9/11, and doesn't feel like cis women's spaces should be protected. Hassan is pretty much the Taliban with nail polish.
Yeah.
He actually almost joined the Taliban, but only refused when he found out they were transphobic.
You can't write that down.
Hassan once said, "I'm constantly surrounding myself with intelligent people. I never want to be the smartest person in the room. Don't worry, that room doesn't exist." That's saying a lot considering you've been in a room with Grimes, okay?
Transphobic, transphobia, transphobic, transphobic, transphobia, transphobic, transphobic, transphobic. A little bit, like a little transphobic. Don't get so mad about it. Everyone is transphobic. Okay? Everyone's transphobic. A lot of people have transphobic attitudes. Trans people are transphobic before they recognize that they're trans. They have internalized transphobia.
Hey man, in case you wonder, the reason why you shouldn't be bothered about being called trans, everybody's transphobic. Everybody has it in them. Trans people are transphobic. They're transphobic against themselves, against the world. We're all transphobic. It is what it is. The same, we're all racist and we're all everything. It's a thing. So next time you get called transphobic, just mindful. The person calling you transphobic is also transphobic. The person just witnessing the whole conversation, they're transphobic too. Even though they haven't opened their mouth, you can just assume.
Anytime a trans woman wins any kind of prominence, it makes it into the news cycle. And you never hear about them getting their fucking asses beat over and over again. The fighter that Joe Rogan mentions regularly is a perfect example of this. They always go back to that same example where the trans woman fighter, is it Fallon Fox, had like 1 or 2 victories and has lost routinely, but you never hear about how much she has lost since then.
Bro, you're lying again. You're lying again.
Hold up, he might not be lying.
What is it with you and lying? You're lying again.
Hold up, he might not be lying. He just might not know. And
no, he does not care. It's women's sports.
I don't know why you bring up Fallon Fox. She's 5-1, all of them by knockouts. In fact, she's cracked a few skulls through those victories. Most of the MMA community said she's untalented. She's just physically dominant. And that's why she was winning. So you use her as an example of like some fucking conspiracy. Bro, you don't know what you're fucking talking about. And if you really don't care about this topic, then just stop talking about it. Because judging by the effort you put into your arguments, we can tell you don't care. So just shut the fuck up.
Why? Why? Because they have advantages. Why is that unnatural advantage wrong? Why? There are a million unnatural and natural advantages that people have. Never advocate to fucking ban that. As a matter of fact, if you advocated to ban those things, sports would not be good. You're just saying it's unjust because you think it's unjust, and that's it. You're not making an argument, okay? You're saying it's clearly unjust without making an example as to why, without even saying why it's unjust. And if your argument only revolves around like, oh, it's unjust because like the average cis man has like larger or better testosterone production than the average cis woman or whatever the fuck, even then you have to admit that sports is awesome because there are competitive advantages. Otherwise, everyone will be the same fucking height. Okay? You don't watch the fucking under 6 foot league for a reason. But you consider some of those natural advantages and some of those unnatural advantages as well, whether it be like, your diet or your material conditions, your upbringing, your development, your access to fucking sports programs, anything like that to be perfectly valid, whereas a trans woman on HRT is not valid. Is not valid enough to be a part of the fucking athletic competition against cis women. And that's ridiculous.
So I want you guys to understand the basis of the argument. The argument is this. People are advantaged in so many different ways. As a result, what's the issue with trans women who have this advantage of being born males going into these sports? That's his take. His take is we should defile the category because people have advantages on every... Then what's the point of having female sports at all?
Fuck it.
People are advantaged in every type of way.
But that's exactly what he wants.
No. What's the point of having female sports at all in that case? Because at the end of the day, it's like, well, some women are born rich and some males are born poor, so let them compete.
But he said it himself. He doesn't want categories.
He didn't say that. That's another person who said that.
That's another person that said that? My bad.
What are we talking about at the moment? Can somebody fill me in? Hey, man. Some males are just untalented. I don't care if they're 25 or 35. Some of them are just untalented. So if they want to compete with the young children in the kids category, what's the issue? Some kids are born rich. Some grown men are born poor. Let them compete. You want to watch 10-year-olds versus 25-year-olds? By your logic, that's how it goes. There's a crazy fucking woman who went to Piers Morgan. And you know, if you make Piers Morgan sound smart, you are fucking dumb, okay? You are like belong in a room with Hasanabi, okay? This woman got up there and Piers asked her, one of the dumbest gotchas. And he said, if Floyd Mayweather or Mike Tyson went on HRT for a year, should they be able to compete in the female boxing category? She said, yes, if they've done the... And I'm just like, bitch, are you crazy? You're going to get people killed.
Are you dumb?
You're going to get these people killed competing against them.
Yo. Tyson? You want to get Tyson? Tyson at his age. Right now. You get him to... Nah, B. No, you're crazy.
This is so brain dead.
You're crazy.
This is unbelievably brain dead.
You're crazy.
Do you think there's anybody in mixed martial arts or any sport who's fighting in the middleweight division who wants to hear, well, fuck it, fight a heavyweight, bro? I know he's got 60 pounds on you. He's probably going to murder you in 3 punches. But people are advantaged in so many different ways. Some people are tall, some people are short, some people way more. Y'all should fight each other.
At a difference.
I want you guys to understand how crazy that is. There's not a single athlete who would sit here and be like, that shit makes sense. But these people who hate sports, who do not compete, are so brazen about the fucking stupidity that comes out of their mouths. You know what? Trans women are women. Fantastic. But they're still not female. And at the end of the day, sports is not about your gender expression. It's about your sex, your biology. Nobody cares about your gender expression. Gender and sex are different. Though we call it women's sports, it was really just about you calling it female sports. The reason why is about physiology. Nobody cares about how you express in the world. So to me, when people say, well, I think they should compete because trans women are women, it doesn't matter. It's not the point of why we created the category or why we sequester women to this segment of society when it comes to sports. It's because biologically speaking, there's a difference. That's all it comes down to. So
why isn't every trans woman that's ever competed destroying every cis woman that's ever competed? Why is it that we only hear about it when, like, throughout the history of, like, trans women competing against cis women, throughout that history, you can say, like, oh man, you know, I just don't want trans women to compete with cis women because they're, like, you know, they're not female actually. Like, yeah, I got it.
What? Bro, you didn't even respond to what the fuck we said. People wonder why Hassan doesn't care about female athletes with his takes on trans women. It's because Hassan is straight. He loves fucking cis women and their sports.
And the worst thing is that we do agree. We agree.
Oh man, it doesn't seem like you do though. Wait, agree with what?
Separate.
That's not what we're talking about.
If you go to the doctors, okay, yes, trans women are women, but guess what? You still have the physiology, right, and the biology of a male. As a result, when you go to the doctor, that's going to factor in. They shouldn't just be like, well, trans women are women, so I'm going to treat you like... It's a different ballgame. So when it comes to risk for certain diseases, different things, they have to acknowledge the fact that you're biologically a male.
Ma'am, you have prostate cancer. No, trans women are women.
What is going? This is crazy. What the fuck's happening right now? I mean, I guess the argument is true. Like, I mean, the title is true. Hasanabi called us transphobes. Hear why? And then the answer is, you know, because we're transphobes.
We're transphobic. Oh my God!
At this point, you just gotta laugh.
Oh my God!
You just gotta laugh. It's like
T'es sérieux là?
It's like watching that like pink-haired feminist just scream in the face of a protest, like at a high screech, or like that girl who cries when she found out Trump won. It's just absurd at this point. It's funny.
You could have just answered with a good point.
Let's hear why he said
we're transphobic. That is true, and that is something that I recognize. However, this has absolutely zero to do with trans women competing with cis women. Making up a trans person in this situation to like beef up your argument is ridiculous.
Okay, so because you, oh my God, again, are never the smartest person in any room, maybe this shit flew over your fucking head. But I'll break it down for you why I said that. Okay? I'm slowly. We're going to do this step by step. Step by step. A lot of folks, when this topic comes up, say, well, trans women are women, right? Which is speaking to their gender expression, right? And we agree.
Yes.
Okay? So as far as pronoun goes, as far as like bathroom goes, as far as a lot of stuff goes in terms of like getting medical treatment, I'm with you. Get it. I don't fine. I'm not a problem.
But
when it comes to sports, it's a matter of your biology. What you express in terms of a gender has no real bearing on whether or not you should compete in one category versus the next, because it's not about how you express in the world. It's not about what's socially constructed. Bro. It's about biology, okay? Bro. So I made an analogy in regards to going to the medical office, because while you may express in the world as a woman, in terms of the risks that you have as a disease, you still have the physiology of male. So the doctor is going to take into consideration what? The fact that you are male. So when it comes to certain sicknesses, I know that me as a male, in terms of risks for certain disease, my doctor talks to me about certain things that I don't hear when women go. So this is not to say that when they go into the doctor's office, they won't use the women's pronouns for them, or they won't treat them with respect or anything like that. But when it comes to discussion, I think we can have a mature discussion where say, I recognize your gender expression, but when it comes to certain discussions and realms in the society, your biology is going to be the focal point of how we're going to address certain issues. That's it. That was the parallel I was making. The same way when you risk for certain diseases, we're going to talk about your biology. When it comes to sports, we're going to talk about your biology, not your gender expression. That, for this guy, is apparently a transphobic point. Now, you guys may agree, disagree. You guys let us know in the comments. For me, I thought it was a very simple point, but it flew over his head. And for him, it was like, mask off. We got him, boys. We got him. I was just like...
It's like
that was their future moment.
But right there, you really just explained the point again. What makes you think that he got it? Because you just use the same words to explain the thing.
No, but I don't do it for him. Because I think, again, he's never the smartest person in the room. No. It's for the audience.
Right.
Right? Some of them might be persuaded. I just wanted to explain to them so they can understand. Yeah. And let's say hypothetically, okay? Okay? That what I'm saying, maybe in some alternate universe, is incorrect. Or maybe I'm just missing the point. For you to assume some form of maliciousness to me is hilarious, because I just may not have the knowledge, all right, to know where it is that you're coming from. But unfortunately, you do such a poor job of explaining your side of the argument, other than saying, you're transphobic, that you cannot bring people to your side. Really, a lot of the tactics of left folks leading people is just shame. It's just shame. Think like we think, and if you don't, well, we're going to call you a bigot, and we're going to make sure we say it loud. That's it. And that's why if you look through his stream, this man yells transphobic like 100 times. Because for him, that's a go-to. It's basically like it's basically how a lot of comedians say the word fuck all the time. Right? When you're unfunny and you're not really capable of doing really good on stage, you just swear all the time, or every other word, because you think it just heightens everything.
Or
it's
you
like
yell.
Ketchup. It's like hot sauce.
Yeah.
Hot sauce is great on a lot of foods. Use it on everything or all the time, and then you realize it loses its meaning. You just destroyed the food itself. That's what a lot of lefties do with a lot of these arguments. So, just wanted to point that out. But
the transphobic part turns into basically when you say, and that's why they, shouldn't compete with cis women. That's the part. That's the part that doesn't make sense. Which, by the way, ironically, the likelihood that you will get prostate cancer if you're a trans woman that has undergone gender confirmation surgery is, pretty fucking slim.
See, if you knew anything about trans folks, you would know that the vast majority of them never get any gender-affirming surgery. And only 11% of them get 3 or more gender-affirming surgeries. Vast majority of trans people never get that. So when it comes to disease and stuff like that, they're still going to deal with their assigned sex at birth in terms of diseases. So why would you be like, well, if they get surgery, there's like no chance? Like, it's a gotcha. You don't even know the people you're advocating for when you're making these stupid arguments.
So what does it tell you?
It tells me that for a lot of lefties, they think they're on the right side, so they approach these discussions not having actually done any of the reading necessary to make any of these arguments, right? I'm not even that deep into this shit. We just spend most of our time just watching Jubilee videos or cut videos and reacting to different shit and dating talks, okay? This is not even my realm. No. But I am half smart enough to recognize when I'm hearing a stupid person.
Yeah.
Right? And so every time I hear Hassan speak, I'm like, oh, we got our imposter.
Here's the thing.
Among Us, we figured it out. Let's end this round.
But right? I don't think it's because he's stupid. His takes are stupid. But he's not. He's actually succeeding into making this a thing and banking off of the way that he does that. And that's his point. Is to yell it so loud that he looks like he's righteous.
I'll leave it there. Is there anything else you want to add?
No, man.
I think we're good. Okay.
Thing about Abba and Preach that they don't know about me. They don't bother me enough yet. But I'll tell you this. I'm fucking insane. And if you want to do the war thing, that's my favorite thing in the world. But I'm close.
Now you know how we felt when you kept doing that to us.
Pause it.
Uh-oh.
First of all, dumbasses, you were being transphobic. A bunch of those. I mean, he watched like ABBA and was it ABBA and Preach or ABBA and
He watched them.
ABBA and
He watched them a lot.
No. It's Peaches and Cream.
Peaches and
Same shit.
I have no opinion on those guys because every time I've talked about them, they've cut like so many videos.
They're giant pieces of shit.
Yeah.
They're assholes, and
I think they're like
they're
like
Peaches and Cream. They're soft.
They can sometimes be like agreeable, but I think that's why it's like kind of insidious where
they're soft.
So Ethan Klein, what are you? They're soft.
That's like the Pillsbury Doughboy looking at you going, you kind of frumpy.
Yeah. It's like, dude, really?
They can sometimes be like agreeable, but I think that's why it's like kind of insidious where
they're soft.
They'll come across like reasonable at certain points, and
I'm
then
sorry,
they'll just say something so unhinged. I'm like, what the fuck?
No, I'm sorry. Y'all guys get in front of the camera and talk like you're.
His definition of unhinged is just saying that trans women don't belong in women's sports. Whoa!
Points, and
I'm
then
sorry,
they'll just say something so unhinged. I'm like, what the fuck?
No, I'm sorry. Y'all guys get in front of the camera and talk like you're preaching. Dude, you guys are soft. They take shit out of context or try to like quote unquote dunk.
Okay, but all of that aside, just as a nitpick.
Peaches and cream, because they're soft, bro. They're like a nice sweet bowl of oatmeal.
Thank you, Hassan.
I don't really like it that much.
Not good.
Okay, I think it demasculates them, and that's why I like it.
These guys are so masculine. It's get on my nerves. They need to be demasculated. So Peaches and Cream it is. I don't want these guys to be masculine. So let's demasculate them, and that's gonna be much better. It's funny how hold on. It's funny how motherfuckers are always the first one to be, oh, you know what? Gay this, gay that, LGBTQ mumbo jumbo, whatever the fuck. And then the first chance you get to weaponize that bitch, you do it. There you go, Ethan. I'm soft. Okay, you a bitch. You a whole bitch.
Why you triggered?
And you instrumentalize all that shit. That's what you do. Oh no, gays this, gays that, equality, all that good stuff. But the minute you want to weaponize this, and I'm gonna tell you, all the people from the LGBTQ community, just notice this shit from people that say that they're allies to you, okay? Watch how they move to insult other That's being you is an insult for them. When you got a bunch of people on your side, and they're like, yeah, man, oh, what's wrong? You probably take it in the end. They taking what you are, and then using it against another person. That's not an ally.
Let's just also appreciate their way to insult us is to make us sound more feminine.
Oh yeah, it's feminine, so it's soft, so it's bad. That's you.
I don't even care.
I don't care, but that's you. That's what you do.
I think it's funny when someone says like, yo, people, it's funny because the red pillars do the same thing.
Yeah.
They'll try to make you sound more feminine. Oh, that's feminine energy. You do the exact same thing. And this is why we tell you a lot of these feminists and red pillars are two sides of the same coin. When it comes down to it and they get upset, they use the exact same language. Notice, we never said Ethan's a feminine type of dude. Easy could have done that. We don't. Because I don't think there's anything wrong. If you're a feminine, masculine man, go ahead, live your best life. But for these guys, that's actually a bad thing. So no matter how much they portray any of these virtues, when it comes down to it, when they got to get dirty, they use the exact same ammunition.
But there have been times, I think one that comes to mind was maybe Jordan Peterson that you described as probably being someone that would be a bottom. That's the only one I can think of off the top of my head. But like I've heard you at times maybe say like, oh, this is someone that might be a bottom. You can't always tell like who's the top, who's the bottom.
So do you find it offensive if I say by being like, oh, he's probably a bottom? Is that the problem? To make
absolutely,
it's offensive.
Because the gay men already you have to deal with certain assumptions about femininity and masculinity.
I mean, it is funny though.
That's all I'm asking for is just be a little more conscious of it.
So would you consider yourself a top or a bottom, or you don't do that the labels?
And I mean this with all peace and love and with respect, Ethan. It's none of your business.
But you have a preference one way or the other.
But that's another dangerous assumption too.
Can I guess?
A lot of gay men don't.
You tell me if it's right. If I guess right. If you're on the bottom, it doesn't mean you're like a beta. You could be alpha and also still be on the bottom. But if you were, does the poop pass like any differently from before? Or is it all normal functions? Like I get it doesn't leak out, but I wonder if it just comes out a little. The labels.
Just understand. Like I said, I don't really care that you call us peaches and cream, apples and peach, whatever.
There's a reason you do it. When
I think nicknames like that are funny. You guys constantly police other people's language. Talk about this is transphobic. This is, bruv, have you heard yourself?
Thing about Abba and Preach that they don't know about me. They haven't they don't bother me enough yet. But I'll tell you this. I'm fucking insane. And if you want to do the war thing, that's my favorite thing in the world. But I'm close. They're pathetic. They're liars. They're dishonest, and they're phonies. They're not even genuine. That's the thing, right? Here, look at this.
I like how Son's quiet. Like, man, I don't want to be involved in this nonsense.
So I was like, yo.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. This whole like internet war beef is the most corny shit on the fucking planet. Like, I know sometimes we've been like covering people multiple times and be like, oh, there's a beef. Yeah, beef. We just cover it because it's relevant and people want to see it. People think going back and forth is just a war. Like, I don't know. To me, that's just cringy language. Like, people use the most violent, like, oh, I got bear smoke for them. Intellectually. Like, just say you got a rebuttal and you're just using words. This is so stupid. Could you imagine two intellectuals be like, we're going to verbally joust in an intellectual warfare? Like, shut the fuck up. How old are you? What is this? What is this? This feels like a manga for like YouTubers.
It's Digimon.
No, this is like a whole shonen. Like this, war is serious. This internet shit is not serious. I turn off my PC, I go outside, I have a good life. Nobody cares. In real life, nobody gives a fuck about any of this. People go out to their jobs. None of this matters. So just calm down with the whole war.
I mean, look, they're like at the edge of the manosphere, and they make a lot of. They used to like own a lot of manosphere guys, but then they also have some like conservative points of view. They've cultivated a big brand for themselves.
They came out.
They're like, not that this is, you know. I mean, you're comparing them to like some of the worst people, but like I guess they're better than Fresh and Fit and stuff for sure. Like,
well, that's
when we first heard about
debatable.
them, was
no, I'm
them
just saying
making
like
fun
they
of
are
Fresh and
more
Fit, right?
agreeable. Like they are, as far as I know, and their politics might have changed, but it seems like they're like, you know, anti-overt white supremacy stuff like that. You know what I mean? They do
The
shit
thing
on
is,
that.
I feel like they've become a gateway. I feel like the first time they talked about me was defending Fresh and Fit.
Right.
It was
That's
so
true.
bizarre. This girl called in and was telling us about this horrible date she had with Fit, and then they make a video saying how like she's a liar and fuck it. I didn't watch it. To be honest. I watched some of it, but it was upsetting, so I didn't watch it.
Oh my God. Why are we watching this? We're soft, yet you're the one that got the big words, but don't watch the shit that we do.
You said we're disingenuous, we're cutting you out, but you just admitted you don't even know the context of what we said.
You don't even,
and you call us a liar for it.
You call us a liar.
Like,
You
what are we
say that
talking
you
about?
say that we lie. You say that we clip. You say that we take things out of context. But you just said that we don't watch your. You don't watch your shit.
How about this? How about this, Ethan? If we're such liars and so disingenuous, just do a live stream and showcase how we took things out of context. Where the greater context, and if you're right and you showcase it, I promise you I'll get up here online, and the next day I'll admit I'm wrong. Okay. Well, you haven't demonstrated that. You just keep repeating these talking points like you're Trump, where you can just say things and people are supposed to believe it.
I watched some of it, but it was upsetting, so I didn't watch
They're
it.
centrists, you know.
Yeah, and we know
Kind
what
of.
that means.
Kind of. Like
I don't know enough kind of. He's not.
I don't know. You know what kills me about this?
It's not as dismissing.
Ethan's like, yo, it's so crazy. They defend. No, what we just defended was you making up false accusations or having someone come on who made false accusation and was easily proven to be a liar. Okay, that's what we talked about. The same way when the buddy sitting right across from you, Hassan, was accused by somebody else, even though we don't like him as an individual, we still defended him. Why? Because on principle, the person who was lying against him was out here, and I hope that Hassan actually says something about that. Because when he was accused of something, he didn't mind when other people went after that girl and said, yo, she's lying. But then when it's Fresh and Fit, all of a sudden we're evil people for doing the exact same behavior. It's a bit bizarre. But anyways, like I said, y'all live your best lives.
Like I said, I don't know enough about them. I have seen like some of their commentary on like trans issues, and it just seemed like cookie cutter transphobic shit. And it pops off, you know. There's definitely a market
they get
for
good
it.
views.
There's definitely an audience for it. I think they also loved when like Gideon.
It's funny looking at the landing page right now because you just see like all the thumbnails, and I'm like, damn, I want to click on those. Because I make the thumbnails, you know what I'm saying? But not just looking at them, I'm like, I can see why we click on them, you know what I'm saying? I understand you viewers, okay? I did that, and this is the first time I get to just see the whole channel. I'm like, oh shit, is this what y'all see? Okay. I would click on it too.
You know,
your face is very clickable.
My face is clickable?
Yeah. Like when I'm doing the thumbnails, I swear to God, so if people don't know this, I just take a still from the video.
Yes.
I don't like make you pose or nothing.
No.
None of that. It's always a still from the same video. Yes. So I just pick a moment in the video, right? And every time I'm looking for my face, I'm like, nigga, why is my face so boring? And then Preacher's like, and I'm like, yo, we win it, bro. It's just, it's not even like, oh, I always want to put, it's not that. You just have better facial expressions.
I guess.
You don't think so? Well, hold up.
I didn't say
minor.
I said I guess.
This is mine.
Yeah, this.
Yeah, if I do this in the video, it's going in, especially if it's creepy.
Mine is
yeah, that's a good one. I don't know why, when someone playing the trumpet like a retard always makes me laugh. Yo, I don't know. Whenever I see a marching band and they're terrible, I start crying. I actually cry. You ever heard a terrible marching band? Yeah. That shit funny. I just feel like when I hear someone who's terrible on the trumpet just going on, I just feel like nature around them dies. I'm sorry.
Said that I was implied that I was pandering, or I was like, oh no, sorry, I was patronizing to him.
Hold up, I didn't imply that you're patronizing to me. Multiple people imply that you're patronizing to them. And I will say, your tone right now sounds very different. It doesn't sound nearly as patronizing. But there are times on your stream where you talk to minorities and the way you talk to them is incredibly patronizing, which is just a fact.
You're just a trans! You said that.
Like, a lot of minorities say that the way you talk is patronizing. So, listen, you can take it, you don't have to, but you have to understand, if you're speaking to that community and a lot of members of that community say you sound patronizing, there might be some truth to it.
I felt very patronized watching his video.
Transphobic shit. You aren't exactly a Vosh at trans debates. I hope that the rest of your life is as horrible as it is every single day. Okay, there you go. Suck my dick. I despise you. I despise you more than anything else on the planet. You are fucking cancer. You are just a trans person. Sorry, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You're just a trans person.
That's fucked up.
That sounds patronizing.
If we take that and then we give it to you, you're not gonna use them. No, that's not patronizing. That's just, yeah.
And it's okay. I get it. Like when you're online and you're constantly under attack by people and you feel like you're correct on an issue, sometimes the 100th person might be the thing that sets you off, and your tone is just crazy. And that's the one that gets clipped up and used every time. And maybe you're not always like that. And that's possibly true. But in those clips that we saw, you definitely sounded incredibly patronizing.
But, it is what it is. Do you?
But I'm down. You guys, you know what I mean? Like, I'm looking for my next dragon. You guys aren't a dragon, though. You guys are like a gopher.
True. We haven't hit that echelon yet. Yeah, you're right. I ain't mad at it, though. What's wrong with that?
That we're a gopher?
Like, people are like, oh, y'all haven't hit 2 million yet. It's like, yeah, maybe we will someday. Maybe we never will. Who cares? You know, one of the most beautiful things about being on this platform is, like, being where we are, we're already extremely blessed. We were blessed when we were at 1 million. We were blessed when we were at 500,000. So anything above that is a blessing. You know, sometimes people try to use the numbers to, like, put us down. Like, yeah, you ain't at 4 million. It's like, yeah, nigga, but how many people are where we are? Like, let's just count our blessings and be happy where we're at. We get bigger, great. If we don't, we don't. But we already have a great fan base, very loyal. They really show out for the videos. They show love, and so I'm super appreciative. So, you know, it already changed my family's life. Who cares? You know? Like, that's a thing. People always say, are you excited to hit 2 million? I'm like, I really don't care. Y'all niggas changed my life already.
Yeah.
How can I ask for more?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You can hit up his Patreon, and you can sub to the Patreon for sure. But, like, how could I ask for more? You can subscribe if you're watching, because, like, 25% of you are not subscribed. You just be watching. But, like, I can't ask for more. There's also merchandise in the description box. So if you want to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I can't ask
the
for
rest is
more.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna ask for it, but if you happen to click on it, shit.
I'll tell you.
Gopher on 3. 1, 2, 3. Gopher. Team Gopher.
Yeah.
Team Gopher.
Hey,
And you know
listen,
what?
listen.
When we talk about people like that and they think they're insulting us,
yeah,
that's more merch for us.
More merch.
We're gonna put out a shirt called Team Gopher.
Yeah.
And it's basically a code name for us. Team Gopher. All right.
Their channel does well.
No, their numbers are good, but
Their numbers are really good. They know the algo. They know how to play it.
no, their channel does really good. It's impressive the numbers they pull.
Hey, we appreciate you guys. Hey, we appreciate you.
Thank you.
Hey, you homophobic kings, we appreciate you. Hey, that's nice of you, okay? Because, yeah, our numbers are been pretty good lately, you know?
Pretty good.
But again, if anyone's starting a YouTube channel and you guys are taking off, I want y'all to know something. YouTube is like this. You're going to have months where your fucking numbers are dipping like crazy and others where they pick up. Are you like, yo, am I falling off? People not care or whatever? Like, you got to sometimes just chill on the numbers and getting too caught up into it. It's appreciative because you get more money, but understand, even though we're on a high right now, it might dip at any point, so I don't get too caught up in it, yeah?
Tom Hanks once said, this too shall pass. Either the good or
Was
the
that
bad.
him?
He said something like that, so I don't know where he took it from, but I know that.
Did he take that from Jesus? But how you gonna allow a white man to plagiarize Jesus?
I don't care. I don't care.
You gonna let a white man plagiarize another white man? The white man?
Yeah, I don't care. Hey, so
But Jesus wasn't white.
Here we go. Jesus.
Hello, my dark purple, beautiful African queens. Good day in Pan-Africanism, my brothers. Today, we are brought here to discuss the history of Jesus and who he was. And he was not a white man. I repeat, he was not a white man. They said it in the Bible that Jesus of Nazareth had nappy hair. Now let me ask you, which man from the Caucasus Mountains has nappy hair? I'll wait. And I know I'll be waiting a long time, but I'll wait. The way they appropriated Jesus is the way they appropriated Africans from Africa and brought them on the slave ships to America. Do not let them lie about your history. Peace and Pan-Africanism.
Jesus Christ.
Consciousness over coochie. Politics over punani. I repeat, consciousness over coochie, politics over punani.
I don't even see what the point of this is, and now you make a correlation with Gucci.
Because men out here are shucking and jiving for that punani.
That's not what we were talking about in the first place.
The reason why they say Jesus is white is for that punani. Yay!
They used to like own a lot of Manosphere guys, but they also have some like conservative points of view. They're like, not that this is, you know, I mean, you're comparing them to like some of the worst people, but like I guess they're better than Fresh and Fit and stuff for sure. Like,
well,
Like, that's when we first heard about them, was
That's
no, I'm
them
just saying
making
like
fun
they
of
are
them.
more agreeable. Like they're
shit.
centrists, you know.
Yeah, and we know what
Kinda.
that means.
How
They're
is this any different than the people that you're shitting on? You
they
know what I mean?
literally just throwing a bone to like the people that hate us just because of our politics.
Yeah,
Like, it's
no,
just,
they're
like,
they're
it's
and there's-
low hanging fruit.
There's a market for it.
Yeah.
Certainly, and they're capitalizing on it. That's what it is.
But you're right in the way that like I see them talking about like this just pearly things. Like they
Yeah.
do have like takes that I think are.
That's why I said
I
they
agree
have a lot of like agreeable takes, and then they have like some where it's just like
Wait. Sometimes we agree, sometimes we disagree. Oh my, that's life. Sometimes you're gonna agree with someone, and sometimes you're gonna disagree.
These motherfuckers believe in 1,000 genders, but can't believe people hold 2 different opinions?
Yeah!
You guys believe that there's a whole fucking spectrum when it comes to human fucking gender expression, but you can't believe that there's a spectrum when it comes to opinions? that
No,
people
there's
hold?
right and wrong. Get the fuck out of here, man.
like it was so disingenuous when like that's when I realized like that's actually when I changed my policy of like
I like how they're looking through our YouTube titles to see like how they can make a narrative about us,
Yeah.
realizing like there's one video on the cut, there's one video talking about Charleston White wanting to diddle kids, there's one video about pranksters going after people in their regular jobs, there's one video right here that's actually about Hassan being falsely accused, which they glossed over very conveniently. So they're trying to paint a narrative as they're looking through the thing, but you realize they're not making anything very solid, so they're just rambling. But anyways, keep watching.
And the scroll is hard. Like,
Yeah. Say what you want.
If he was so flagrant, it would have been ship. Boom, here you go.
Yeah.
Boom, there. Boom.
Nah, they've been scrolling.
You keep scrolling.
There are videos of 2 months ago, and mind you, we put out 5 videos a week.
Come on now, B.
This is the thing. I used to run into this problem with Keemstar where no matter what I said and did, he would, in bad faith, just come up over me and say whatever. And I found out the best way to combat that in my case was to talk more. And I fucking love that game, dude. Like, I love it.
I don't love it.
I like
you're,
it.
You're way more combative.
It's fun. But the thing is,
I want him to leave me alone.
They
probably will
just
not.
leave me alone.
That's what Sebastian said.
Hit it. This is their favorite guy who begged
That's
me.
what I want. I want to be left alone.
That's their idol, Sebastian, by the way. I told them, I was like, why don't you guys watch the whole video and then come tell me how embarrassing I am?
Let me think about it.
You don't even watch the videos.
It's so crazy. You said you called us liars and Fresh and Fit defenders without watching the video, and then you get mad at us for not watching. The irony is we linked to your original videos as you asked. People went and watched the original and came out to the same conclusion.
Wow.
Okay, either.
You don't even watch the video. Wow.
Either. Keep it simple. If we made up so many things and lied about you, get your team of researchers, do whatever you got to do, and let's just see it. Let's see you go through all the times we took you out of context and misrepresented you to the point where it made us look disingenuous.
Since you like that game so much.
And I promise
you like that game.
In front of my audience and in front of the world, in front of even Black Jesus himself.
Oh, Jesus.
If I'm lying, I will come up here and I will apologize and add no extra fluff to it. Okay? That's all.
Think about it. Hold on.
Anyway, can someone watch this? He has a video of him with Rolo Tony Browntown saying they're coming after us. Is he pro Rolo?
Tony Browntown.
Can you just preview they're coming after us? I want to see that.
I would be genuinely shocked if that were the case. They're probably making fun of him.
I hope so. That would be great.
The other part of this.
He thought we were friends with Rolo Tomashi. That's how fucking crazy.
Just because you watches just thumbnails.
Part of this is that like a lot of the people that they feature in their commentary are people that like.
Hold on,
don't
you getting
wanna...
roasted here. If you play Hogwarts Legacy.
Wait. You passed on the other one that we were. You a bitch.
You saw that, right?
You a bitch.
That's crazy.
You passed the thumbnail when we defend the dude that's next to you, and you went right to the other. Wow, you a bitch. You a bitch.
Yo, it's actually insane how disingenuous this man is. It is actually frightening. You can literally see him scrolling as he's lying. It is crazy.
And you calling us a liar?
Yeah.
You a bitch. It's like, I got.
That's crazy. Let's keep watching.
They're bright. They seem bright.
Dude, I don't agree with them ideologically. I don't agree with like a lot of the stuff that they make. They, I think, do way better commentary and way more interesting commentary than
You're
Fresh
right.
and Fit, which
You're
is
right.
like literally fucking 14-year-old like,
That almost sounded like a compliment until you said you're better than Fresh and Fit. That's like saying, hey, you don't smell like a trash bag. Thanks. Appreciate that, buddy.
How you say that?
I just simply
Here. Hassan is a giant hypocrite is the title of this chapter.
I was wrong.
Hassan Piker, who's a massive streamer, speaking on this.
The only reason why I'm not playing this game, and I know a bunch of other people are not playing this game, is because we know that it's not worth it to get bullied endlessly and called transphobic endlessly in when we have massive queer communities and audiences. That's it.
Wait, hold up. You're not playing the game because you don't want to get called transphobic endlessly. Now you know how we felt when you kept doing that.
Pause it.
Uh-oh.
First of all, dumbasses, you were being transphobic.
I appreciate the way he did it.
First off, dumbasses.
I kind of like that shit. It was kind of the way. Pause that shit. He was super soft, and then when we got to him, listen here. Dumbasses, yo, I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at it.
That's cool.
They're obviously just butthurt at you and operating out of bad faith. That's it.
You're not playing the game because you don't want to get called transphobic endlessly. Now you know how we felt when you kept doing that.
Pause it.
Transphobic, 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 transphobic.
See, it's
transphobic.
it's just grievance. So like he was mean to us, so we're gonna we're
it's
gonna
great
say
commentary,
this now.
man. You fucking got me.
Transphobic, 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 transphobes, transphobic, 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 transphobic.
I don't know why. It's even funnier watching him watch himself say transphobic 100 times and just seeing how awkward it is. This is probably the most rewarding edit I've ever done. Watching him react to himself say transphobic a million times is actually one of my greatest editing moments. But anyways,
And I want people to have a
Good
more
job at the
positive
vet
approach,
today, buddy.
to dealing with issues.
Transphobes,
You're my
transphobic,
buddy.
transphobic, 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 transphobic,
Buddy.
transphobic, 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 transphobic.
do we dislike these guys?
You're my
Probably
buddy.
Ethan more so than Hassan, but it's fine. It's just, listen, I don't dislike Hassan specifically because of his politics. I think if you're some socialist or whatever the fuck he is, like, it's cool, go do your thing. I just don't like the way he engages in certain topics, and I don't like the fact that he's the very bully that he himself decries. But he also shows nuance every now and then, and he shows good takes on different topics, so I don't really have that much of a major issue. Ethan, on the other hand, I think is just a different issue. But, whatever, it's not that big of a deal. I don't take this stuff seriously. So, if they want to start a quote-unquote war and be all corny and shit, let them do whatever they want. Let us know what you guys think in the comments below.
If I hate you, I gotta hate everything that you do. Jason Derulo!
Oh, stop. This is so funny. I'm really enjoying myself. Love the dog, love the chihuahua. So cute. This bowl cut, is that a bowl cut? I don't know. That was everything.
And let me just say, if you grow up and you had a bowl cut and you didn't end up as a school shooter, you're probably a handsome individual. Because nobody who raised on a bowl cut and ugly didn't go on to shoot schools.
Oh, you're just in jail.
If you're in high school
They're
and
not
somebody got a bowl cut in your class, be nice to them. It might save your life one day.
Oh, this is so zoomed in. All the glasses.
I got this guy, this guy,
the black guy,
and the school shooter.
the school shooter.
Let's see.
She's definitely getting rid of like the Indian who was just like body posing for ISIS. Yeah, he's definitely going.
Okay, unfortunately, I'm eliminating number 3.
Oh, let's go, let's go. How did I predict that she didn't want to get with the ISIS dude? She wants head. She don't want to get beheaded.
Oh my gosh, you're so cool.
Hi. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, wait, he looked like he a whole different race.
Yeah. I was like, did we say Indian?
Our reaction to what the guy ended up looking like, I was like, yeah, man, you know what? I didn't think he was gonna come out looking like a K-pop star gone dark. You know what I'm saying?
Like, oh, we said Indian?
Can you give me a little backstory behind the picture?
This is where I first came to the United States.
Oh,
I was
that's
from
where
the
you're from.
Philippines, yeah.
Oh, that's so sick.
I was like 13.
Contestant number 1, can I get a little backstory behind the picture, like the glow stick, the dog? How old were you?
Well, I think this is about 6th grade. That's my dog. His name is Rafi. He's got big, beady eyes. So I'm from Hawaii. My sister was telling me that I should grow out my hair to look like one of those cool surfer boys.
Oh, damn.
He's winning.
I said school shooter.
He's winning.
I said school shooter. Turns out he's like, no.
He's a dude shooter.
Aloha. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, he's winning.
Wrong culture.
He's winning.
Hey man, shout out to Jubilee. They're getting a little bit more international with this, making it harder on me.
How you think you've changed since this picture?
I definitely lost the glasses. that's a start. And I used to be like really short, so I somewhat grew a little bit.
A little bit?
Yeah, you getting eliminated too, brother. Yeah, you definitely getting eliminated.
Next round.
Hey.
Next round.
Listen, you didn't have to say a little bit. You could have said, I grew though. And just leave it up in the air.
You didn't have to mention your height.
But the moment you said you grew a little bit, it's like, I grew, but I'm not satisfied with how much growth I had because I'm still not part of the 6-foot master race.
And the braids are gone.
Number 6. How old were you in this picture?
I'm not gonna lie, this is the kind of picture that fucking news articles would put out.
Yeah.
After they found out, like, yo, this guy was such a good child, then he joined ISIS. Like, The mom would hold up, yeah, my son would never. Meanwhile, they got videos of him beheading 10 people. Oh, that's that. This is between 1 and 6. Easy, easy. The rest of the 3 getting eliminated. Let me see if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
What made you want to glow up? Did it happen naturally or did you put effort into it?
To be honest, it kind of just happened naturally. I don't wear glasses anymore. I definitely use contacts. And then, yeah, just kind of taking pride in my appearance. You know, I don't have the same haircut anymore either. Puberty. Puberty's a great thing.
I don't have this haircut anymore. Puberty's a great thing. Hey, you sound like you have a wonderful voice. I wonder what kind of dress you're wearing. Yeah. No, I think you look good in that. That sounds, I can't see it, but I can imagine it in my mind's eye. The same way I can imagine us taking a walk down the street. What's her name? Sandra? Nah, it's not. It's not. Puberty's a wonderful thing. Trust me, babe. I don't look nothing like that picture no more. But you definitely want to see what I look like now. Choose me.
That was Bill Clinton. And she looked a little bit like Monica Lewinsky.
That's crazy. That's facts. That's facts. That's facts. Even though Monica Lewinsky look a little bit unstable, she's my secretary. I might ask for a blowjob too.
Okay, unfortunately, I'm gonna eliminate contestant number 2. Oh my gosh, you're so cool. Yeah, you can come over here. Hi, nice to.
Yeah, they got a lot of fucking Asian pop stars up in this bitch, man.
Well, this California.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Shout out to him. Listen, we was talking shit about your voice, but I mean, yeah, you did come out looking, you know, you did your thing.
Nice to meet you. Once I saw everyone, I was like, I knew it was game over.
I'm going to eliminate contestant number. Stop!
It was at this moment that she knew. She f***ed up.
Oh my gosh, you're so handsome.
Thank you, I appreciate
Victoria.
it. How's it going? Nice.
Jason Derulo!
You know what though? Man, this show kind of gay because here's the thing, right? I'm out here just thinking like, man, whatever. Then these niggas come out and in my head I'm like, man, these niggas is handsome. And I'm like, well, I'm not watching this gay shit,
That's
bro.
not gay.
It's not, but you know, I want to think about this shit.
She got issues.
Yeah.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Victoria.
How's it going? Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Oh, you saw that? Once he locked eyes with her, he put in a fuck boy.
Yeah, hey.
How's it going?
How's it going?
Yeah. Do you realize how badly you fucked up? Yeah, I got a little bit taller. But you know what was always big?
That dick.
Okay, I love your style.
I like yours.
Thank
Nice.
you so
You're
much.
pretty. I like your smile.
Thank you. Well, it was great meeting you.
You too, you too.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Let's see. You said you play World of Warcraft. Are you still a big gamer today?
That's all you remember?
Yeah.
You did good.
Yeah.
You did good.
Yeah, let her know.
You did good.
Put some respect on my name.
That's gonna get you
Put some
eliminated.
respect on my
That's gonna get
braces.
you eliminated, but yes, you did good.
Yeah.
You know, you go out like that with a little ass punch.
Yeah.
I play, I dabble. I play League, but like I do cool people stuff too.
He's like, I play League. Listen, nobody who plays League does cool people stuff. Everybody who plays Leagues are fucking degenerates who play a game made for rage baiters, okay? I know, because I used to play League, and then I realized I wanted good things and happiness in my life. No.
I used to play Halo, and I've played League like a couple times in my life.
Oh, for real? Did you like it?
Yeah. You know, I'm someone that likes going outside and like talking to other people more.
The comeback is nice. No, the comeback is nice.
No. Did you like League? I prefer touching grass.
I work out about 4 days a week. It's not like super important in my life, but I do like to keep active. I walk everywhere because I don't have a car.
You know a car in LA?
Yo, that's so facts, bro. Listen. I lived in LA for 2 years without a car. Let me tell you, that is not living. You struggle in LA. Without a car? You struggle in a car. Without a car, you're risking your life.
You're walking everywhere?
Bruh, listen, the homeless population, the less you can give them access to you, the better. When you walk, there's no barrier to entry. Listen, bitch, it's like having a bank. It's like having a bank with no doors, no guards, and no alarm system. These motherfuckers are coming, so all you can do is fend off the wave. Honestly, this is the biggest difference that I've noticed between Los Angeles homeless people and everywhere else in the fucking world. I don't know what it is about West Coast homeless people, but it's not just that they crazy. It's like they crazy and they ready to let you know. Like, they don't even want money sometimes. They just want to get in your space and be like,
we were in LA. You're telling me about the homeless people, and we get off the car to eat a bit, and then we see a homeless dude talking to a dude with a skate.
Yeah.
He's like, yo, you're not gonna let me try your skate? Ah, man, you a jackass. Fuck you. And he walks off.
Bruv.
He didn't ask for money. He didn't ask for nothing to eat. He just wanted to let me try your fucking skate. And
You're
a whole argument about a skateboard that it was not his.
you're lucky.
I know.
You got to hear the homeless person that speaks English.
I know.
I'm not even talking about the homeless people who speak Spanish. I'm talking about the homeless people who don't speak.
Yeah.
Excuse me, sir. Do you need a like Jurassic Park? Yeah. And you know what's crazy? Is even when they're going, they look at you like, you dumb motherfucker. You don't understand what I just said? That's homeless people. You try to offer them money, they look insulted like, hey man, listen, I'm just telling, it's a unique experience.
First elimination this round is going to be contestant number 1. You mentioned fitness in your life. I'm not looking to be a gym couple. Oh, hi.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I'm
You're so
loving it.
handsome.
Thank you. I mean, my dog's still cute, but yeah, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Meeting you.
He looked at her and was like, yeah, I didn't miss out.
I think I'm going to eliminate contestant number 6. Hi. Oh my gosh, you look so different.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
You weren't into the chunky glass?
Hi.
Hi.
Oh my gosh, it's so nice to meet you.
Nice meeting you.
Victoria.
Eli. Nice to meet you. Yeah, I mean, I'll just text her. Let's see if it goes. If she likes me, then, I mean, I'll take the opportunity. I'll take my shot.
I'm pretty proud of my decision.
Should I flip it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, here we go. Wow, humble beginnings for sure.
Hey, but you know what? Hey, I like this guy. I like this guy. Hey, listen, if there's one thing that League teaches you is how to be fucking toxic. Shout out to you, my man. He definitely played ranked.
Yeah.
He 100% played ranked.
Yeah.
All right. What'd you think? Hey, man, Jubilee got a good cast.
They got a good cast.
They all
got a good
good-looking dudes.
They did good.
I don't even know how you vetted these motherfuckers. You say, hey, listen, if you were ugly but you a hot motherfucker, we gonna need 10 pictures. And you guys got them.
You got them.
Because those glow-ups were crazy.
Yeah, we're good.
We're crazy.
Good glow-ups.
But I'm not even gonna lie, man. If we did our glow-ups, I feel like I got a better glow-up than you did.
Yeah, because you look uglier.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. I got a better glow-up.
Yeah, I was all right.
Yeah, I feel like even you as a kid, you still must have been like, what's up, nigga?
No. Absolutely. I was dorky as fuck.
Yeah?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, but you were dorky by like behavior, not by look.
No.
I feel like even if I would have seen you as a kid, I'm like, if I was a police officer, I'd still shoot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You too.
Me? No.
Oh yeah.
No, bro. Trust me. As a kid, I didn't look threatening. I just looked like an alien. I look weird.
Yeah, look like a whole ass goblin.
I was like this.
I'm gonna shoot you.
And
for
then my
real.
ears, like you guys don't notice it, but my ears stick out like crazy.
Yeah, we
so
know
on
it.
a small head and a small body, I used to get called Dumbo, elephant all the time.
Plus that forehead.
Yeah, bro. Nobody thought I was threatening. Everybody thought like, hey, listen,
No,
hey,
I'd shoot you
we're
'cause
so
you-
happy we could finally import you from Ethiopia. You know what I mean? You know you don't got the flies on your face no more. Welcome. They weren't looking at me like that.
No.
They weren't looking at me like that. They weren't gonna shoot me. I was too like miskin. You know what miskin is?
Yeah.
Aw. That was me as a kid. Maybe one day we'll show you guys kid pictures.
Maybe.
Not 2 million subs. Make sure you sub.
Yeah, that's like 3.
If we get to 2 million, remind us, and we'll do something with the
260
with the
away.
Yeah, we getting there. We've been growing this month. Anyways, leave your comments
2 million,
below.
We'll do it.
If you have an insecurity with that, that's on you.
Let me finish. Because you're not letting me finish. Let me finish.
But can she finish?
Who gives a fuck about a woman's orgasm? It's useless.
Right.
I'm just saying, maybe if you cared a little bit about her finishing, you wouldn't have to worry about what's going on IG, because you piping her down. All right, by popular demand.
Well, if you're in a serious committed relationship with a guy.
You saw the clip?
I saw the clip that of him on the show.
So I decided to go watch the full thing because I was like, what's going on here? Okay. And this is the truth for people who didn't watch the full thing. They just saw the clip on Instagram, whatever. People hate Fresh and Fit so much.
They want to see them fail.
That's it.
That's really it.
Because if you watch the full one, I want to be honest with you, the interviewers look terrible. Fresh and Fit look terrible. But the way the clip is edited, it just makes the Fresh and Fit look terrible.
Man is capable of having sex with other women while still loving his girl the same.
You're actually saying that in a relationship, it's okay for men to go and explore other options, but we have to be happy with you and not explore options.
Absolutely. Closed on your end, open on my end, and I think it should be honest between the two.
Why? Why would anyone agree to that?
You can't just go throwing that thing around. I spoke to Dan Bilzerian. Yeah, I'm sick of you asking to finish your long, boring answers that are the same answer every time we ask you a question. Even Dan Bilzerian last week told me to my face, so.
And now I'm crying over this man that I didn't even really like. Like, he's a mediocre white man, like the rest of them. And here I am crying about him, but it's not even about.
Wait a minute.
This is for all my girlies who, like me, have a god complex and an inferiority complex. Why do I find it so hard to shoot my shot when I want somebody? Like, baby, I know what I look like. I know that I'm bringing this to the table.
I debated posting this on my main account or not because it's a little personal. But, you know, I've been speaking a lot about how awful men treat women overall. And I just had the shittiest experience on top of like truly 10 plus shitty experiences with men since I've been single. And I had a guy that I matched with that was putting in all this effort to make a date with me, planning the time, the date, the place, telling me all these things about him and how good of a catch he is and this and that, basically being what I call a fuckboy in sheep's clothing. And because I don't think there's a problem with sleeping with someone on the first date, we did. But we also had like a nice connection and I thought we really liked each other. And then afterwards he kind of ghosted, kind of didn't. He came back with some saucy messages here and there, reactions to my stories, to my, you know, pretty pictures of me and stuff. And then I finally, to try to be like, what the hell is going on? I said, so when's our next date? When we gonna get together and watch Survivor or something? And he was like, whenever you want. Like, I'll hop on a train and come to you whenever you want. And I said, you know, your energy has really changed. Were you only looking for something casual?
Possible. You know what? Eric, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You know what? Eric, this ain't your lane. Let Abba talk. That's his lane. I'll shut up now. Sorry, what were you saying?
That was a lot. Undoubtedly, some people mislead others. Also, maybe you weren't even misled. Maybe he really was interested. Then he had with you, right? You cleaned the pipes. And maybe this wasn't good. Maybe he just didn't like you throughout the date. When someone's interested you initially, it doesn't mean that that's constantly going to carry over. And two, dudes have to understand that what you're putting forth initially, understand you may be asking from them a larger investment than what you're actually willing to reciprocate. Right? Based off how you're talking to them. It's like sometimes guys can sometimes give off that impression to ladies based off how they act, how much they show an interest. Like, you also have to be cognizant of how your actions come across as a man. I've had this happen to me before where I thought I was really into someone and I could just tell you, man, just after having sex once, like, I was like, oh, hell no, we can't do it. Or maybe you show up on the date and you still go through a really nice date with the girl, but she doesn't look nearly as good as her pictures. Okay? Or maybe you go on a date and you realize this girl's annoying as fuck, but you still show a good face. And then afterwards, well, why would he keep saying nice things to me? Because it's sometimes hard to tell someone you're annoying as fuck and I don't want to talk to you because you actually think they're a good person, but you don't want to hurt their feelings. So there's a lot of things at play that people aren't willing to say directly. That's what you're saying. That they're actually thinking on the inside, because saying the truth may be too rude.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes saying the truth is rude.
People don't like confrontation.
No.
And it took him 6 hours to reply, watched all my stories in the meantime, and said, hey, I had a really great time with you, but I don't see this going anywhere seriously, honestly. I wasn't looking for anything outright. Yeah, well, you could have told me that after you decided to sleep with me again. After you decided that you don't see this going anywhere serious. I don't know what has to get through men's little fucking pea brains to understand that if you're outright about it, usually we're gonna be chill with it.
Okay, so this is where she loses me, right?
Okay.
Because you see a change in heart and you think it's due to
you played
you're a boy or you have some malicious intention. Sometimes you just lose interest. Sometimes the person you meet in person isn't what you want. That happens. The same way, ladies, you can come into a date and say, I'm ready, I'm down to then you start to have second thoughts, and that's okay. You're allowed to change your mind at any point. You're allowed to say after the first date, I don't want to see the guy. We're not here to think, oh, you just wanted a free meal out of me, you fucking cheap. No, sometimes you're just not into the guy that you meet in person. I've had girls go on one day with me and say, I don't want to see you again. It happens. It's okay. But you can't always, this is the bad blood that exists in politics, that exists in dating.
If it's not this, it's that.
People will never think that you're coming at things with good intentions.
Yeah.
All the guys that go on dates with are asshole and narcissists.
Yeah.
All my exes are pieces of shit.
Yeah.
The reason why you remember something differently than me is you're trying to gaslight me. Or maybe two people can witness the same thing and remember it completely different because memory is foggy. People always assume that you got fucked up intentions if they're feeling a fucked up emotion.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
I'm hurt, therefore you intended
wanted to hurt me. Yeah.
They never just say things didn't work out. Right? So I'm not saying that there aren't people who do manipulation. I'm not saying there aren't people who do that kind of misleading stuff.
But we have to
But you can't assume that's everybody.
If he would have been honest with me from the get-go, I would have been like, sure. And now I'm crying over this man that I didn't even really like. Like, he's a mediocre white man, like the rest of them. And here I am crying about him, but it's not even about...
Wait.
And if you guys like today's video, make sure you put a little like, a little comment. It helps us out with that YouTube algorithm.
Wait a minute. This right there makes me think of, yo, you cute and everything and stuff. Yo, you were just a bitch anyways. That's what I like. Well, after you get rejected, you know when guys act like that, they catcall you and then you say no, and then they like, that made me think about that. Like once you got rejected, now he's just a like basic ass motherfucker.
He's a mediocre white man.
Yeah, but that's what you wanted. You slept. So it says more about you than the man because you slept with a mediocre white man.
And I promise you go to the comments of this thing and they'll all be like, girl, I get you, I understand.
Yeah, probably.
So a woman can just get up here and talk shit about men like this.
Yes.
Mediocre white man. You imagine if I stopped seeing a girl and I was like, man, see, that's the problem with women. She was just a mediocre black woman. Y'all would lose your fucking minds. You would lose your fucking minds. Don't even cap.
You're on your own.
Don't even cap.
You're on your own.
You would lose your mind.
I'm not doing it.
And this is a toxicity of women that gets to be online without anybody calling them out on their bullshit. And not only do they get to do it, it's yes, queen. Go, girl. Telling the truth. Fuck Zaddy.
What did you say?
Fuck Zaddy?
Fuck Zaddy.
I don't know, bro. Ain't that what the kids say?
Ain't that what the kid? How old are I'm the old one, not you.
Nigga, I don't know what happened, bro. This pandemic aged me like 10 years, bro. I be looking outside my curtain like,
get off my lawn. You ain't got no lawn.
Yeah, I know. It's really what happens, bro. I be looking out like, fucking kids. The colored people.
It's not even about him. It's about the disrespect.
It's about your ego. Boo-boo.
That's ego.
Take a few seats. Take several seats, okay? You have a overinflated sense of self-worth, one. Two, you haven't been checked by life enough to humble yourself.
But I can, you know, she said she had a God syndrome. That's what she said?
The God complex?
The God complex.
I don't think she said that. Where?
The
first one, she said, I know I'm working with all this. Look at me, honey.
This is for all my girlies who, like me, have a God complex and an inferiority complex.
A God complex and an inferiority complex. Not even mad at you.
Come, bro. She started the fucking video with that shit. So, I ain't mad.
See, I wasn't trying to gaslight you into thinking that didn't happen. We just remembered it.
No. You trying to
What's going on, buddy? I'm not asleep this time.
You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah. You just remember it differently. That's.
And you couldn't even do me the favor of just being upfront with me. Instead, I have to sit here and think that, oh, maybe someone actually values me for more than just my body, you know?
I'm sorry. I don't care what it is. Once a woman starts crying, I start chuckling.
Yeah, it was funny.
You can miss me with them tears, okay? Y'all got to learn to handle your L's more gracefully because that's not even that big of an L. 1 and 2, okay? How you gonna shit on this man? Say, oh, you know, he's average, mediocre, white man. I didn't like him that much. I'm like, why would somebody value me? Like, yo, chill, okay? Get off your high horse.
Ego.
Get off your high horse. I've taken way bigger L's than that and never thought of talking about women the same way you did. I was in the bushes and I was still like, she's a pretty cool girl.
Jeez, Albert, you have more stories like that?
Yo, got enough stories like that, bro. Girl.
Please tell us more.
Bro. I'm gonna just tell you this. You know what? For therapy, I used to sit in a dark room and play fucking. I used to play in a dark room when I was heartbroken. I used to play Brian McKnight. Do I ever cross your mind anytime? Do you ever wake up reaching out for me? Yeah, Brian McKnight.
Yeah, sorry about
that. Yeah, Mr. White Knight. Yeah, that was me. Yeah, in the darkness. Crying. You want to talk about bitch behavior? Nigga, I did that shit. But never thought that whole time I was like, these fucking mediocre losers. Huh? 'Cause I didn't even like you. I just took my L. And I cried.
You went in your room in your little dark space?
Yes. Only me and Brian McKnight know.
But you know what they say?
What?
Being vulnerable is the new sexy.
Oh, shit, bro. That shit was pathetic. But all this to say, you gotta look at yourself and find out why you take rejection so terribly, 1. And 2, why you're so comfortable broadcasting it to the world and not recognizing your own dysfunction in that moment. And it's like you even posted that shit online looking weird. So, I don't know. That's just my thoughts on it. But, yeah, you lost all sympathy for me. Once you start talking shit about people like that, that's crazy. And ladies, you gotta also admit, if a man did that shit, y'all would never let that shit fly. Never. Mediocre black woman. That's crazy talk. I'd never think of saying some shit like that. And I've had, mediocre people reject me.
Yeah,
and you know what? It's okay.
It's okay.
I took that L.
Yeah.
I'm like, she's so fucking average. I didn't even want her. No. I wanted you in that moment. You were trying to get with that guy. You are the one who's so butthurt about it. If he's that mediocre, what does that fucking make you?
Mediocre.
Below mediocre. Because he's not bothered by it. He's not bothered by you whatsoever. He already moved on. You're the one who's butthurt. Get your shit together, yo. But anyways, that's just my thoughts. What do you think?
Like I said, Eric, shut the fuck up. This ain't your lane. This ain't my lane. But you said what you said, and I understand exactly what the fuck you mean. Like, I see what you're saying. I see. And the switch up is really weird. It's not because, you said that. You really said that.
Yeah. But let us know what you guys think in the comments below. Do you agree, disagree? Want to hear from you guys.
And that's not my lane. I had to let you go. That's not my lane.
Hi, nice to meet you. Are your nails painted?
Yeah.
I love that. Can I see? Nice.
Thank you. So I know we don't have much time, so I was wondering if I could try something new.
Sure.
So.
We don't have much time, so I just, butt stuff. So I was just really wondering, pegging.
I'm actually curious, ladies, when you see a dude and he got like pink fingernails, y'all into that shit?
I'm part of an East African religion, straight out of Ethiopia. Straight out of Ethiopia.
No, bro.
Tetris? It was made by a Russian dude?
Nah, bro.
I feel like I remember that
I'm
actually.
about to hold this L.
Baby, you burning something? What did I miss? They're laughing like crazy over here.
Where you going, nigga?
Right out of Ethiopia.
That shit.
I'm part of.
Ladies, when you see a dude and he got like.
What, like some fucking Prokofiev or something?
I'm actually curious, ladies, when you see a dude and he got like pink fingernails, y'all into that shit?
I'm part of an East African religion, straight out of Ethiopia. Straight out of Ethiopia. Ethiopia.
Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Nah, we're not all about to hold this out.
Where you going, nigga? Why are you leaving, nigga?
No.
Why you leaving? Oh, shit. Whoa, goddamn.
So I was wondering if I could try something new.
Sure.
So I'm part of an East African religion, straight out of Ethiopia. So Sukhan.
Sukhan?
Yeah.
Tell us more.
You know what's crazy?
What's crazy?
I don't think this guy's Ethiopian at all.
No, he's part of a religion. That's straight out of that means he is.
And I was wondering if I could recite like a Sudanese prayer for you.
Jesus Christ, is this guy serious?
Awesome. So if you close your eyes.
I think he's trolling. I think he's trolling.
That's the best troll ever.
I think he's trolling. Hit the button right in the middle of his prayer.
Yeah. And that was it. Yeah. And what's your name?
Jay. Jaylene. Jay.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Yeah. It's okay. Why did you press the button?
When you see the button, it's like, oh crap, I gotta press it.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
It was nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you too.
Wait, you pressed it because you couldn't help yourself?
I just really wanted to press it.
You were the button. You were the button left. You know what he gave me the vibes of? Why'd you press it? I hope so. Oh my God, he just really wanted to press it.
I'm Isaiah.
Elena.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Isaiah has produced over 6 albums. Oh, he's a rapper.
Oh God.
Can you hear you rap a little something?
I don't know if I want to do the first bar is I'm a dickhead, and so
I'm kind of curious now.
oh God. Okay. I'm a dickhead, I'm a nuisance. I'm so great at not really choosing what I'm supposed to be and what I'm doing.
I am bi.
Okay.
It's more of a recent development. Like, I feel like I've always been this way, but not as accepted in the Midwest to be anything other than straight. So
That's really great. It's a great place for. I just.
Nah. That's a violation, bro. She's talking about I'm bi and I just never been able to express myself and ever be really accepted, but now I feel accepted. That's fantastic. Rejected. Rejected. Oh, you feel acceptance? Let's fix that, bitch. No bisexuals for me today.
Anyone who just heard that verse has to go.
Well, fair enough.
I'm Isaiah. Nice to meet you.
I'm Elif. Nice to meet you too.
What are you two looking for right now in a relationship?
I'm mostly just trying to meet new people.
Cool.
And, if something develops, that's great. What about you?
I've had my time with like casual dating and I'm ready to find something maybe a little more serious. Sorry. Have a good day. Skylar, I'm Elif. I like your flamingo shirt.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Does it glow in the dark?
Sometimes it does. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I like your haircut.
Thanks. It's kind of new, so I'm still like getting used to it.
It's cool.
Thank you.
I'm getting used to it. It's not that cool.
Not a big Star Trek fan. Bye.
Oh wow.
Listen, she do got that commander spot.
I appreciate it.
Yay!
I appreciate that reference. Yeah.
You can do it.
Yeah, of course I can.
All right there, Spock.
I'm Skylar.
Ashley.
Ashley, what are you looking for in a relationship?
Well, I guess you could say I'm looking to like settle down with somebody, but like I'm going with the flow. I'm not in a rush to get that. What about you?
I think I'm looking to experiment with different types of relationships. My friend has a term called relational anarchy that I think is kind of cool.
Fuck boy.
She wants to settle down. He's talking about
Anarchy in relation. Fuck boy.
Anarchy sounds like a way of like, I think one day I might just want to walk out on my kids and wife. That's
What was that Tennyson poem? Like the last charge of the Light Brigade?
Hey, you know what? At least we're honest.
That's awkward. Two people who want to reject each other, try to reject each other and fail. They got to sit at the table. This is my kind of show.
Yes, I. Dang, I didn't catch up. No, it's good. It's nice meeting you. Yeah.
That was scary. Oh, Christ.
It's 6 o'clock.
Uh-huh.
I don't have any more time. Everybody has to go home.
If you were to start a podcast, what would the theme be?
Maybe about like photography. I've been really into photography lately.
Oh, yeah?
So yeah. What about you? What would the podcast be?
I read a lot.
Oh, okay.
A lot of smut.
A lot of smut? Is that what you said?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of smut.
Mm-hmm.
Enlighten me.
No.
Carry on.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna keep this one in the bank.
I'm fine.
Well, she's
with
about
that.
to tell you. I'm fine if she tells you. Me, because I don't know.
What's smut?
So it's just like very graphic, just sexual books.
That's the thing only women can say and not look creepy. Yeah, I'm into smut.
I read that.
Automatically creepy.
I
What's
read
smut?
that poem in middle school, I think. It was really good.
Very graphic novels. Automatically.
Sorry.
That's okay.
You seem really
I think
great.
we're just like different.
Okay, both of y'all don't like each other. All right? Don't have to explain it. Don't try to. No, fuck that shit.
Renard.
Jeannie.
Jeanine? How's it going for you today?
Good. How are you? Yeah.
Dude, I'm doing great, dude. I'm living my best life right now.
She's not into him either.
I'm like, this guy sounds like he's on drugs.
Yeah.
He sounds like he took some speed or something. Because this man, I'm living my best life. You just seen fucking race cars and spaceships flying behind you. I've done that on psychedelics before, like you're talking.
That's what you see, really?
What?
When you on
psychedelics?
Rooms? Yeah.
I see a lot of things. I see a lot of things. I'm not getting into those. But
Can you decipher what's real and what's not?
If I mentally focus, yes. But sometimes it's almost like your consciousness take a backseat and you're so caught up in whatever you wider. Yeah. It's like when you getting swept up in a wave. You ever been swept up in a big old wave?
Yep.
You're not thinking. You're just like, you don't have time to think. Yeah. That's what psychedelics feel like sometimes. It feels like my brain's melting into something else. So you asking me, do I know what's real? I'm like, if I focus. But then if I stop, I'm like, yeah, this is where we want to be, nigga. Back on the choo-choo train. That's all. I don't want to know. I don't want to know what's real. But yeah, if I have to, I do.
I'm hanging out with the boys in the back, I get to talk to gorgeous women, and we're getting paid for this. Isn't
Yeah.
that great?
You sound like a spokesperson.
He's having a good time. You don't like people having a good time?
No.
Bro, I'm having a good time. You're not having a good time? Bro, I'm having the best time with the boys. We out here talking on the camera.
Boys being
that
boys.
cool little banner with the boys, with the people. You're not having a good time? I'm having so much fun. Yo, smile. I'm smiling. Let's go. Let's get it. You watch it, smile. Yeah. All right.
What are the two of you looking for right now?
I definitely was someone that was ready to get married, but
I don't believe in marriage.
you don't believe in marriage?
No.
Why is that?
I just don't think it's necessary.
Okay. Well, that was it for today. I'm gonna say Seattle got some weird people. The people they be bringing on these shows are fucking weird. This man said he's a relationship anarchist. Get him the fuck up out of here.
That's like a kombucha way to say fuck boy.
Yeah. That was wild. This whole episode was wild. I'm just glad his Ethiopians didn't get slandered because he sounded like he made that shit up.
He's not Ethiopian.
Yeah, there's some people who be claiming countries they never even visited, and I'd be stressed out looking at them.
It's the religion that is Ethiopian.
Yeah, and he didn't look Ethiopian too.
You never heard about Sukan?
Listen, this sounds like one of them,
tribal
Hotep, no-tep type things. I could be wrong. Someone might educate me. But as far as I know, Ethiopia got a lot of major religions, and I never heard of Sukan on that list. But the thing with African tribalism is that there's so many small little...
There's a lot of tribes, so...
you could probably find some reference to it, but it's not a major religion.
The thing that happened is that if it's not a major religion, how do you, out of Seattle, like, yeah, I practice it. It's like, that's kind of weird where it's something so niche to one part of a country and they have that relation because of their environment and stuff like that, and you decide out of...
You ever drop fun facts on your, like, recruits?
It out of nowhere.
And then, like, quiz them after the...
Like, what?
No, you're not Navajo.
No,
at the end of the training for the day?
You're not a Navajo. Navajo, maybe, but not Navajo.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out.
Listen, we got Rastafarians, we got Jewish people, we got Protestants, we got Orthodox, we got a large population of Muslims, we got Jews in the north, we got everything. I never heard of no Sukan, but someone might educate me. Again, there's so many different tribes you never know, but it seemed like a bit of a gimmick to me.
You can't be that one, right? You can't be the one to pay for the meal and because you're dating down.
Dating down. You remember this video? We covered this a while back, and I think it's so interesting. I'm curious if you think this is one of our earlier videos.
Nice.
We already covered it?
We already covered it, but I'm curious if you feel like something changed. So this one's a classic. If you guys haven't seen this one, it's good.
Finding love is not that easy, right? And it's especially hard in this economy. And guess what? Many women say they are finding it very hard to find a man who makes as much as they do. A study by Cornell University found that the country's declining marriage rate is due to the lack of financially eligible bachelors. Women are actually outpacing men with education, and this is changing the age-old mentality that men are the breadwinners. In turn, the gig or small gigs economy and lack of good jobs out there have left the ladies single and disgruntled. And researchers say they are seeing a trend of women dating down, which means, a man who...
Dating down. Remember this video?
Yeah, I remember that video.
You remember this video?
Yeah.
It was one of our first videos that went viral.
Yeah.
And I want to rewatch it just with a different lens years later. Just curious to see if anything that you think about it changes or if you have a deeper appreciation for what happens.
Let's go.
But guys, women don't want to date down. They want to date up, which means they want you to date down.
The black dude is my dude.
Really? Who wrote that? I mean, I say all that.
Jeez.
Disgruntled. This is just the reality of it. So women, we're more educated now, and I think that we're furthering our education. So with that being said, we're going to hold off on the baby making. We're going to hold off until we get that great job, really career driven. And I don't think there's anything wrong with hoping that there's someone either on your level or higher than you.
So, okay.
Go ahead, love doctor.
All right. So before, right, it was okay when the man made more money to be the one to buy everything, to do, treat you and all this other kind of stuff. And now that you make more money, you can't be that one, right? You can't be the one to pay for the meal and because you're dating down.
I hate that.
Dating down.
That, yeah.
What is that about? It wasn't called dating down.
Right.
Yeah.
He's about to...
Look at the woman's reaction when he's like, I don't like that.
I don't like that. No, you don't like that, but that's what it is. You wanted all the...
Hey, you know what they say? Lies are sweet, but the truth, that bitch is bitter.
It comes from the back door. Pow! Pause.
Yeah, you have to say that. You said back door, I'm like, nigga, that's gay.
She was not expecting it. It came through her back door. She was not fucking expecting it. Raw dogging it.
No Vaseline.
The way he came in. Ha!
I mean, he raises a good point. Yeah, I think now that society has changed and women are killing it. Women are outpacing men when it comes to education. In some cities, the women are even out-earning men. You're seeing all these like societal shifts happening, but it's hard to let go of some of those old standards. So it's interesting hearing the term dating down now, because in the past we never really kind of saw it that way. So it's interesting that women kind of still hold on to that term, because it shows you that women value men obviously for their financial ability or their education level, whereas men never really saw it that way. And so there was no idea of dating down back then. And so it just speaks to how society understands what women are looking for generally when it comes to these partners, and it's reinforced by stats.
I have a feeling, though, that some of the issue here is that it may be the psyche of the men, that when they make less, they are insecure, and it can
this
affect their
report is
relationship.
about the women complaining about the fact that,
they
oh,
don't
now
have-
I got to get
So
a guy.
yeah, I
that
guess my
makes more
question would
money
be:
than
so
me.
are these women expecting the men to cover everything? They want those breadwinners, so they.
That's what it sounds like to me by this particular study. I have to date down now. What is that? You wanted to make more money? You make
Look at her face. Her face is amazing.
Hey, shout out to you. You are gorgeous, ma'am, but you are mad. I can see it too.
Yeah, you don't, cause you don't. It's not so much she's mad. She don't like that. She don't like that, and she will call on that. She's like, yeah, no, women are doing better, so we want better. No, you want to do better. You want. This is the thing, okay? Women wanted to be equal as men, okay? Therefore, you're gonna have to do equality things. You understand? You want to do equal? The future is female, then pay the bills. I'll stay home with kids. How about that? Work the job. No, you don't get a maternity leave. I get a paternity leave. You go. That's what you wanted. You the future now. Oh no, that's you. That's you. No, I'll go be a secretary. You go build the city. You go in the sewers and work that job. No, that's you. That's what you want. You want equality. The equality is gonna come in all aspects. The good and the not so good.
True.
So you want that, you get that.
Get it.
You wanted to make more money, you make more money. What's the if there is a responsibility with making more money? First of all, I don't believe in any of it. But if there's a responsibility that comes with making more money, accept it. You wanted to make more money.
Look at her face. Did you see? This you see?
You wanted to make more money.
Right.
You know, are you going to find many men out there that makes as much as you do?
And my point is, so now you're going to, because we hear so much about women.
Wait,
that are
I
like,
missed it.
There's nobody out there. There's no one out there. I can't find love. I'm getting too old. Now you're going to sacrifice the fact that you could find that love. Because
How does that
not
make
making
sense?
That much money, and you're going to date down.
All
Yeah.
right.
No,
They're robbing us. I have a.
You wanted to make money, but if there's a responsibility that comes with making more money, accept it. You wanted to make more money.
Look at her face. Did you see? This you see?
You wanted to make more money.
Right.
You know, are you going to find many men out there that makes as much as you do?
And my point is, so now you're going to, because we hear so much about women that are like, oh, there's nobody out there, there's no one out there, I can't find love, I'm getting too old. Now you're going to sacrifice the fact that you could find that love because the man's not making that much money, and you're going to date down.
All right.
No,
They're robbing us. I have a feeling this is going to be our morning rush extra.
I
We
could
have a
do bad by
lot
myself.
left to say. All right, time now, 5:11. Let's.
Oh, you petty ass. You petty ass.
Feeling this is going to be our morning rush extra.
I
We
could
have a
do bad by
lot
myself.
left to say.
That-
All right, time now, 5:11.
that's some
Let's get
superstitious
to what's
shit
going
right
on.
there. God damn.
You heard what she said? She said,
I'm gonna live by myself.
I can do bad by myself, and that's where.
Say. All right. Feeling this 11. Let's.
Oh, you petty ass. You petty ass.
Feeling this is going to be our morning rush extra.
I
We
could
have a
do bad by
lot
myself.
left to say. All right, time now, 5:11. Let's get to what's ahead on.
All right.
You heard what she said? She said,
I'm gonna live by myself.
I can do bad by myself, and that's where Kevin Samuels comes in.
Buy a dog and die alone.
That's what he gonna say, and I'm not even mad at him.
And that's the thing. And that's the thing. It hasn't changed because when we first made that video, you asked me if there's something that changed. No, it hasn't changed. Well, actually, yeah, it just went worse. True. Because back then in that video, they're talking about women that are earning more. They don't want to date down.
True.
Now women don't even want to date down. They just expect up.
Yeah, no shit.
I'm just gonna sit here not do nothing in this era of equality. I'm just gonna sit here not do nothing. I'll make the decision. You get your money. My body, my choices. Your money, my choices. No.
Yeah, 400K to whatever.
To whatever. Infinity and beyond. Calm the fuck down, Buzz Lightyear. That's not what it is. Okay, it got worse. It actually got worse.
It is
because in that video, people are talking about, I make a lot of money. I want someone that matches or do better. Now,
it has gotten worse. And you know, I think the idea that you're dating down because someone makes less than you is kind of weird because people can contribute to relationships in ways other than just financially. Me and Preach do not have the same roles in this partnership, right? But we both contribute to it in ways that are very, very meaningful. And as a result, we value what the other person brings. I wouldn't say I'm working down or whatever because someone doesn't have a specific skill set that I have. The same way I don't have his skill set in certain areas.
I think now women are far outpacing men when it comes to education. Men are dropping out like crazy, going into trades, going into different jobs, and so they're abandoning school in large droves. I don't think it's a good thing. I just think it's reality.
Yeah.
And women are taking their place, and I think it's great in a way because you're seeing that women excel in an academic sense in a lot of areas. But what ends up happening is like dating changes. You know what I'm saying? Dating changes.
I need a revive on this shit, but it's a good thing I don't have it because I'm gonna be fucking wasting them left and right.
Listen, horses, that's the past. Out here, we riding cars. I get it. You like horses. You like going, whatever it is. That shit's over. You don't like my horse?
Yeah, whatever. It's cool.
Hey, listen, you and your backdoor pausing shit. Don't say nothing about my horse.
Just see.
Yeah.
Roll that clip back and see her posture change. Just like because he went in like she went from this to whoop. So my shit.
We're not gonna talk about her booty hole. Okay, let's move on. So, all this to say, has my opinion changed on that video? No, I have a deeper appreciation for it. I thought it's still just as enjoyable. It was a good discussion, good disagreement.
It's even better.
I know sometimes morning TV is not so bad.
It's even better.
And these guys, they're good at what they do. So shout out to them.
They killed it.
Yeah,
it's even better. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna do by my. No, you're not.
I mean, you know,
it sounds like a good idea.
It's so crazy. She's a gorgeous woman.
She's a great looking.
She got a good job.
This woman looks good.
And I'm like, if you there's no way she doesn't have dozens, hundreds of bachelors
prospects
who are. There's no way
lining up.
There's no way.
DMs flaming.
So that means
boom.
Them standards gotta be crazy, bro.
Straight up.
That or you know what I mean. The coochie's infected, but I don't want to make that assumption. So I'm assuming
we're
that
not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
I mean, we're not. I'm doing that. I'm just saying. So it's one or the other. The standards are here,
or something wrong,
or the coochie standards are here. You get what I'm saying? One or the other.
But at the end of the day, it is what it is, man.
Yeah. So you know, I'm praying for y'all. You know what I'm saying? I want y'all to find yourself.
And then that shit sounds really. There's a lot of women out there saying that shit. That shit really sounds like a good idea. I'm gonna die alone. Yo, loneliness is very lonely. What I just said sounds very stupid, but loneliness, you think it's a fade? When it's lonely, it's very lonely. It's lonely as fuck. And some boy, you wish you had somebody cook, and you're gonna go out and put a pillow between your legs and go to sleep because you want. Girl, stop.
Hi, I'm Melvin. Nice to meet you guys. How are you? This is terrifying, I'm not gonna lie. Thank you.
Okay, so it's not design. No. That's an actual teddy on the sweater.
No, that's it.
Yeah, he moved that shit, bro. That's a teddy.
Okay.
It is a sickness.
Oh,
it's not a sickness.
It's not.
You go. Y'all was like, yo, okay, you try.
No. I saw how you go. I'm just trying.
You push it that way.
I'm just trying.
I was like, yo, what is this?
It's not like I would see
a teddy bear. Really?
I wouldn't meet the guy in the street, see him, then see the teddy bear and go. mental health. I wouldn't do that.
No,
but there's a temptation.
No, that's just
he's having fun. He's having fun. You know.
No,
He
you
likes
just
you know.
No.
Some people never stop wetting the bed. Is a thing.
We'll name him today. He hasn't been named yet.
Y'all remember Elvin? Melvin? Y'all remember Melvin? No? He took a big L.
Rest in peace.
A lot of these young folks watch this like, who's Big L?
Rest in
A
peace.
lot of the old people like, we appreciate you.
Now, ladies, if you would swipe right on Melvin, you're gonna stay scared. How are we feeling, Melvin?
Okay, who's popping the drinks?
Guys, I'm 19.
So you can't have champagne.
I can't.
No, it's fucking Buddha Head. Buddha Head's back.
Buddha Head?
Yeah, the girl who sat in the date with the Asian mom. Went, who?
Are you ready to date?
Who?
She's there?
That's her right there. Dude, where's my car?
Molly.
But does anyone want cider? I'm like the bartender today. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
What's your favorite thing about yourself?
Okay.
That's her first.
Okay.
She's a first of class.
No, shout out to her.
She's a teacher's pet.
Shout out to her. She's forward.
Hey, I'm in the back of the line, but motherfuckers gonna know me. So yeah, what's up with you?
I like that.
I like your sweater.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
Yeah. I know all these red pill dudes be complaining about that masculine. No, go ahead.
But that's not masculine. That's masculine. That's masculine.
I mean, that's what they would say. Me personally, I like it. Go be forward, girlfriend.
You like masculine energy?
Pause. Don't even do that. Don't even do that. Don't even do that. I'm trying to big up a woman for doing her thing.
I just asked.
And you want to ruin it?
I can't ask a question.
No, just let us enjoy this.
asked a question.
Let us enjoy this heteronormative experience.
I just asked a
as
question.
two cis-het people.
I can't ask a question.
You know what I did realize?
What?
I was talking to this woman and she brought up like the whole train stuff, right? And then I'm like, well, you as a cis, she's like, don't say cis. I'm not no fucking cis nothing. I ain't no fucking sissy. Whoa, wow. This escalated. Who brought that shit up?
Whoa.
But yo, women.
She said that?
Women hate the term cis women.
Okay, sis.
You're stupid. You're stupid.
We've established that a long ass time ago. We've established that a long ass time ago. Calling me stupid like they don't know. They know?
They know.
They know. They know.
Sorry.
You're great.
That's your fault.
That's my fault.
I'm tired too. Let's go.
I feel like I can tell like pretty good dad jokes. But what do you call a cow with 3 legs? Tri-tip.
Would you what?
Call a cow with 3 legs. Tri-tip. I don't know. Whatever.
Cheers. Do you guys like movies? Like,
Yes.
you guys like
What's your
movies?
favorite movie? Or top 3?
As a kid, my favorite movie was Forrest Gump, just because it was really it was really fun.
You know what? That's the Viet girl. I don't know why. Listen, I remember women. This is what they do. That's the Viet girl who when she met and the mom went. That's her.
Yeah. And that girl, the curly hair about right there at the end, she's a backup singer. She says, yeah. Like she goes, shoe up, just to make sure that, just to make sure that she's shoe up. Yeah, that's a nice sweater.
I've had it that.
What's your favorite movie? Top 3. That's what she did.
I like that. I like the energy.
Do you like Marvel?
I do.
Okay.
Wait, who's your favorite superhero?
Spider-Man.
Okay, classic.
Spider-Man.
Which Spider-Man though?
Andrew Garfield. I'm sorry.
What about the Spider-Man who kissed the bitch upside down? I feel like when women say they like Spider-Man. No. I feel like I'm gonna be honest. I feel like listen.
What about the Spider-Man that kissed a bitch upside down?
I don't know. When women tell me they like Spider-Man, I think they just like that scene.
Yes.
That's what I feel like.
Yes.
That's what I feel like. I
Yes.
could be wrong.
Me too. No, that movie was like made for like the female gaze. So I'm so happy that you said that. Who's your celebrity crush?
Shoe up.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Let her live her life, man. I want to support.
I
black.
love that shit.
Yeah.
Shoe up.
You know, in the UK, being a backup dancer is an insult.
Yeah.
Yeah. In the UK, they got a whole song about like, bruv, you're just a backup.
It's just a backup dance. Really? I gotta listen to that shit. Who sings that shit?
I think it's Stormzy.
Are you currently like studying anything?
Yeah, I'm studying, majoring in PR at.
Why does this guy look like Rice Gum's little brother?
Who?
Rice Gum. That's how you know this motherfucker doesn't watch YouTube. Let's keep going.
Who? Rice Gum? Did you call him Rice Gum? That's right.
No, that's an Asian YouTuber's name.
That's.
Have you been in any relationships?
I have.
How long? How were they?
About a year.
Why did it end?
Yeah, so something just happened. I think I saw something that I shouldn't have seen. So.
Like through the phone type?
Through the phone on Instagram. You know.
Too?
Oh, I saw it on my phone. Yeah.
Wait. What's your sign?
No, why? Why? We just get to the good part. Because I wanted to know what he saw through the phone. That shit.
You cut the fucking. You cut the. You cut the juice. You cut the juice.
Okay, listen.
You cut the juice.
I just don't got the energy. I'm not gonna lie. Every time I hear what
cut the juice,
I just die a little bit inside.
He was about to go. We didn't understand what the fuck going on.
My sperm cell count just drops every time I hear. But I can't. The anger I used to feel when I used to hear, I just don't got it no more. I'm sorry, guys. So I'll let you guys get in the comments and talk shit about astrology. Do it for me, cause I can't fight this fight any longer.
Oh, like Libra? Oh, okay, yeah.
You're
I'm
a Libra?
Yeah.
Me too.
Right. Yo, how many Libras are there here? Oh my god.
Wait, okay, so do you have like a hot take?
Okay, I'm gonna need like a subject though. Like I don't have just
music.
When I first listened to him, I didn't get the hype about Frank Ocean. I'm not gonna lie.
Does this bitch even talk?
No.
Because I just seen her make faces this whole time. Maybe it's the editing. Who am I thinking of when I do that?
Who you think about?
The back of your head look ridiculous. You remember that from Mad TV? The back of your head look ridiculous.
I like my shoe up girl better.
I'm from the Bay originally. Yeah.
See, that's a red flag. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, why?
You know why it's a red flag? Because she likes to go dumb, 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 dumb. Jesus Christ had dread, so shake 'em. I ain't got none, but I'm planning on growing some. Imagine all the Hebrews went dumb. Then some top of cherries.
I don't care what nobody says. E40's voice is one of the dumbest voices in hip hop. Tell him where to go.
Tell him where to go.
That's exactly right. Tell him where to go.
Jerry, you don't seem interested. Don't hit me with a buzz.
Nope.
Well, that's my personality. Yeah. I'm not. It's the age. But he's cute.
There's some people that are like pretty long distance from him, so that might be like a.
Maybe, you know, there's a people that long distance, so maybe you should shoo up the fuck out of here.
Listen. You know what I like about glasses? I know if I stuck her in a battle royale and she had to kill everybody to get the prize, she would do it without hesitating. Yeah. Because it's just a logical course of action. Yeah. I like his sweater, so I'm gonna say, I like your sweater. I like that kind of person. Yeah, shout outs to her.
Yeah, but she's not, it's not aggressive.
But it is stern.
Yeah. Shoo up.
How are you?
Oh, I'm good. How are you?
Good. Are you nervous at all?
Extremely.
Me too. I'm a little bit nervous.
Yeah, my heart.
I do community college, but I'm a business major right now. Yeah, business.
Are you
marketing.
planning on transfer somewhere? Like?
Yes, not exactly sure where yet, but.
Consider USC.
Consider USC? Transfer? You'll show me the spots?
Yeah.
I ain't say shit. I ain't say shit.
I think he's definitely feeling that one.
Yeah.
If I had to guess, I think he's picking the redhead one.
Yeah.
I go to UCLA, remember? We're rivals. I
I know, a bit of a red flag, but distance wouldn't be a problem for us.
I'm gonna tell you a secret. UCLA was my dream school too.
Oh, really?
What would you say is like a green flag?
A green flag? Okay, this is like a really specific green flag, but like if they can cook, like that's a plus, you know? It's okay, you don't need to know how to cook.
It's okay. I'll teach you. It's okay. Shoo, we good. Good. I can cook. I can show you. I can show you.
You can make like very basic things.
Okay.
Like a salmon bowl, I got you.
Ooh.
You're stupid. You're really dumb. Yeah, you're really, really, really dumb.
I was about to say I really like your outfit.
Oh,
Those
thank
boots are
you.
awesome.
Thank you. I was scared to wear them because I didn't know how tall you were. Kind of a power move.
Where'd you get the skirt?
The skirt is from Depop. Shop secondhand. I'm super into fashion. I saw your little bear. You still have to name it.
What do you have any ideas?
Honestly, I feel like Melvin Jr. was a good one.
Okay.
Style is fun, and like you can tell a lot about a person looking at their outfit.
What would you like say about me?
You like black.
I mean, if I was going to be generous and I was going to kind of get into my Libra mode, I would probably say that the fact that you have a teddy bear on your chest means that you don't really take yourself too seriously. You like being a little bit silly. You can get in touch with your inner child. So that's kind of cute. And I don't know. I like a sensitive man. Yeah. Pretty good.
Pretty good, actually.
I hated myself the whole process. You know what I mean?
Okay, the black is giving like a little bit reserved, mysterious, but then the teddy bear is like, okay, well, he has a soft spot.
Nigga, like, yo, motherfuckers don't know. But they don't understand. They don't. I really been out here.
On one, my
I really been out here. I seen that all.
On one.
That's why I say, like, I don't talk about shit. I know this firsthand.
On one, my dude.
There's two sides to everybody.
You know what I've been trying to get recently?
What? Pussy.
That throwback.
Yeah, that's a throwback.
I want a racing jacket really bad,
Yeah,
but I
love
haven't
those.
been able to like find
We
one.
got a thrift. We'll find one.
So are you into fashion or anything like that?
Not really, are you?
No,
I just wear whatever looks
not
nice.
actually.
Goddamn.
No. Fuck that, right?
Well, I think we already know who's gonna win.
Growing up, I liked a lot of anime.
Are you still into anime or?
I honestly don't have time, but I read a lot of manga, and I'm watching Spy Family right now. We should watch one together. Yeah?
Never gonna happen. Never ever gonna happen.
Not this time. Never gonna happen. 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 Whoa, 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 whoa.
Bro, they better never put me on one of these shows. Bitch tell me, we should do. I'm like, nah. Nah. I'm not interested. I know they're supposed to choose for you, but I want you to know that's never going to happen. Even if they choose us to go on a date, it's still never going to happen.
This motherfucker's going to be, listen.
I don't give a fuck.
Next round, eliminate yourself.
Yes.
Write your own name.
Listen, we're going to play this game correctly.
I want to ask, like, what's your nationality?
I'm Chinese.
Okay,
yeah.
cool.
Chinese, but I was born like here in LA. My mom's from China, and like my dad kind of grew up in Hong Kong. So,
Oh, nice.
yeah.
I'm Bosnian, but I grew up here. Yeah, it's just both of my parents are from there.
I'm Bostonian white.
Did she say Bosnian? Let me play it back.
I think she said Bostonian.
I'm Bosnian, but I grew up here. Yeah, it's just both of my parents are from there.
She said Bosnian.
It sounds like she's Bosnian. And I gotta
Okay,
show love to my ex-Yugoslavian people.
Hold on. The caption said Bostonian.
But
she said Bosnian. I'm Bosnian, so sorry for what I said earlier. You're white.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Bosnians move different.
Yeah.
They got their own mafia.
Yeah. I wouldn't fuck with that.
So there's Serbs and Bosnians. Bosnians are traditionally Muslim.
Yeah.
But they have a small minority Christian.
Yeah.
Serbs, not as many Muslims. And so there's like a religious divide in between the two countries.
They beefing.
all the time.
I really like it there. I actually lived there for like a year.
Oh wow. How'd you like that experience?
It was so good. I feel like it's always nice to like meet people that are the same like you and just like really get in touch with your culture.
Do you know exactly what you're like looking for? Like long-term, short-term, just for fun?
Honestly, I'm still trying to figure that out, to be honest.
Same.
I've only like been on this earth for 19 years, so there's a lot for me to like figure out.
Very true.
Are you involved in anything on campus?
Yeah, so I'm a campus ambassador, and then I'm also on a dance team.
You gonna like bust out a move right
Oh
now?
my gosh, no, that's so.
It would be crazy if you did.
I can do like.
I think she should.
Wait, I'll teach you the wave.
If you do a move, I'll jerk.
Wait, okay, I'll jerk, and then you jerk.
Fine, I'll take that. I'll take
I don't know
that.
what else to show you.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That was good.
Your
Is it
turn,
my
your
turn?
turn.
Is it my turn?
Hey. Wait, that was really good.
Thank you.
Mental health. I'm sorry. That didn't deserve it either.
No.
Yeah, so we could dance together a lot.
10 seconds. Okay, rapid fire. So, the weather.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah.
What? What just happened there?
He's supposed to ask her questions, but he's really not interested. So
Yeah,
he
he
threw a
doesn't
blank,
care. Yeah.
And he decided, let's just dab in the middle. Let's skip ahead. Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Hi. Are you
Oh my God.
surprised?
No.
Were you expecting that, or was it a close call?
I was kind of hoping for it.
You were? I'm glad to
hoping
hear
for it.
that.
Thank you guys. You just did really good.
Thank you guys for getting out the fucking way so I get the bitch I really want.
Why does she got a yata pose?
I mean, she got the skirt. She doing the whole thing. I respect
Yeah.
it. Who did he pick? He picked her.
As a top 3, is Regine?
I think he picked Brianna on the first round too.
What are the odds?
That would have been awkward.
We can go thrifting now.
We can, and you got to get me into USC.
Facts.
Okay, settle on a name for the bear.
You get to name it since you won.
Brianna.
I'll go with that. That's a good name.
She named it after herself.
That
Okay.
flag is as red as your hair.
Hey,
with the matching skirt,
Hey,
girl.
man, you know,
you
hey.
dress like a red flag.
I'm just saying, before y'all bang, a little bit of possessiveness don't sound so bad. It's only after you get in deep that you realize, oh shit, this swamp is very smudgy.
This swamp is muddy. And I ain't talking about butt stuff. Moving on.
Yes. But yeah, that's it for this video. It looks like they're gonna go on a date, so good for them. Cool.
Easy. Peasy.
I like this guy.
That is my dude.
Today's topic, the cut.
Ooh.
Why don't you guys smell each other?
Oh,
Smell each other?
Yeah.
I'm smelling. How close to each other are we? Do you feel my breath? Do you feel
You feel my? You feel my breath? You feel it? Do you feel it? Now do you feel it?
Get closer to the camera.
You feel my breath? Now you feel it?
Yo, careful. Don't blow on the lens, nigga, because it might actually feel it. Don't blow on the lens. No, I gotta check it.
Do you feel it?
Yeah, they felt it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Do you feel it now? Yeah. Do you feel my breath? I felt a bit of Dr. Phil in him.
Oh yeah.
Do you feel my breath? Do you feel it? Because the thing that happens is that you have to actually feel my breath. Are we close enough to each other? Is it? Anyways, you have to you have to feel the breath of each other in order to create a real connection.
All right, that's actually really good. All right, let's start.
Are you guys ready to see each other? I'm excited for this.
hello?
Hi. You're cute.
Hey, yeah, so are you. Very cute. Great smile.
Thank you.
Yeah. Can we have a drink now? Can we like?
Yeah, you guys have a shot together.
Okay.
We're having tequila. Do this.
Which one of us do you think is more attractive?
Just answer, because at this point, if you don't answer, we know what you think. If you do answer, we know you're lying.
know what I mean? So just answer truthfully, because we know it's okay. It's okay to feel like you look better than the other one. I clearly look better than Abba. It's cool, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
See? Even though, you know, judging by the DMs.
Hey, man. Hey, like I said,
judging.
I don't give a.
No, but judging by the DMs, that statement is.
Hey, my
not
nigga,
true.
you put in some effort. I respect it.
What do you mean?
I mean, you look. No homo. Promise.
Get this.
No, I'm saying you look good on camera.
Yeah, you don't.
You take care of your
You
camera.
don't give a. That's what
Yeah.
people like.
Hold up. I'm giving you a compliment. Just take it.
Yeah, I took it.
Yeah, you don't have to put me down.
I'm not putting you down. I'm saying you're doing great without putting effort. That's just natural.
Yeah, whatever, nigga. It sounded like you was putting me down.
No, that's just natural.
Okay.
Judging by.
All right, if you want to hurt my feelings,
you didn't even
if you want to hurt my feelings,
You don't even have an account
mission
anymore.
accomplished.
You don't.
All right, moving on.
He's salty. Why are you salty?
I actually don't know.
I know you're not. I know you know why. Let's go.
Chad, who do you think is more attractive?
Her, obviously. I don't think I'm attractive. You're saying that now.
I like this guy.
Chad is my dude.
Chad looked at Deadass like, no, you're just saying that.
No, you're not.
I like this guy.
Yes.
He's Deadass, and he said it with no hesitation.
Yes, that's my dude. You're just saying that.
Ideally, how often should a couple have sex?
They should probably negotiate that. I'm like, if one really likes sex, maybe you gotta like fulfill that person more.
and take.
If it was in my eyes, I'd say daily. Gotta do it.
I think daily's not the worst thing.
Not the worst.
Not the worst.
What is your type? Am I your type?
I would say, taller. You're almost there.
Taller than 6'3", huh? Does it help if I tell you I can dunk? Does that help?
This nigga's taking the piss.
Does it help if I say that, I could dunk? This junk in your mouth.
He's taking the piss.
Yeah.
I think he knows she's a little bit of a.
Yeah. Yeah, he knows.
Yeah.
He knows. This dude knows exactly what he's doing. It's not his first.
She thinks she's way more interesting than she actually is, and he's just like, nah. But it's interesting to watch. I like this thing.
Can you show me your Tinder, Grindr, Bumble profile right now?
Grindr, yeah. Grindr's my favorite of all apps. I'm like,
Tinder?
yeah, it's like that.
This dude's yo. What's his name? Chad? Chad. If you listen to this.
Oh, man.
Yes, my dude.
You know, there's a moment where he says Grindr is my favorite, and she goes, oh, is that like Tinder? And his face, is this bitch dumb?
He really went. Are you? Yeah, it's exactly. Are you dumb?
Oh my God.
Chad is the dude. Chad.
Hey man,
is the man.
He might have gotten rejected, but she's taking this L.
But he's been rejected, and he knows how to deal with it.
Let me tell you, Chad.
So this doesn't fade him.
I can assure you, Chad cleans up.
Yes, but he did because this doesn't.
He may
fade
not
him.
look like a Chad.
Yes.
But he lives like a Chad.
But a lot more men on it. Way more.
Okay.
See, she likes my profile. That means that's good things, right?
Karaoke?
Yeah.
Singer?
Huge.
Let's hear it.
Say it ain't so. I will not go. Turn the lights off. Carry me home. Do you sing karaoke then? You gotta go too?
No, I don't.
Whoa.
I don't.
What a setup.
I don't.
I thought for sure you're like karaoke. I'm like, boom.
Yo, Chad is the dude. Chad is that dude. Chad is that dude.
That's funny.
What sound do you make when you're having sex? Can you make it right now, please? Sometimes I like stallion up. I'm like, before I get in there, I could do like a horse neigh. Like, "Ew."
He's trolling her, and she can't tell.
She can't tell.
And so he's just like, is she gonna clue in?
Oh man.
Is there anything? Yo.
He doesn't get it. Over her head.
Finish this line. My favorite genre of porn is.
I mean, it's something. Okay, I'll just pour it up. Yeah. One of those things. Yeah, you can't just. No.
Yep.
What is my least attractive feature right now?
Your shirt.
Really?
It's a shirt.
Pretty bad?
Pretty bad. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Bitch, who came with regular ass jeans and a long sleeve shirt? Okay.
There's bows on it.
Where?
Twisted here and there.
Those are flowers.
It's a bow. What would you call that?
A lily, maybe?
It's a bow.
Dude, that is awesome. I don't know what you're talking about.
I dare you to kiss me on the lips or take a shot.
That's the last card.
That is the lip. I know.
What kind of magicians are up here? We were watching the cards the entire time. How'd you guys do that?
Wait, yeah, you guys don't want to?
She's glaring at you, cameraman.
It can be any kind of kiss. It can be a quick peck.
On the lips?
Yeah.
On the cheek? Lips.
I don't kiss on the first date either. Unless it's Grindr. Always kiss on the first date.
Chad is the dude.
That's how you handle rejection.
Chad is the dude.
That's how you handle rejection. Either walk away, or if you're forced to be there, just be casual. Just have some fun with it and just have a few laughs. This is what a healthy rejection looks like. Even though the girl, she really took the L in this because she came out as a person with no personality. That's how you take rejection. I was really impressed, actually.
He's pretty good.
I'm gonna give that a like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chad, you're that dude.
Yeah. The art of being able to take rejection is super important. How well someone takes a rejection means everything.
But it's like, I think you have to take your toll of rejection to be like, you know what? F it.
Yeah.
And you're going to increase your success rate. You're going to increase your success rate by having a fuck it attitude about it. All right, you know what? Fuck it. This ain't a thing. I ain't got nothing to lose. I don't care. I don't care. Let's just go. What's up? Man, not be arrogant about it, because there's a difference, right? There's a difference between arrogance and that. But it's just be like, yeah, it could be this.
Bro.
When you're too clingy and you put all your like, you're like, oh, you're the one. You know, the girl that had no hair. The guy looked like, oh my God, you're so beautiful, even without the hair. I mean, you're just like, relax, dude.
Yep.
Relax. How you take rejection?
You would be surprised how many times I've heard no, and then later heard yes. And I'm not talking about the same night.
A switcheroo?
I'm talking about maybe a month from now, maybe a year after, maybe 5 years after. How you leave a situation will determine whether or not there's odds of you potentially coming back to it years later. Bruv, she says no, take your stuff and bounce. Or, you know, end the date amicably, have a couple more talks about it, you know, and then leave. But if you get rejected, man, don't be butthurt about it. You'll be shocked. You'll be surprised how many times I've heard no, and then weeks, years, months later, it's like, hey, what are you up to? And then all of a sudden the door's open. Because when you get rejected, sometimes it's not even about you. Sometimes it's just circumstances. Maybe the girl's just out of a relationship, she's not ready. Maybe the girl is just not feeling that day because she's on her period or she's hormonal. Maybe it's because a family member, you don't know. When you take an L, walk away from it clean, and this is not even a relationship thing, job thing too. If you get rejected from a job, do you think there's any option for you to get rehired there? If on the exit of your failed interview, you go, fuck everybody, you're a bitch, you're never gonna get hired there, and you're probably never gonna get hired with their partners. Walk away from any rejection in life as amicably as possible. Take it on the chin, bruv. You took the L, walk away. Maybe you'll turn into a W later, but for now, just hold your L.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's really okay.
Yeah.
It's part of life. You're gonna get rejected.
Yep. Yep.
Depending on your status, depending on your status, depending on your looks, some people are gonna be less rejected. Some people are never gonna see rejection, right? Yep. But better you're prepared for rejection.
Yep. And I'm telling you, this is gonna help you with relationships and your professional life.
Everything.
Learn to get told no. Okay? All right. That's it for today's video. Tell us what you guys think. I just need to hold myself. Because I was thinking about all the rejections I ever had, and this is how I take. I just walk home and I'm just like, hold me.
Hold me.
I don't know. I just kept talking about relationship and I just kept feeling my arms. I just felt like my arms was, shut up.
You need to hold yourself.
She can't
today's update's kind of crazy. I never thought I'd be making this video, but you know what? If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Was I wrong? Not really. Kind of. Maybe. You be the judge. You idiot! Relax, bro. I'm gonna do something that's gonna make you look a little bit better.
Picking coconuts in Barbados.
Yeah. Just kidding. So I thought this whole Abba and Preach, Daisy Fresh and Fit debacle, the whole arc was done. But another twist came down the way. 2 twists. One twist you guys already might know of. She didn't keep the baby.
I'm not gonna kill my baby, because I planned the baby with him. But just everything, like, after everything's going on, like, really, like, I'm not gonna be a single mother. I don't want my baby grow up without a father. Even until now, he's not showing up.
Not the biggest twist. I predicted this in the last video. I said, listen, now me personally, this is how I think it's all gonna end. I don't think she's gonna keep the kid. I think everyone's gonna be able to move on. And I think it's the best thing for everybody. Okay? I know I've memed about having this kid named Abba Preach. I think it's funny. But I don't actually want that to happen. I don't want some kid to be born in these circumstances. And now, her not keeping the kid. Abba Chen. Hey man, it's sad what they did to you. It's sad that you don't get to come into this world. But I ain't surprised. And considering the parental situation, your boy think it might be for the best. I mean, you got a deadbeat dad who don't want to be involved and a mom who's kind of using you as leverage and some kind of, it's a bit of a weird situation, no? Does her not keeping the baby make sense? Absolutely. But what does it also mean? It means that Daisy's lying, right? It does. She's talking about, I'm religious. In my religion, we don't kill,
In my religion, we don't kill.
Then you get rid of the baby. Something don't add up. There's enough of these little tidbits where I'm like, right? Now, some of you were wondering, where's Preach? Hey, listen, Preach ain't always gotta be here, because Preach not ready for this energy. You dig what I'm saying? Because I hit up Preach, and I was like, yo, you gonna show up? He's like, I don't know. I'm like, bro, you need to come with that energy. What energy? I was like, boys being boys. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you just roll through, and then I just grab your junk, make sure that shit's still looking funk. You know what I'm saying? You know, you're boys being boys. You're comrade in arms. Now come here so I can hold you in my arm. And he's like, nah, I'm staying home with my wife. I'm like, whatever, nigga. That's gay. Spending time with your girl, gay. Don't want to hang out with the boys that cuddle up, gay. So Preach not here right now, but I'm here with you guys to give you the important updates. Because let's be honest, that's what y'all want, okay? So Abba, were you wrong? Not really. I hedged just enough. But let's be honest. I made Daisy seem a little bit more credible than she actually was. And the truth is, she was lying about a lot of things. But the twist gets crazier. Because as I'm reaching out, talking with her, to get information initially when we were going to do the first video, the weeks go by. And she keep messaging me. But she messaging me weird stuff. Now, I'm not going to get too many details, all right? Generally speaking, when someone DMs me, I keep it private. However, if they tell me lies, and I repeat them lies, or they start acting shifty, which then hurts my credibility, you don't get none of that privacy because you use our private correspondence to be a shifty person.
You know it! I'll make you the fucking sodomite that you really are, you fucking pussy!
Myron, you realize that if you made me a sodomite, that would make you a sodomite.
Down the Mongo again!
But here's the thing that was weird to me. You know, homegirl's trying to flirt with me. She's like, yo, I know you want me. And I was like, huh? It's like, I know it. You want me. Now please download Snapchat. I'm like, nah, I don't want no more apps. She's like, please do it for me. And she thought that shit was gonna work. I was like, nah. It's like, so why are you talking to me then? And I was like, listen, you just had an abortion. I just made sure you good. That's it. And you know, she's trying to lay it on thick. And I'm like, listen, I'm like, lady, why are you being so aggressive? It's not like we out here sharing every detail about our lives. Like, why are you trying to say something? This is weird. Like, let me get this straight. You just date one YouTuber, okay? It goes horribly. You get pregnant by him after you accelerated the whole process insanely fast. Then you thinking about going through an abortion, which you do end up doing, and you lie about the timeline. And then with the person that was helping you to expose all these details, you trying to start some kind of illicit relationship. Huh? Listen here, I like to cover days of our lives, but I ain't trying to be in it. My name ain't Walter. I ain't from Barbados, I don't like coconuts, and I ain't into tricking. That's not for me. I want my personal life to be free of abortions, free of drama, baby mamas, and everything in between. I'm not down for that. Now, I think it's really weird that you trying to get back into anything that's even remotely close. So why are you trying so hard? And here's the thing, let's be honest. Let's be honest. A woman that looks like that and takes pictures like that ain't laying it on thick with a nigga that look like me. I ain't saying I don't get it in. I ain't saying girls don't check for me. But a girl that look like that take pictures like that, ain't making no advances on me. Unless it's for that shmoney. No, we don't have to lie to ourselves. Don't get me wrong. I do get my DMs. They don't look like that, okay? And I ain't a dreamy type. I ain't no MLK. I ain't no sleep, no American dream, no nothing. I live in reality. I date real normal people. Maybe they come knock once. This girl done did it like 2-3 times. And I said, oh, I'm like, there's no way you're that person. We don't have any reason. So of course I'm suspicious. She claimed that she'd kept the kid. Turns out she'd already had the abortion about 2 weeks before. So she'd been lying to everybody, right? Because she ended up getting caught in a live stream drinking, and everyone's like, wait, aren't you pregnant? And then she's like, oh, no, I wasn't drinking alcohol. Then she had to walk her back and said, guys, I'm not keeping the kid. I just got the abortion. She'd already gotten it while. That's why she was drinking on. She'd been lying, folks. She'd been lying about that portion. The day she went to go get them ultrasounds and all that stuff, by that point, apparently she'd already gotten it done. That's right. Somebody apparently got in touch with her pimp. Yeah. They found out she really was a night worker. Yeah. But I ain't gonna give you the details on that. That'll be Tree of Logic that's gonna do that. And what's more, she was going through Walter's stuff. Some of his jewelry boxes. Yeah. We got us a bad one right here. Or guys, go check out Tree of Logic because she's gonna be dropping a vid with all the receipts and everything. But all this to say, what does all of this mean in the grand scheme of things? Walter, you're a sucker. You fell for that shit? Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. She hyper aggressive, but she ain't skilled. She don't got that finesse. I mean, one of the really good details she did is she paid for part of that bracelet, $15K. You know, that's some next level tricking where you trying to do the long con. That's pretty good. But outside of that, her DM game was trash. The fact that you fell for that isn't because she's talented or she's some con artist, is that you really wanted to believe that she was super into you. Because the way I seen her text me, I was like, oh girl, your message, you must be running game with 30 different dudes. Ain't no way. My girl got a football roster full of dudes she probably texts him like this. Walter, you're supposed to be an expert, but you fell for really lame game. And you nutted inside her and you got her pregnant. Now we all grateful that she didn't keep it, because that baby would have deserved way better than y'all two as parents. How do we wrap all this up? The dudes in the red pill don't practice what they preach. Now as for me, we're being honest. We gave her a little bit more charitability than she probably deserved. But hey man, you know, it's all good. Because we didn't say she is one thing or another. The only people who said she wasn't an escort was who? Fresh and Fit.
But then she's running around and telling Abba and Preach and all these other simps, oh, I'm not an escort, and they're believing it. Oh, okay, I believe it. Letting her tell you all these lies. A question for you, bro. What proof do you have that she's an escort? This girl comes from a rich-ass family.
Yeah, bro.
You know how difficult it is to get a fucking visa as a Chinese national to come to the United States as often as she does? She comes from a very wealthy family, bro.
Here's where you're wrong. One, she's on the court. And two, I didn't buy a bracelet.
Bro, you thought that shit was gonna work on me? You don't know how I roll. Because we out here being boys with the boys. She's out here holding each other's junk, walking down the street. Sometimes your nigga got his knee all banged up from working out and shit. So he need a little bit of a support, like a cane. But I'm like, bro, I got something better than a cane. It's hard too. She did. Yeah. That's not gay. That's not gay. That's called holding up your homies. Making sure they get to their destination. Everybody coming, you dig? Boys being boys. That ain't gay, bro. That's camaraderie. You wouldn't know nothing about that. You dorks out there playing video games and shit from home. Ain't never had a man hold you through the night and let you know how much you loved and shit. How much you deserve to be cared for. Huh? How you deserve to be seduced and shit. Drizzle. Bro, my homie came back from camp and I had to help him clean. So I ate his ass. Just wipe it down. That ain't gay. That's called sanitation. That's cleaning. Pause. Fun pause, because it ain't gay. Boys being boys. Hey, sometimes the homies come through and just fucking take me from behind. I'm like, yo, what are you doing? They're like, man, we on that Fresh and Fit. I'm like, oh shit, that ain't gay. That's just boys being boys. You ain't never had a dude rub the inside of your thigh with some coconut oil, huh? Make sure that smooth and silky going down your leg. Make sure that little bit of dribble coming out your dick. Make sure that shit get cleaned up real good. Lick on lips. That shit ain't gay. That's just making sure your pipes are drained. Call me the plumber. That shit ain't gay. That's just boys being bold. That being said, to conclude, I think that it can be said that Daisy, she's not an escort. She loves me for me. Okay? You wouldn't understand that because you don't have game. But me, I have game. That shorty over there, bro, she like me for me. Now, coconuts in Barbados. That being said, who decided 2 + 2 is 2? All right, stop. Anyways, guys, that's it, man. I want to close out this chapter. No baby being born. This girl's shifty. These dudes are frauds. At the end of the day, has anything really changed? No. The world is more of the same. I was trying to enjoy this Kendrick versus Drake beef. And then I had Ling Ling over here trying to do something nasty. You trying to give them ammunition for a future diss track, you crazy lady? So today's topic,
I'm gonna call up a friend of mine, Sada. I'm gonna get her to create a Tinder account using pictures of me. So she's gonna create a male account, and then she's gonna have the experience of trying to get women on that app to date her. Sada is a smart girl and she's pretty sympathetic to male struggles, so she probably appreciates on a cognitive level that this is not going to be easy, that being a man on one of these dating apps is not easy, but I'm curious to see her journey as she actually goes through the experience of being in a man's shoes and trying to chat up women. Alright, let's go ahead and give her a call. Hi Sada, how are you doing?
I'm fine, and you?
Yes, I'm doing very well. I told you that I was going to have an experiment for you. Are you ready? Are you feeling nervous?
Alright, I'm ready. I'm excited. I guess I'm excited.
Let me first ask you, have you ever been on the dating app Tinder before?
Yes.
Okay, so how was it? As a woman, did you get lots of matches? Did lots of men try and talk to you?
Yes. Yes, lots of men.
What I want to do today is I want to swap your gender. I want to see what it's like if a woman is put into the shoes of a man. So I'm going to send you a couple of photos of myself, and I want you to create a dating profile.
I think we both know.
Why did I not get a fucking...
If you're a man and
That's
you
a
love
one
to talk
shot?
to me
That's
and you
cute
say
as fuck.
hi, bye. Oh, that's a cute man. Hi. I'm not even on Tinder and I know that's what it is.
I know people want us to react to this, but I'm like, I know where this is gonna go.
Yeah, of course.
But if you want us to react to it, we will.
I don't think that you're going to get that many matches. I think that you're going to struggle. I'm not doing any false humility. I understand. I'm reasonably okay to look at. I'm probably above average. But I think that you're still going to find a lot of difficulty.
Okay, this will be fun.
She'll never really fully understand because we have a whole lifetime of knowing what it is out there.
'Cause she can go
So
back.
this issue and her experience is not going to be a male experience. It's going to be like a glimpse into it.
It's cute.
If I'm going to put your pictures, I mean, your looks are good, you're attractive, so that will be easy, to match with women, because they will
You think it'll be
instantly
easy?
look at that. Yeah, because of your looks.
That's the face of a man. It's like, do
Oh,
you think it's easy?
You think? Really? Yeah. That's it. Okay.
It also depends on where you are.
I like that we've got an experiment and you've got a hypothesis which says that you're going to get a lot of matches based on my appearance. I promise I'll send you some good photos of myself, or at least I'll try and find some.
Here's also a good point. Men take terrible photos. You compare women's photos on Instagram, on social media, on dating profiles, and you compare it to men, it's like watching a caveman versus a fucking U.S. Marine. It's completely different. Oh, man.
I don't think that she realizes how difficult this is going to be. The next step is I need to find some photos to send her. I have no idea what people put on their Tinder photos, but I'm not going to do a topless shot. I don't think I have a topless shot. Okay, so I think I've chosen the 3 photos that I want to send her. I'll show you. I've got this one that seems pretty standard. It's just a photo of me looking at a camera. I chose this one. It's from a few years ago on a boat cruise that I took. And this one is kind of just to troll her a little bit.
Those are bad photos.
Dude, this
He's sabotaging.
literally
I'm sorry, but this is
5
sabotage.
times harder on hard
That's
mode.
sabotage to me. These last 2 photos weren't that great. The second one, I'll give you. It could pass. This last one, I'm sorry, no.
We don't even know what he's doing.
But okay, you know what? Maybe I'm wrong. Ladies,
But then
ladies
again-
in the comments, what did you think of the last 2 pictures? Picture 2, I would have kind of let pass. Okay. Picture 3, would you have? Let us know.
But then again, those pictures are
the average picture that's on Tinder.
What are these jihadis doing in the back?
I don't know.
Look!
I saw.
It looks like a Naruto party for like ISIS. That's what you're saying, but
I've seen some pretty bad pictures on that. Whenever we play, give me your phone, and then we just, swipe the Tinder and everything and stuff. Yo, the guys, like you said, they take pretty bad pictures. That's average pictures for a Tinder of a man.
Yeah, all right. It's honestly below average pictures. The first one was really good. The other two, no.
Sure.
Those photos would not have been a problem if he had more photos of him that looked decent. That third photo, for example, it sounds interesting to talk about. You know what I mean? But because the second photo makes him look like a hobbit and the first one makes him look good, this doesn't help his case. As I scroll, I'll be less and less interested.
The first one was pretty good. You could see the eyes and everything.
Yeah.
The second one made him look short.
Yeah. Very short.
So one of the first questions he's going to be asked by the girls is, how tall are you?
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Let's see how this goes. So I already put his pictures on Tinder and I invented some bio, just some simple stuff. Hi, my name is Alex. I live and work in Lisbon as a psychologist, looking for a nice lady to develop a meaningful relationship with and enjoy the pleasures of life.
Just Portuguese. To be fair, Portuguese does take from Russian.
Yeah, it does. It does.
There you go. I got you, my nigga. You don't think I know a little bit about war history, my nigga? You need to see her eyebrows? They look Portuguese. Yeah, they can look at the extra spices on them. This is day 3 of Tinder operation.
Wait, it's officially released?
And it's going well. On the first day, we only got 5 matches, and I was stressing out. I was just like, this is going to be much harder than what I was thinking. I mean, I thought this was going to be like easy peasy, okay, I'm going to text these women, and these women are going to want to go on a date with me, and I'm going to match a lot, and that
What the absolute fuck?
On the group of 5, there was one that was like really gorgeous. Another one that I don't know why the hell did she match with me. I mean, the whole conversation was just pure pain, pure agony. She was like answering with 2 or 3 words in each message.
Yeah. Guys have to entertain a conversation.
Oh, women be putting in their profile. If you want to talk to me, have some personality. Y'all have very little to no personality.
They don't have to
in online dating.
They don't have to.
Man.
They have all the goods.
Man, I told you about that. I know you made a joke about it earlier, but the most ironic profile was like, don't start a conversation with me with just hi. And that I matched with started a conversation with me with just hi. And I said, don't ever talk to me. And I left her on red, and I unmatched her a day later.
You didn't even explain?
No. I was just so cheesy. There's certain women online that I'm like, you're hot, I want to smash, but you annoy me to my core so much. It's more important for me to get this thing out my chest than it is for me to stick my dick in your pum pum. And I was like, why? Stop this. Stop. I asked her if she wanted to go on a date with me. She was lucky that I asked her because she was being literally like pain.
It's still her woman's,
Yeah, that's the woman privilege. You're lucky that I would even spend a minute. Ironic profile, no profile.
Yeah.
And I mean, the whole conversation. First is day 3 of and work in Lisbon as a psych bio.
He's gonna be asked by the girls is, how tall are you?
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Let's see how this goes. So I already put his pictures on Tinder.
Hades 2
and
dropped.
I invented some bio.
Hades
just
2
some simple
dropped.
stuff. Hi, my name is Alex.
Today.
I live and work in Lisbon as a psychologist, looking for a nice
I'm
lady
going
to develop
for
a
it.
meaningful relationship with and enjoy the pleasures
God
of life.
damn it, how are they gonna hit me with that shit,
Portuguese
bro?
does take from Russian.
Yeah, it does.
Fuck.
There you go. I got you, my nigga.
Alright.
You don't think I know
Sorry,
about
Stellar
war history,
Blade.
my nigga?
We got some moves
You see
to
her
make.
eyebrows? They look Portuguese.
Fuck.
Yeah, they can look at the extra spices on them. This is day 3 of Tinder operation. And it's going well. On the first day, we only got 5 matches. And I was stressing out. I was just like, this is going to be much harder than what I was thinking. I mean, I thought this was going to be like easy peasy.
Could you hear? You can't
I'm
hear
going to
me?
text these women,
I
and
said,
these women are going.
God damn it, Hades. Sorry, Stellar Blade. We're going straight to Hades. Let's go. I'm finna buy that shit. Amber's been knowing that I was buying that shit as soon as it released. Oh. How you gonna do that to me, Hades? I know I bent over and everything, but shit. Hate us 'cause they ate us. Yep. Now available in early access. Boom. Hello.
Grow stronger and complete your task.
They fucked around and just dropped it? How did I not get a single fucking, like, notification of any kind? Bro, you're an absolute god for fucking just hitting me up and letting me know. It's about to get serious, boys and girls. Let me change my stream category. Fuck. Well, considering Hades just dropped, I mean, I'm doing pretty fucking good. Good luck killing time. Oh my god, I gotta pee. Jesus! Yes! Fucking Hades, baby! Let's go! I gotta pee, but I also gotta jump in Discord real fast. Dude, I I don't even know what to say to that. Like, I want you to hang out. I don't want you to be spoiled, but yeah, I'm super excited to play this game, so I mean, I'm definitely playing it. That being said, yeah, just hang out. I'll keep it in the background, and I mean, it's early access, so it's not like late game content is even out yet, but well, you thought of the right person, and I owe you one big time. All right. I literally do have to pee though. I will be right back. Oh, I'm so fucking excited. Let's bloody go. Alright. Good luck killing time, they say. Thank you, brother. Dude, that's cool ass music too. Alright, fuck it. We're gonna do regular, the old way I used to do it.
Few tales are told of Hades,
fuck yes.
whose reign as grim lord of the dead came to a sudden end when all at once his past caught up with him. But gods do not go quietly, and history repeats. So this tale was only a matter of time.
Death to Kronos.
Ooh, this looks good.
Vengeance for my family. Lost souls. I'll make the Titan pay. Couldn't do it. It's him. Just a
It's
spell.
her.
It's just another spell. 10 words. In the name,
Name
of
of
Hades,
Hades,
Olympus,
I accept this message.
Greetings from Olympus and well met there, Sunshine. Look, we can't get to the Titan, but if you truly mean to stop him, then the least I can do is light your way down.
I recognize his voice actor.
They need my aid. We'll see if I need theirs. Be gone.
Oh, recent remarks? Okay. No idea what this is, but okay.
Spindles. I think not.
Okay, I have no idea what all this is about. Dude, this looks so good too. Oh my days.
Hold still.
Oh, fuck me. They really want me to die on this first run.
Not now. Olympus. The might of Olympus. Can't recover here. Need to press on. Can't do it. A gift.
Dude, this is fucking amazeballs, bro. Oh my god, I'm gonna soy out over this so hard.
new. Breathing. I'm in your debt, Lord Charon. These provisions surely shall make all the difference in my task. What gold I find is yours. Lord Charon.
Oh, come on.
Damn it. They're slowing down. Count right now. A soul tonic. Split path.
I'd have no idea which one's better.
Can use this at my altar back home. Fall back to dust.
ran right into that, huh?
To recharge. Golden coins.
Damn, I took hella damage right there. Ooh, I'm almost to the...
You're a welcome sight, my lord.
It's fortunate the underworld boatman's still plying his trade even during a downturn such as this. I trust his prices have gotten better at least.
Alright, let's see about this.
Headmistress.
There she is. You reached the edge of Erebus already. You have surpassed my expectations, Milenoe.
Milenoe.
Thank you, Headmistress Hecate, for all your guidance and the compliment.
In my place, you'd have done the same. However, now is not the time for pleasantries. It is for a demonstration of your capability.
My capability? You'd have us face each other here, even though my task has already begun.
Your training shall never be complete. And I would know if you stand any chance at all against our enemy. Crossed flames awaken.
Right now.
Fuck. I'm toasted. Oh, what is cursed? I'm a fucking sheep?
Do not be disappointed. You fought well.
I was way... She turned me into a sheep. And then killed me. This game is dope, dude.
Already. Damn it.
Hey, I'm okay with it. I got the first area boss down to the 3rd phase. And they intend for you to lose to the first area boss on your first try. If you're an average gamer, for sure. Mhm. But I really like the starting weapon and the style of it. I have a staff and I'm like casting spells and shit. And I have a magic meter, so I have like a mana bar. And one of the first skills that I chose was that if I stand in the area of my cast, I regain magic. And I have a feeling that it was probably the best choice I could have made in the first at the first boon choice, because I was throwing those things down on the ground and using my heavy attacks hard as fuck. Do you want me to put the sound out loud? You sure? Okay. Oh, there will be. Trust and believe. Oh, yeah. Honestly, I'm gonna play this on stream and play Stellar Blade off stream. Yeah. I didn't even try. I wanted to get a PC game because they're gonna release mods for it. I'm gonna want to speed run it. Like, there's no question that I would rather play it on PC. Oh, Halion? Yeah. Did he do it blindfolded? No, you're thinking of Sekiro and Lil Aggie. Did he? That's impressive. How's Amber doing? Asks Hollow Man. The savior of the stream, by the way. He came, the recommender of Hades 2. No, I did not. Why would I? You're silly.
Boo.
Boo.
Who dares disturb my eternal rest?
Who dares disturb my slumber? What's up, babe?
Speak.
That was pretty decent, right, Mel? Maybe pushing it. Okay if I call you witch like that?
Which worked for me in context, and a solid haunting all in all, Dora. But I'd better run. Something I have to do.
Then be gone.
Okay. Brood.
This old unfinished painting. Don't look away. Don't forget all that the Titan took from you.
Oh, so he's my big Brodius.
See what I get for staying out all night, Freenos.
Oh, froggies. Cute froggies. Do I even want to be a lame and yeah, I'm gonna play the Abba and Preach, fuck it.
To want to go on a date with me, and I'm going to match a lot, and that didn't happen. On the group of 5, there was one that was like really gorgeous. Another one that I don't know why the hell did she match with me. I mean, the whole conversation was just pure pain, pure agony. She was like answering with 2 or 3 words in each message.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stand
Guys
tall
have to
and show
enter
no
this
weakness.
Oh, women be putting their profile. If you want to talk to me, have some personality. Y'all have
The
very
rivers
little
overflowed
to no
back there.
personality.
They don't have to
in
have.
online dating.
They don't have to.
Man.
They have all the goods.
Man, I told you about that. I didn't even joke about it earlier. But the most ironic profile was like, "Don't start a conversation with me with just hi." And that I matched with started a conversation with me with just hi. And I said, "Don't ever talk to me."
here.
And I left her on red, and I unmatched her a day later.
You didn't even explain?
No. I was just so cheesy. There's certain women online that I'm like, "You're hot, and I want to smash," but you annoy me to my core so much. It's more important for me to
Maria's
get this
soul expected
thing
you
out my
to slay
chest
our
than
enemy
it is for
last
me to
night
stick
on
my
a new
finger
moon, no less.
And I was like, why?
But you accomplished something of great import.
If she wanted to go on a date with me, she was lucky that I asked her because she was being literally like pain.
It's still her woman's, you know?
Yeah, that's the
you know
woman
what I mean?
privilege. You're lucky
I lack such
that I would
forgiveness
even
for my
spend a
failure,
minute
Mistress
to
Hecate.
go on a date with you
The
because you
Titan
were
yet
unbearable
lives,
to
and
talk
Olympus
to.
yet burns,
But I
while
will
I'm back where I
bless you.
started.
With my
What is it I
presence.
accomplished?
Because I'm a 10.
Yeah.
You're here to speak of it.
Why? Day two,
Recovered
I
in
was
body, if
blown
not in
away. I mean, I was
spirit.
like, oh,
You've not
this is
failed.
it. This is the real
Merely
deal.
begun.
We got more
Thus may you
28
learn.
matches.
Grow
28 was a
stronger
lot. Let's
and
be honest here.
complete
On
your
average,
task.
those women
to
were not that
Kronos.
good looking. I'm not being selective, and I think that's a problem here. I'm just swiping like a maniac and see what I can get.
You're swiping like a man.
A maniac.
A man, yeah.
She's putting the man in maniac.
I don't think I should do that
Kronos.
anymore. I want to try a different approach. I want to be more selective,
Be
and
well,
I'm going to try to
Headmistress.
think more like a man.
And
Let me
you,
try to pick
Malinois.
and swipe the most beautiful women
Those
that appear.
cauldrons filthy
I
still,
want the more
alas.
attractive ones, and I
There's
want to
something
see
at our
that if
altar
I'm
you
not
may
that
use,
selective,
and I've
can I
unsealed
get
the
as
silver
many
pool
matches?
as well.
So here's the Tinder account. I don't know exactly what this is, but this is like, I think there are a lot of women that are liking me. This is like has.
This is how Tinder baits you. They'd be like, 90 women have liked you. If you pay for Tinder Gold, you can have access and see all the profiles of women. Then you pay for it, and it's a bunch of busted ass, ugly women, man. Yo, it's the dustiest girls you've ever seen, and you're like, Tinder trapped me. It's the worst. Ask me how I know.
How you know?
Because I.
And it's a match. Good, I'm going to text her.
We shall await
Hi.
your safe return.
How are you?
Thank you, Headmistress.
No. Only the hottest dudes can get away with hi, how are you? Regular dudes, no, that don't work well. You gotta be clever, you gotta stand out from the rest. Women have such little attention span. There's so many matches, so many guys talking to them. They're also disinterested in Tinder in general because they don't believe in the app. So then if you just come with them with mundane conversation, then they don't feel like investing themselves emotionally. So you gotta
Hail, Shades.
stand.
Our fight is just getting
You gotta
started.
come in with some clever line and they go he, and then you trying to close the deal as quickly as possible. You want to move your conversation from Tinder to other social media apps
Tough
ASAP,
times.
because the shelf life of most women
Already
on dating
hit a
apps
wall.
is very short.
Not your scrawny
Very
ass all
short.
the
Most
way
women
back
date
here.
on Tinder for a bit.
It's
delete
insane
it,
that she's
come
sending
back
you
for a
out on
short time,
foot all
delete
on
it,
your own.
Come back for a short time. Most people are like that. So you better move fast.
Your skepticism's duly noted.
Me, I tell everyone this. After I've sent 7 messages and she replied to 7,
that
by the 8th
haven
one, I'm like,
hidden
hey, man,
twixt
and
the
I move
surface
it
and
to
the
other.
underworld
And if the girl's like,
conceals
yeah, I'm
those
not
still
really comfortable
loyal
with
to
that. I'm like,
Lord
cool, I'm
Hades,
move on.
rightful
Move on.
ruler of the
So
dead.
this is day 5, and at this point I am not motivated. I am not happy with the results. On day 3 I got 13 matches. Yesterday I got 1, and today I got 1. In the beginning I had lots of matches, but I wasn't actually being selective, and let's be honest here, I was matching with women that were not that attractive. I was getting like women on mid-30s higher. What amazed me wasn't
Together
this
we'll retake
decrease
my father's
of
realm.
matches, was actually the replying. I mean, how can I get these women to go on a date with me if they don't even reply to me?
Of course.
Tell me you killed the
Because
bastard.
you ain't got
Drove your staff
You
into
have
his
all
wretched
this man
skulls with a
facade, but
dagger
you
in his
still talk
gut.
like a woman,
Not
right?
that he
So if
died
you
from
come up
that.
with the
Works on
hi, how
mortals,
are
though.
you, and you're waiting for something, she's not interested. Okay?
I've nothing to report,
You have
Odysseus.
to have a little bit of
Not
spark,
yet.
and how are you? It's not gonna cut it.
Yeah.
You're talking.
Well, you'll get it
with
next time, I
who
reckon.
You're trying to impress, so you both have
the same
Death to
ammo.
Kronos, sir.
I'll just say this. It's not because I become a woman tomorrow that I know how to put on makeup. The
It's
same
being
way it's not
purified.
because you become a man tomorrow that you know have game. We gotta suffer. We gotta try things. We get rejected a lot, and we learn. So it's like what I said at the beginning. You gonna get matches, but you gonna f it up because you ain't got no game.
You could put yourself in a whole.
Come on
Don't
now.
matter.
To be fair,
Exit's
he also
back the other
sabotaged
way.
you with those pictures. I'm serious. He really did sabotage. Those pictures were bad.
We'll
I
find a
was
way
so
to wake you
confused. I mean, if
asleep.
we match, why aren't we talking? I matched with so many, and I got no response.
You're not getting a response because you don't know how to initiate. How you start a conversation, especially on Tinder, will indicate whether or not it has a chance to go forward. Your first
gang.
impression is everything.
Headmistress must have some
you
important
ain't got
tasks
game.
for you.
I saw a lot of like Instagram stuff, follow me on Instagram, and I didn't thought this would happen. I didn't thought I would match and they wouldn't reply. From what I talked to my friends and maybe myself, that doesn't happen if I match. Like, the man doesn't reply to me. Like, that doesn't happen. If I compare an experience that a woman has on a dating app and that a man has on a dating app, it's much different. And it's weird that I struggle so much, and that if I change like the picture to a woman, I don't struggle at all. I didn't thought this would be like this because I find Alex, in terms of looks, good looking and interesting. I put he was a damn psychologist. That's super interesting. I don't know if people get depressed after being on a dating app, but I don't know. I just feel like down. At this point, I don't know why I feel down. It's not even me.
Hey, Sada, I am very curious to hear how you got on. Have you had a good week or a bad week with Tinder? Was it a success or a failure?
I think it was a failure.
Side note, you look way better without all that lipstick. I don't know if it's how you applied or whatever, but you look great right now.
But maybe it's just the different cameras.
I had like lots of expectations on what would go on and what would like happen, and it was like the complete opposite. In terms of matching, I got some success, but then the reply was a nightmare. I just think it's a little bit difficult for me to invite them to go on a date with me if they don't even reply. And this happened like a lot.
All right, I don't think I need to watch anymore.
No, we're good.
Yeah, I don't know. This is nothing new for me.
I'm not even.
Water
on
is wet. Is it wet? I don't even know.
I'm not even on Tinder, and I know this.
Because it's true for every walk of life. Whenever girls have approached me,
The
it's never
wayward
been on
son.
a line that really shocked me. It's never been like, wow. Most of the times, like, oh, she's making the first move. That's kind of cool. But my standard for how a girl makes the first move is way lower. You know what I'm saying? So it's just not surprising. You know, it is what it is. I watched this and I was like, duh. That's how I felt. What do you think? What do you think about her reaction? We can't talk
Don't
about
have
like
enough for that.
the fact that it's not a surprise to us. What do you think about the fact that it's a surprise to her?
Not surprised that it's a surprise to her.
You don't think women should know what we go through?
They don't have to know. And especially in this day and age, like, who cares? We're supposed to know how they feel, not the other way around. Nobody gives a fuck about man. How we feel, whatever.
Disciples,
experience.
attention.
Yeah,
Allay your
funny.
fears.
Whenever I talk
She
about
has
a man experience
returned.
for different things, and women like,
Get out your magic bag.
and I'm like, oh, okay. Next time you talk to me about your experience, watch how I'm gonna react. This is
The arms of night are now
All right,
at my
some girl approached me
disposal.
said, hey,
Or
are
shall
you a
be
Virgo
soon enough.
asking for a friend? You know what I said? I said, nah, I hate astrology. And I hate the city you live in. She's like, you don't even know what city I live in. It's not anywhere on my profile. I'm like, yeah, but I just hate wherever you are. That's how I annoyed. Yeah. I get bummed.
Much more than just this staff bathing in there.
Is that from Tinder or that was just
Instagram? Doesn't matter what platform. They don't have game.
They don't.
Someone's like, yeah, but you don't know lesbian girls have game. No, they don't.
No, they don't.
No, they don't.
It's still a woman approaching a woman. So.
Exactly. When you approach a woman as a woman, the other woman does not like have her defenses up like she does with us. It's not the same thing. But this is stuff I knew. But hey, maybe this is gonna make women realize certain things. Maybe it's gonna make them learn certain things. For me, it's just
Again.
like, duh.
A battle lost.
Alexander
But
Grace,
this is
if you
war,
guys wanna
young
go check
one,
out
and
the
you have
original,
many
definitely go
battles
there.
yet to come.
Well, tell us what you guys
The only
think of
question
the
is,
video.
are you prepared
Is
to
water
win?
wet? We want to hear
I'm
your
not so
comments.
sure here, so let's see you give me 20.
It's moist.
Commander Skelemius, sir.
guys, my name is Ali Wing, and unfortunately, I am one of Max's exes.
Pretty chipper for a victim about to talk about their worst. I'm going to go ahead and skip most of what she says because none of it is important.
Hi guys, my name is Ali Wing, and unfortunately, I am one of Max's exes.
You're pretty chipper for a victim about to talk about their worst. I'm going to go ahead and skip most of what she says because none of it is important.
I'm not gonna lie, that intro is kind of wild.
Yeah, that intro is super.
So I'm one of Max's exes, and he did stuff to me. Listen, everyone copes differently. I don't know. I don't know. That's a weird ass intro.
That's a weird ass intro.
But let's just keep playing.
She accuses me of being a stalker and a groomer. Being that I am none of those things.
If you guys are wondering what the blurred out words are, imagine the words are.
I am ensnared.
Oh, it's
grapes.
Yeah.
You like grapes? You don't like this kind of grape. It's the bad kind.
Need to recharge.
Warning, it might be a lot of roll up.
Forgive me, sir.
Never accept defeat. God damn the world. I'll have to end that now. Thank you guys so much for watching, and subscribe if you want, like if you want to, do it.
Watch and learn.
Bye.
I found it very hurtful and was curious why she was saying that about me.
Death
so
to
I decided to
Kronos.
reach out
I'll
to
see
her
to that.
and ask her why.
No one is
I
more
broke up with
prepared.
you literally because you were
Beyond
boring.
the mists of Erebus, there should be a
To say
way
the least.
down.
I hooked up with
Too
you.
risky heading through Elysium.
Oh, okay. I
And
was
too risky to stay.
Okay, good.
We
All
never
right.
hung out.
It's
We
time.
never did anything. We never saw each other. Even though we lived together, we never did anything. I was bored as shit.
Why all the weird accusations though? Like the
Because I'm so tired of seeing these fucking 13-year-olds making fan edits. My ex-boyfriend who made me go fucking crazy because he was fucking crazy.
so you're being spiteful.
I'm being mad. What if I told the internet you tried to kill me?
Did I try to kill you?
Mm-hmm.
Did I try to kill you?
No.
No, this is just a short clip taken from a 30-minute phone call before she joined the group chat with all of my other exes.
wards.
I have added the full call
messing with
in the
that thing.
description, censoring only personal information.
So basically, because he was boring and she was tired of seeing fan edits of her and him together, she was mad and she said this shit.
Find the Titan, slay the Titan. The Sigil of Frost. Headmistress told me so much about you, and now at last we meet. In the name of Hades,
You know
Olympus,
how
I accept
whenever
this
there's a
message.
new word that comes in the jargon of
Just like your
that people are using, like let's say the word lit, right? You have the word lit, and then everybody fucking uses that word and overuse. Oh my god, this is lit. This is so lit. This fucking microphone lit. This fucking thing lit. It's the same thing with all these terms in the I as well movement. That's grooming. What happened? What happened?
It's funny to me when the guy's 19 and she's 17 and everyone's like,
grooming. Like, hey, careful with that shit. I know you. I know the human being really want to be able to point and give an etiquette, a tag to something really quickly. But you're missing a lot of the things, and it becomes very dangerous on both parts.
Hey, bro.
Having a failed justice system is it's a failure to man and woman. And all these outlets believing blindly everybody is failing man and woman, because when there's going to be real victims, they're not going to be taken seriously at some point. Your boat is going to lose steam.
Every time somebody says the word grooming or SA or I go to my eyes right off the top. Because I've seen people use that word for literally any fucking
thing.
And so it's just like, if you think that is, then why should I even listen to like anything? You think you don't even understand the definition of words. You just say that shit. He's a 35-year-old dating a 22-year-old. Well, this guy's into children. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you even saying? A 19-year-old dates a 17-year-old, or like an 18-year-old dates a 16-year-old, which was like super fucking normal in high school. Okay. Yeah. Today, people are like, grooming. Like, wait. What are we even talking about?
There's instances when people they want justice so bad. They want justice. You want justice so bad that you end up throwing the baby with the bathwater.
There you go. I say this. I don't know this dude. I don't know his past. I don't know his whole history. I haven't done enough research to know. Somebody sent me this clip and I heard the voice. And sometimes you'll hear people like, well, why would anybody lie? But I don't know. I don't know what the fuck is wrong. I don't know what happened in her childhood. I don't know why her ego's. I don't know what the fuck happened. All I know is I've witnessed people make up the craziest lies for no reason or not a reason that I could understand. I've witnessed this. Y'all heard it right now. I was mad. Who makes up a whole lot? Because they mad. Oh, you didn't take me out. I didn't like the videos that said we had a great relationship. I want to prove you wrong. What if I told the internet that you trying to kill me? Who fucking? I don't know. I can't. I'm not even going to spend the energy. I'm not going to spend the energy to sit here and try to rationalize what I see as fucking crazy. I don't.
Everybody that says who would do such a thing haven't been with humans long enough. You haven't had human interactions long enough, or you fucking just stay in your circle. Why would anybody lie? You stay in your circle too much. You don't see what other people are like. You don't see how other people are raised. You are in your circle too much.
Yep.
And you don't realize how human beings are. Men and women. It's not a stab at women. It's not a stab at men. You haven't had an interaction with people long enough.
Now, does that mean that I have to go the opposite and be like, it's not all believe all women, it's all women is fucking lying hoes? I'm not saying that. You don't have to go from one extreme to the other.
No, that's another extreme. That's not the point.
No.
You're being stupid.
But we do have to be careful when we read this kind of violence. Recently in Spain, they passed a bill called Yes Means Yes. Okay? And one of the weirdest part about this bill, the new bill defines consent as an explicit expression of a person's will, making it clear that silence or passivity do not equal consent. So, it's not that you resist. It's not that you say, if you don't voice it, it may not be consensual. Think about what that means. Think about what that means. And let me ask you this. Let's say you agree with the whole bill. You say, yeah, women have to say yes out loud. How do I prove that she said yes out loud? If she says, she changed her mind after the fact, says, no, I didn't say yes. He's lying.
Bro, I'm fucked.
But I heard her say yes, that she wanted.
No, but nobody would say that.
Well, she's the one who initiated the kiss and pushed me down on the bed. That she didn't say. Like,
nobody.
When you read a law like this, it's so ambiguous, it looks like it may lead to worse stuff. Doesn't that look like that? When you hear language like that, doesn't it make you stop and ponder? And I understand, the law that spurned this into place was based off a case where something very violent happened to somebody. And because of the fact that the men who attacked this young woman claimed she never resisted, they were able to get off scot-free for some time before the Supreme Court came in and put them back in jail. But there's a lot of outrage over that. And so in an effort to fix what was a tragic situation, they went the complete opposite way and went, we're going to believe any woman, anytime. Because let's be honest. Let's all be honest. Even though this isn't a gendered law, do you truly believe that if a man had said, come out and said, I didn't consent, you think they're going to take that shit seriously? You think they're going to take that shit seriously? Of course not. So a lot of these things that you're seeing unfold come from, like Preach said, a place of hurt, from real issues that exist in the world. But the overcorrection that we're seeing is just mental.
I
don't see it having any effect. People lie. I don't know what else to say to how people. I stop people like, nobody would lie. They will fucking lie for no reason. What do you want to say?
If you give the opportunity to someone to lie, they will.
Yep.
Most time they will. Believing that people, but I believe in honesty and people are honest and people are good people. You haven't been out long.
I know enough stories. And there's actually some stories online. There's a story about one girl who slept with this dude in college.
Yes.
Okay? Slept with this dude in college. People found out. She said she got raped. Man ended up going to jail. Lost all his scholarship. A year or two later, found out she was lying. Police pressed her. She admitted to it. You want to know why she lied? Because she liked another guy. And she didn't want him to think that she was out here living her best life.
But that only happens 3% of the time. Listen, we always that's cap because we've always been talking about men, like the fact that we don't talk mental health and stuff like that. We don't talk about a lot of shit.
Yep.
And you think that we're gonna talk about shit like you think we report as much as women do? Imagine women not wanting to report. I understand why they don't want to report. I understand the shame that comes to not wanting to report. And on the other hand, you have men that are known to shutting the fuck up and moving the fuck on and dying of whatever because they, And you're gonna believe that 3%? No, we don't talk about it. You think I talk about my shit? I don't. To nobody ever. I should, but I don't.
Why, this is beautiful. Thank
So
you.
if you think that 3% is real, it's a good thing that we have a group when we have a group of men that we talk and we give us stories. And then one of us started to open up about shit that happened in the industry, and everybody started to open up about shit that happened in the industry, messed up stuff. But you think we talked about it? No. You think it's reported? Out of 7 people, 7 fucked up stories. We just told one. 7 fucked up stories that are untold to nobody else.
Yep.
You believe that 3%? If you believe in that 3%, you're a damn fool.
Hey, you were preaching today. You're a good guy.
Thanks.
I got nothing else, man. That audio of that girl saying that shit a couple years back would have triggered the fuck out of me. Now, I just don't have the energy for it. But disgusting. Disgusting. And you know what? Here's the worst part. People gonna find out she lied. Nothing's gonna happen.
Nothing's gonna happen.
Nobody's even gonna look at her sideways, except for a few randoms on the internet. But had she succeeded, imagine what kind of damage she would have been able to do. That's the fucked up shit. That's the fucked up shit. It's like it's an investment with zero risk and only upside. Think about that. You don't have to put in any capital. You just have to tell a few lies, which is super easy. It's free. There's no labor cost.
Just thinking the story about Amber Heard. He had proof, tapes, her saying. There's still some people that believe her. That's crazy. Yeah, but everybody's gonna take that to this. Hey, it happens. It was just one that was famous enough to be able to, and smart enough to be able to take that. Or whatever. There's some stuff we just don't talk about it. We don't talk about it. But
they're gonna pass some of these laws, bro.
Oh yeah.
If you get an opportunity, fight that shit.
What's going on?
She just hit my trailer and I was trying to talk. She told me all she wrote. She don't need to be driving. If out of here, call me a whole ass.
Hold on.
She cussing me out for no reason.
So to be clear, the car with the lady hit the dude with the semi.
And the dude's a whole ass bitch. Not just like a half bitch or half grown bitch. A full grown whole ass. Not half ass.
What's up? It's going good. You got up at me.
All right, here we go. Let's find out what she has to say.
What the fuck do you want, bitch?
Whoa!
That is a wild way to talk to a cop.
Hey, this motherfucker.
Yeah, what the fuck do you want, bitch?
And you know, it's not. I like the fact that you rolled down.
Because
it's more dramatic. This is more dramatic than this.
Actually, as a matter of fact,
the whole bitch was down. She went, "What the fuck do you want, bitch?"
That was crazy.
Do you have your license?
I do have a license.
Signal for and for the light bar. I need your ID, ma'am.
For what?
You just been
For what?
Halifax for the
For what?
You've been involved in a
For
crash.
what? I ain't been involved in no crash,
You have this car hidden, okay?
This car ain't been hit.
All right, I need your license, please.
You don't need shit.
Go ahead and turn your car off.
Bye.
Ma'am, no.
You don't need shit.
We're not playing that, ma'am.
A full-grown whole ass, not half-ass. A whole ass bitch.
All right, here we go. Let's find out. Let's find out what she has to say.
What the fuck do you want, bitch?
Whoa!
That is a wild way to talk to a cop.
Hey, this motherfucker.
Yeah, what the fuck do you want, bitch?
And you know, it's not. I like the fact that you rolled down.
Yeah, because you
it's
know.
more dramatic. This is more dramatic than this.
She waited till the whole bitch was down. She went, "What the fuck do you want, bitch?" That was crazy.
Do you have your license?
I do have my license.
Signal
What
for
you
in
need
front
my
of the
license
car.
for? Get the fuck out
I
of
need
my
your
face.
ID, ma'am.
For what?
You just been
For what?
Halifax front of
For
the car.
what?
You've been involved in a
For
crash.
what? I ain't been involved in no crash, bitch.
You had this car hit, okay?
This car ain't been hit.
All right, I need your license,
You
please.
don't need shit.
Go ahead and turn your car off.
Bye.
Ma'am, no, we're not playing that. Ma'am,
Get the fuck out of my car, bitch.
open the door.
Oh yeah, you got me fucked up. Oh yeah, you got me fucked up. Oh yeah, you got me fucked up. And that's why all this shit on call. He put me under arrest for no reason.
Hands behind your back.
Yep.
Put your hands behind your back.
Yep. He got me under arrest for no reason. Yep.
I can't even keep a straight face. You got that put and pop face.
For no reason. Really?
Oh shit, my girl.
For no reason.
Yep. No, you ain't touching my fucking phone.
Back.
Guess what? Hey,
What?
they touching my phone, y'all. Record this shit right now. Real shit. Record this shit right now.
Okay.
You hear that voice cracking?
That's
Record
drunk.
this shit right now.
She is drunk.
Real shit.
She is drunk.
She ain't talking like a gangster no more.
Bitch, oh shit.
Ma'am, all right?
Get off me.
You're okay. 1-0. Do you have a patrol unit coming down here? Chill. Don't do that. Don't try to take. Don't try to get out the car. Don't try to get out the car. In the car. Stay in the car. Stop.
Volume reduced for fluid safety. Because she started wilding. She was wilding so much that the compressor in the camera went, yo!
That's the edit. The person edited it.
Yeah, I know.
That's
Pop that shit back in.
Oh, stay in the car. Stay in the car. Okay. She's going to jail just a minute. I'm south of Halifax. We're in the northbound lane. Block. Stop. Stop. No. Stop. Stop. Stop.
Am I fighting the spirits or the woods?
Your vehicle up. Come south from Halifax in front of this vehicle so we can put her in like your car.
Let's see where this goes after.
Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Sit down. Sorry, we couldn't hear you on the radio. You gotta hear. All right, what you're gonna do is you're gonna turn around. Yep. We're gonna come up there.
We couldn't hear you, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, you need to turn down the soundtrack. So
whatever the hell. Hey, what you got? That soundtrack of Bodyguard? Just turn that shit off.
You alright, sir? You ready to match anything?
So I say, ma'am, I'm just trying to tell you, it ain't no big deal, but I could tell she didn't need to drive. That's why I called. And the officer found he was walking up when I was on the phone to 911.
Hey, kudos to you for calling the cops. Yeah, she don't need to drive. It sounds like she on something. So, you know, shout out to the man who tries to call the police because he's like, you know what? This fender bender's fine, but you should not be on the road. You gonna kill somebody.
You on that Jesus juice.
Yeah.
Ma'am, so my name's Officer Renewed, okay? I work for the Pensacola Police Department. You want to tell me what's going on today?
He was telling you what's going on.
Are you okay? What's going on? Why is that? That you're not okay? Why is that?
I thought I was going to take him home, but I'm not.
Taking home from where?
Somewhere ever.
Okay. Do you know what happened just now?
No, I don't know what happened.
Okay.
I just know I'm in handcuffs. That's all.
You don't remember anything before then?
No, like, what am I supposed to understand before then? Like, I'm in handcuffs. Like, I don't know what else to say.
Okay. Can you sit up for me?
No.
Hey, where's all that tough attitude you had earlier? It was all like, hey, get the fuck out of my face, bitch. Now look at you crying, mopping on the
stand
floor.
up? No, bitch.
Hey, you listen, some of y'all don't know the thing I like to call consequences. She real. She come visit sometimes too.
Knock, knock.
She like Santa Claus. But she only show up when you fuck up. And her gift, retribution, bitch.
Better not shout. Better not pout. Better not shout. I'm telling you why. Consequences coming tonight.
Yeah,
tomorrow if you fuck up, and the day after that if you fuck up too. And whenever you're gonna fuck up, it's gonna be retribution.
You gotta get down to a cop like, hey, hey, fuck you, that bitch.
Consequence. Oh, hey, take these guns off me, bitch. What the fuck you think this is? I ain't giving you nothing, bitch.
You going to jail now?
Some of these golden coins.
I don't feel shit. Okay.
This video is brought to you by Surfshark.
Stop what you're doing right now. Just a quick reminder, you need Surfshark in your life. Why? Well, Surfshark is a VPN changer. If you're using public Wi-Fi, the public Wi-Fi is actually filthy because all the information is not encrypted. If you have the Surfshark, it encrypts the information for you so that if you do a transaction, it's safer. Not only that, it comes with an antivirus. Do you know that Surfshark is the only VPN changer that there's no limits in the devices? Yeah, if you have 3 phones, 1 subscription, boom, 3 phones. Why would you have 3 phones? I don't know. That's your business though. And if you click on the link below right now, click on the link, use promo code Alma and Preach, you're gonna be able to have on top of your subscription 3 months for free. And there's a 30-day money-back warranty. Get yourself a VPN changer to be a little bit more safe. Because you're on the public Wi-Fi right now. And that shit was filthy. Oh, the things that people do on the public Wi-Fi.
You're gonna sit up, okay? Sit up for me just for a second, then I'll let you lay back down, okay? Here, face your feet that way for me, okay?
In this story, there's no backups. Just good cops.
Yeah.
There's no backup. It's just like, frankly, guys, I really don't know what the fuck is going on and what's happening. She just did this, and the camera footage just shows exactly that. It's good cops for one. It's just like, hey, listen here, honey. Yes, okay. Listen here, I just need you to get back up, and then I'll lay you back down, okay?
But you see how easily and like how he just handled that? You know he's dealt with this a few times before.
Yeah, you don't need to.
There's a lot of you wild people out here who just need to be going to jail.
Y'all think I'm slick?
Hey, stop.
Y'all think I'm fucking slick? Y'all put these bitches on somebody else. Y'all think I'm putting these bitches on?
Like I've seen some birds do that when I'm at the mall.
Cold comfort.
Kid is crying and you know you have to put them in the seat in the back and they boom. He shut the door. That's how it felt like. Put that bitch off! I ain't taking that. I'm not taking. Okay, I'm not. If that's what we're doing with insulting people, I'm not taking nothing off. All right? Boom, close the door. You can you can yell in that soundproof car.
I got it. You. Forgot. We don't really want to. With it, like this. She were northbound. She hit the car. I was called to when I got there. She was in the driver's seat, single occupant. I asked her to step out of the car. She started dog cussing me up and down.
I was trying to essentially stop her from exiting the premises, and she decided to proceed anyways, replying to close the window, at which point I reached inside, unlocked the apartment, took out the keys, and put her in the handcuffs. And now she's like, we open the car, like, not that black. Let's carry on.
That cuffed you, time out. You're in time out.
You're getting timed out.
Consider the mistake.
Step out. Step out. We can do this the easy way. You want to grab her other arm? The quicker we can get you inside, the quicker they can get you help. Come on.
How can I ever beat the headmistress?
She goes from crying and please to like, hey, fuck you, bitch! Like, the mood swings. This girl needs medication. She needs meds. She really unstable.
I want to blame it on the alcohol, but
no,
it's more. It's a little bit more than that.
She got it.
You fucked up.
Yup.
The only person that got you fucked up is you, boo boo.
You woke up today
and you said, how can I fuck up my life?
You said, can I get toast with a cup of fuck up?
Yup.
And you brewed it yourself.
Yup.
And then you drank it.
It's just
got in your car, decided to piss all over the street.
And you got some hiccups from the fuck ups, but the fuck ups is really you.
Her name is Kimberly Solomon. Middle name fucked up. Kimberly fucked up Solomon. That's you.
There's a ring to it.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. There's a ring to it.
Good for her.
Okay. Where did Nemesis go?
Yeah, that's a down.
This is like this.
They're gonna enter the door. It's gonna be a go.
Yep.
That's crazy.
She expects a lot from you, but that's just what happens.
Then she must be disappointed with my results, although she's careful not to show it. So
I know how dispiriting it is to chart one's course only to lose one's way.
as long as we get there at all.
At least our cauldron's finally purified. Praise the fates. Speaking of which,
If there's any chance the three fates shall aid us, I'll take it. Thank you for preparing things for me.
I'd offer such reagents if I could, but as you venture past this blink.
Yes,
We don't have the
mistress. Last night I dreamt
Yo,
of this.
What?
they got the psychiatric chair for.
No, it's a restraining chair.
Yeah,
It's not psychiatric. It's just a restraining that they have in those precincts and stuff like that. They definitely have that. That means that you can't do shit. You can't. The angle that is, you can't even get up.
You can't.
No, and you're strapped. Yeah. Hold on. You're at the door. I heard you. You were in the car. I heard you.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm ready.
get the
blood
chair.
and
Of
darkness.
course.
Let my will be
Well, that's it
done.
for today's video. I need to just skim through that because that was
No. There's a lot of screaming in there.
Welcome
yeah.
to the
Don't drink and
crossroads.
drive. Take your meds. Mental health. Fuck around and find out.
Dark of chaos,
All the
light
things
of
in
moon.
one suit.
Let's sprinkle,
Heed
yes.
now
All
my
the things
will.
in one suit.
It's not to laugh at mental health and stuff like that. It's
So
real.
motivated.
It's real. But when you don't take care of it, shit like that will happen. It can happen, and I've seen that shit happen. So yeah, be wary of that, people. Be really.
Hey, it's your responsibility to medicate. You don't, that's on you.
It is.
You're a grown ass person, you got a DUI, I'm not gonna feel sorry for you. Sorry, not gonna
You
do it.
shades are
Wanna know
welcome
why?
here in
You could have been on the streets killing somebody else. So they catch your ass and they put you in jail. Ah ha ha ha. Ah ha ha ha. Hee hee hee. Go to jail.
Don't collect 200.
There you go.
And stop playing.
Today's topic, this is a video that was submitted by a viewer. Let's take a look.
You have a lot of money and you go broke, and I've been there through the struggle, and I personally feel that you have a legitimate reason to be broke, and I have a validation to believe that you will seek wealth again, then I'll hold you down. If you're broke when I meet you, you don't stand a chance. Because
What's broke to you? What is define broke?
you make less than double what I make.
Less than double.
Yes.
Oh, you're.
All right.
It's Zoom, guy.
You're just mad because you're broke.
The Titan.
Not anymore. Less than double what she's making. Yeah, I just had to.
Yeah. What did you think broke meant before?
Nigga, broke. Like,
can't pay the bills, right?
Can't pay the bills. I got no job, and I was like, even then, I was like, okay, yeah, whatever.
You know what's interesting? It's like, even if we made as much as her and we were equal,
broke,
we're still inferior in her
Broke.
head. That's interesting.
Being at the same level as her, but us being a man, we're lower.
Yeah, that's interesting.
So yeah, you're not equal. That's not a feminist. That's definitely not. We know that.
It's all good.
The task
That
comes
being
first.
said, it's because I've held broke men down. I've been played by broke men. And personally, it doesn't pay off. So I won't do it again. And it is what it is.
This was code for,
The crescent
if I'm going to get played, let it be by someone with a lot
revealed
of
to
money.
me the bounties of the earth.
You know, when you get hurt by people, you start to look at nonsensical reasons for the reason why you got hurt. Oh, these niggas didn't make enough money and they were cheated. So if I get rid of the fact that they don't make enough money, then maybe I'll find a dude who's gonna treat me right. That's a stupid way. Whether you get cheated on by a rich person or by a broke person, you're still being left with nothing. Am I wrong?
It's funny because instead of figuring out why you're getting cheat or why you're getting played by these people, why you go to these people. No, you know what? Let me not be accountable for how I do things. I'm just gonna go for riches.
But my thing is also like men with more money have more options, which means that they're more likely to cheat. And you also don't recognize how your behavior may come off as toxic and may encourage more toxic people to come to you. You are what you attract, generally speaking. You know? And I'm not saying this to come down on her or mock her or basically do all this, but I'm saying this is a bad way to get what you want. Like girls who go after bad boys, very attractive bad boys. They find out it's not all up it's made up to be. What do? They settle on someone with less.
Are you saying that they find out that the bad boys they went for are actually, I don't know, bad boys?
In the name of...
For what?
He did that. I'm mad at you. Woo! That's smooth.
It's not hard to find someone who makes twice what I make. I personally attract people who make like a whole spectrum. That being said, if you are broke and I choose to deal with you, I will belittle you. It is what it is.
Oh, l'Éternel est mon berger. Je ne manquerai de rien. Il me conduit vers de verts pâturages. Ta houlette et ton bâton me rassurent. Tu vois ma tête. Lorsque je marche dans la vallée de l'ombre et de la mort, je ne fais aucun mal, car tu es avec moi. We went from toxic to toxic waste.
Looks like a new path out.
That's what we did right there. First it was toxic, and I was like, alright. Now you're just toxic waste.
You will belittle them. Ooh. And this is one of those girls that like they look cute until they open their mouth.
I'm too sober for this. Oh, that's good. Oh yeah.
You know what she reminds me of? She reminds me of Katie Chef, but a little bit more respect. In the sense that I just think this is a person who's engaging in a bad form of self-preservation, who is engaging in behavior that thinks it gives her more control and more power, when it really just encourages these more negative roots. It's like, yo, listen, if you want others to treat you well, generally speaking, you have to treat them well. Generally speaking. Doesn't mean that you won't necessarily find bad people, but you're far more likely to find good people that way. In that same token, if you go around doing bad things to people, odds are bad things will find you eventually. That's how it works out for most people. It needs to be said. Yeah, she strikes me just as a giant victim. Not someone who acknowledges the fact that she is, but someone who has been maybe victimized by people and wants to get away from that fact, so they just do this to kind of seem strong. But I like it.
And it is what it is because men who make more money than me, they treat me with that same power dynamic, right? Like, I know that...
So that's fair? You think that that's okay?
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
But it's the way of life.
So because rich men treat you badly, you want to treat people poorer than you, and you want to keep dating rich men who treat you bad.
I have a question.
I think.
Who raised you?
Nigga, break it down for me.
I can't break it down. This makes no sense at all.
Is this a classic case of hurt people hurt people?
I really got worried about this. Is it a really normal case of herpes?
Maybe a little bit of that too.
Yeah, I think it's a case of hurt people hurt
She's a slight difference. I know hurt people hurt people. But then why would someone who gets hurt a lot and going towards someone that she knows is gonna hurt? Maybe you can answer that one for me.
Greater strength.
I don't have the answer, Sway.
I can't.
I don't have the answer, Sway.
Yeah, this is confusing.
It's really weird.
And the chat, if you guys know the answer to this question, please, we want to hear your comments below.
None of this makes sense.
This doesn't make sense. But we will allow her to speak her mind.
I told you I would side chick myself to a rich nigga.
Why?
Well, because I don't love a nigga I'm gonna side chick myself to, so there has to be some incentive, right? If I don't love you and your pick is mediocre, why else would I be here?
So you're only here for the money. So you'll go there.
If I'm a side, yes.
So you'll go there. Yeah, that's a culture that is a side thing.
Maybe there must be a psychological problem to sell yourself and this. There's no way that you engage in a behavior that you know for money, and there's not some kind of emotional scar that comes from that. You know?
Or maybe it's just laziness sometimes. It can be that, but sometimes it can be laziness. Hey, it's whoring. It's a form of whoring. And again, I don't got no problem with that. That's okay. Work is work. Whatever. It's a form of that. Let's call it what it is. If you give your body, because being a side girl, side chick, side whatever, that's what it. You give your body in return. You get money.
You're a night walker.
That's what it is.
You're a night walker.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's just call it what it is.
All right.
There's nothing wrong with it, but that's what it is. So it's really just a way of going by and making money and having incentive and living a life. That's how I see it. Is it a bad thing? Whatever. There's no business. So it is what it is. It's a business like another one. To me, that's what I see.
So you're a gold digger.
If you have a side, I want you to be as cautious of her as you are of me saying this. Like, I hope you don't ever think that you have a side who's just enamored with you. You don't. You don't.
So
She's there for an alternative resource. If you make millions, right, and I'm making 100,000,
Okay.
you're going to treat me like an option, right? Like, I have so much to prove to even get a ring, to even get a chance. A lot, unless my fat, my titties are big, which they're not. I'm sweet and I'm nice and I'm petite. So I have a lot to prove. I have a lot to prove. That being said, I will treat a man who's richer than me the same way a man who's rich would treat me. I have the control. I will put you off. You can't move around. And men don't like that. So I like men who make more money than I do. And it is what it is. I support my family. I support my household. I have a child who's 7 years old, happily living, whatever. I absolutely will not support somebody else. I don't even want you to make what I make, because if you fall into a bad, hard situation, I have to support you.
This is really a case of hurt people. Like I said, like, she's been hurt. She doesn't want to hold down nobody. Like, she doesn't want a relationship, and I don't think she believes in a relationship. She doesn't believe in it like that unless there's money involved. She's not in it for the love. She's not really in it for the relationship. She's just in it for the option. Let's be really clear with something. Being with someone, being married with someone, or being like in a relationship with someone for a long time, there's some benefits to that. If we take the love aspect out, there's some benefits to that, right? That's, of course, if both people are pulling their weight. You know what I mean? Some people are really just after that part, and not the companionship, not the love, not the this, not the that. It's really just the business side of things, because it's a business transaction. Just the business side of things and a little bit of side of it. That's how she doesn't have any hope for relationship or stuff like that, because she's been probably showing bad examples and stuff like that through the people above her, generation speaking, the people around her, and in her own relationship, the errors that she did in the past or that's been done to her, whatever. So she probably lost all the light, the interest, the life, the beauty, and all of that. She solely treats her relationship like it's a business transaction, which is just, how is it gonna get me by? You know what I mean? And not with the love aspect, because she doesn't believe in that. The only thing that's gonna make her believe in that is if there's money attached. When the money's gone, it's cheap. That's how it's feels.
I think you could sit here and systematically take apart a lot of the points. The idea, like, why would I support someone when they fall a hard time? You know, when they make more same money as me, I wouldn't date them, because if they fall apart, then I have to support them. And if you fall apart, they will support you. But it is what it is. I don't believe in that. She don't believe in that. She believes that she deserves to be supported. That is not going to okay. You know, at the end of the day, it's just sad.
Sometimes your type is the reason why you're single.
As someone who would make more money, if I met someone like that, I probably wouldn't want to date them.
Absolutely no.
And it's not inherently because someone makes substantially more money than you that they're inherently going to treat you like you're constantly inferior. Trust me, I know a lot of rich dudes who are whipped by their women. I know a lot of rich dudes who are on equal footing with their women despite an income disparity. It's not the way it works. It's not the way it works. It just so happens that you probably go after people who aren't for you. And then you think that's how it is with all people who make more money.
You need to find what it is about you that keeps attracting ain't niggas. Cat Williams.
Anyways, that was really weird to watch. We want to hear what you guys think in the comments below. That's it.
If we're here to like debate the merits of saying that everyone is beautiful, you're on the wrong channel. Only all girls are beautiful. All girls are beautiful.
Desolation.
Like, obviously. All guys, no, they're not. No. They get to run the world. They don't get to be beautiful. I'm sorry.
Sit and rest your wings.
Preach sent me a video, and I couldn't stop laughing when I saw it, so let's pop it in.
Okay, so we had the same reaction.
Let's talk about
the intricately
us
woven spider silk
and what happens
ensconcing.
when we get played by the ugly dude. You know who is kind of unattractive and an absolute nightmare? Ed Sheeran. Ed Sheeran.
Arachne, the outfit you wove for me was so beautiful.
I'm gonna talk about
I'm
us.
sorry to say I got into a bit of a scrape or two.
You think
and
you
I'm afraid it didn't survive.
Us? Who the hell is us? This is us. No, girl, this is you.
When he opened for Taylor Swift, he banged all of her friends. And her friends, like Victoria's Secret model friends. And then you know what he did after he banged them? He ghosted them. I want you to picture being like a Victoria's Secret model and getting ghosted by Ed Sheeran. Old Google Eye McGinger.
Yo, she's foul.
This is what happens when we let our ego take over and we're desperate and we're sad and we're alone. You know what we are? We're easy prey. If we think about a herd of like animals in Africa, who is the lion gonna pick off? Not the biggest, strongest deer loping across the plain, not that antelope. The weak ones, the stragglers.
Wait, you think Ed Sheeran was able to bang those Victoria's Secret models because they were feeling insecure?
No, he was able to bang those Victoria's Secret models because he was Ed Sheeran. That's it.
Do you know how many people want to pay Ed Sheeran? Even when he was opening for Taylor Swift, he won like numerous awards by that point. And he was named Britain's top artist. And women bang ugly, talented dudes.
Jay-Z.
He's sipping that lemonade.
All day, every day.
Emotionally in life, that's what we become. And so we run headlong towards the predator.
Hey, use your words, girl.
She did.
Use the right ones.
She didn't.
Predator.
She didn't.
You're gonna coin consensual with predator because that person feels like that's not the case.
You know what I hate about this kind of stuff is it just makes women sound like they have no agency.
No, they don't.
And they're never liable for any of the decisions that they make. I know plenty of women who stay at home and would refuse to bang Ed Sheeran despite him being famous because they don't want to go for that.
They're like,
if you are a high-level woman and you go for that, right? If you leverage your looks as a Victoria's Secret model against his fame, why are you surprised when he decides to pull out? Because
you said pull out.
It's just interesting to me that women at high levels are predators, but that women who use men at high levels are not gold diggers. And it's just interesting to hear a woman constantly define him as an ugly guy.
But men are really superficial. Men are shallow.
Okay. One of the biggest problems with ugly boys is that when you start dating them, they start thinking they're a 10 and get slick. It's interesting. In this body positivity, all women are beautiful, all bodies are beautiful. For some reason, ugly men having confidence is unacceptable. But fat, ugly women who want to have confidence, the best thing ever. It's empowering.
You want to feel loved back to life, right? You want to like get your mojo back. So you go for the guy who dial down either your standards.
So wait, do you think that the Victoria's Secret model and the guy with the shirt? You mean a guy who could literally have his pick of the litter with pretty much most women on his model? You felt like they were dating down and they were all those things?
But like empirically, there are some people who are more attractive than other people. I don't know, beauty's in the eye of the whole, whatever. If we're here to like debate the merits of saying that everyone is beautiful, you're on the wrong channel. Only all girls. All girls are beautiful. Like, obviously. All guys, no, they're not. They get to run the world. They don't get to be beautiful. Sorry.
Well, say it.
I feel like she owned herself. She's like, I'm here with you. Some people are more beautiful than others. I was like, take me with you. But all women are beautiful, not men. Because I'm not feelings. I can't argue with something that's incomprehensible. How do I undo logic that's not even logical in its own sentence? That's like me saying, and I have to argue with you. I can't argue with you. Maybe she's joking, so I'm just going to give you the benefit of that. Because I'm really good at this. Rigo is so dumb, I haven't even noticed it.
And then he negs you.
Apologies.
He negs you. And you flip out. Guys have been like the most twisted over have been situations like this. And finally one day I woke up, I'm like, it's not my heart that's broken. It's my ego.
It's like if you're walking down the street and you see a homeless person, and you're like, yo, do you want a sandwich? And the homeless person's like, no, thank you, I'm vegan. And you're like, who the hell you think you are? I made that sandwich. That's a sandwich. They don't want a sandwich. But because you looked down and you gave me a sandwich and you're being rejected, I'm being rejected by a homeless. You don't even eat. You didn't even eat all day. You rejected me. King Kong ain't got on me.
Girl, an ego takes a lot longer to heal than a heart.
It depends how big your ego is.
And it depends on non-existent events. If a heartbreak is a lot easier to get over for you than an ego bruise, Google it. You might be a sociopath.
Infinitely longer. An ego bruise like goes on forever because you can't. It's like a logic trap. You're like, I can't compute. I'm
threshold.
7. I'm 8.5. I can't. Like, and so you just get caught in this loop because it's never going to make sense. Like,
continue now your task.
Why is
I shall await your safe
I just hallucinated. I thought you left me on red. You left me.
I don't know, maybe it's because I'm socialized as a man, but you're used to taking L's.
Oh.
You take L's not just from women, but from life, from people who are worse and stronger than you. I got beat up by somebody who was smaller than me when I was 7. I'll never forget that. I was supposed to win that fight. Bro, I got decked in the stomach, and you know that, fuck, and in front of my family, my brother, and we walked back, the walk of shame. Yeah. But that was a humbling experience for me. I've had to take L's like that my whole life. You know what they say about L's? You know what I'm saying? 2 wrongs don't make a right, but 2 L's make a double.
Every time you say this.
And so, first of all, we end up feeling worse than when we started, right? Like, we feel infinitely more worthless. Kinda because we were barking up the wrong tree, right? Kinda because we were objectifying someone.
Beginning descent.
And kinda.
Every time she says, kinda, I hear, China.
That's cold.
China, because we were evil. China, because we have the coronavirus. China, because we got a lot of Asians.
And the guys who have done this to me, the other guys who've done this to me, they were famous. All of them, every single one of them was famous. And would I have talked to them if they weren't? Nope.
You guessed it your own self. Exactly the point. So at the beginning of the video, you can't be like, oh, this is something that happens to me. When you just said, hey, kinda. No. Talking about, oh, this thing is happening to me. And then after that, without talking to him if you wasn't that.
This is where the real action
Exactly.
is. Huh? Weren't you supposed to still be practicing? Things
Yo, bring the phone back over here. Let's go.
You know how it goes.
Just no, you're not in the you're not in the perfect state of mind to talk. Just give it time and give it a think.
Every time we press pause, I always see Ed Sheeran's face like, I fuck them bitches. That's what I see every time I press pause.
But here's the problem with like people who grew up unpopular or feeling like they were ugly or whatever. They have something called kill the cheerleader syndrome. That's what I call it. Where like they are so fixated on their past and how they were like mistreated and nobody liked them when they were 13. I've got news for you guys. No one likes anyone when they're 13. So it bothers me when guys have this like wounded victim mentality.
Fine. So you're gonna say men have victim mentality when you say the reason why the ugly guy is going the good-looking girl, because the good-looking girl was feeling bad and something happened to her, and you know we feel depressed and we want to be hood, so we go to the. But we're the ones with victim mentality. Oh, not only you talk dumb, you don't even understand the dumb shit that you say. They have a victim mentality, but all you've been able to describe was a victim mentality.
Listen, ugly guys have a high value. We have to stop defining them as ugly men. Ed Sheeran is not an ugly man. Ed Sheeran is a desirable man. Right? You can't define someone by an attribute that doesn't have that much impact on how endearing you are. Do you understand what I'm saying? Meaning, if I'm thinking of buying a company, all right, I'm not going to define that company or by the shoes that the employees wear. Because that's not what their selling point is. Their selling point is their commercial value. So you see it as a profitable company. When I look at Ed Sheeran, I don't think ugly man. I think a hyper successful artist who has done world tours and is desired because of his skill set. That's how you define him. So when you define him as just an ugly man or as an ugly man, you're disregarding what makes him endearing to other people. 1. 2, guys who are less attractive and who grew up less physically attractive and not as attractive to women when they were younger, don't get old or older, become attractive, and then reject hot women because they're angry about their childhood. They reject you ladies who are very attractive because you don't have much to offer other than looks.
The same way a woman's gonna reject a dude because he ain't got nothing else to offer.
Exactly. He might be hot, but he has no ambitions and nothing else. He's probably rejected. So when you come to the negotiating table and you just a hot woman with very little else to offer you, right? After I've slept with you, I've already consumed you. Think of it as a negotiating process, right? You're leveraging your looks versus my charm and my stats, right? Once I've slept with you, which is what I want out of the negotiation process, and once you've wasted my time, which is what you wanted out of the negotiation process, my attention, all this stuff. What comes after? I've already had, what else do you bring to the table? Nothing. And so why would I stay at the negotiating table and try to offer someone something that they can't offer me in return? The reality is, ladies, after your looks, there has to be something else for me to invest in. Getting a guy is easy. Making him stay is a lot of women's problems. If you think that we're running away, or we're leaving you, or we're ghosting you because we want to get revenge, then you really don't understand. Sometimes we just like the peace and quiet of your absence.
When I've gone for the ugly guy, famous or not, it's like I feel like I need to be adored more, so I'm gonna go for a guy who I have evaluated is not as good as me, and he needs to be my fan, right? That's kind of twisted and messed up.
Isn't it impressive how she thinks her looks makes her equal to an ugly person who's famous? What she was given to her genetically, she thinks makes her equal to someone who's worked hard and had to persevere through so much in order to get to his point in life. It's impressive. The arrogance of women who have so little to offer, yet they think they deserve so much, is impressive.
No use.
But I digress. Only women get to be beautiful. Here's some of the comments, because this is not an isolated thing. Her fans love this video. Why hot girls choose ugly, plain Jane boys? In my case, I thought they were harmless and easy to get along. Oh, okay. So you had insecurities and you thought that just because I looked a little bit less hot than that, you know what? I'm gonna because I'm less attractive, I have to have a more docile personality.
It's a stripper complex. If you go to a stripper joint and you look good, girls are not gonna go to you necessarily because they're gonna think you don't meet them. So it's like, I'm not gonna go for that guy.
Right.
But if they go to another guy, like, yeah, I could go with that, and I could, because
ugly guys have just way too much work, especially if they're rich. Never trust a rich ugly guy. Ladies are salty because dudes are realizing that they don't have to wife up these useless broads in order to get what they want. And now you mad because people don't see your value. Actually, we're new friends. Now you mad because people see your real value. And so if you're mad because your value isn't being recognized, it's probably because your product isn't that valuable. It's like running a business. If people are buying your product once and they're not return customers, it's because your product wasn't that good.
you might have a good packaging, but if the product is garbage, you're not buying again. It might look good and everything, but if it tastes bad and my belly ache, I got to go to the bathroom and stuff, I'm not going back to that. If it's a headache, I'm not going back to that. So the packaging was nice, but the product was doomed. So
there you go. If I don't leave a good review, it's because the product wasn't good. If your standards are really high and you can't find a man, it's probably because you're overvaluing the product. I'm drawing a parallel to business just so you guys can understand, but a lot of people are unreasonable. It's why when I see ugly guys with extreme standards, where like, I want a Victoria's Secret model, I'm like, nigga, you ain't got shit to offer. You live in your mom's basement and you ugly. It's not gonna happen. Lower your standards or get your skills up. One or the other. That's how cutthroat it is for men. But for ladies, nah. Ugly guys are just being unreasonable. You suck. It's your fault. Learn to take L's and turn them into W's. That's all I got. You got anything else you want to add? Cool. Thanks for showing me.
I'm Bonnie, and I am the director of Jubilee. I've been with Jubilee for exactly a year now, and I've directed, I think, close to 20 videos. That's me. As video creators and directors, we put a ton of weight on the comment section of our videos. There can be thousands of amazing comments, but the one critical, hurtful, or flat out hateful one we come across will be the one that sticks with us. And
Was there a comment about Aaron?
Yeah. You caught that one?
I got that
You
one.
caught that one? There's one right there.
But she was. It's not a hateful comment.
Listen, she's vegan.
You're whack.
No, I'm saying.
You're whack.
If you're not rude, that's not vegan.
Yeah, I hope they don't either, because then that wouldn't be vegan. Honey isn't vegan. You don't really consider yourself vegan. Those aren't vegan.
I don't blame you.
That's not vegan.
I don't think I like being vegan. It's first rule.
First rule of Vegan Fight Club is tell everyone.
You got that. All right. Moving on. First rule of Vegan Fight Club.
Tell everyone.
Vegan Fight Club.
Oh, man.
so I decided to start reaching out to some of our haters, particularly those who have commented on my own videos.
Okay, a big pet peeve of mine is that people categorize anyone who criticizes them as vegans. Someone saying Aaron was really rude and disrespectful is not a hater. That's just stating a fact.
She was vegan.
The same way when we get comments, not everything that is rooted in an opposing opinion of us is necessarily a hate. We realize that some people disagree with us, and it's part of healthy debate. So I don't like the mischaracterization of all comments.
On our channel, all the comments, haters, they're either choice or hate. But there's not that many. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like a hater is gonna be someone that's gonna bash us consistently, like, you guys ain't doing nothing, and then stay there. Like nobody was liking you to watch. Like you subscribe, you follow, but just to trash. There's nothing one thing, and you make it out of your way to say something negative out of it. But it's not a lot of people. A lot of people just don't like you.
Yeah,
that's perfectly fine.
To see if they'd be interested in talking with me face to face. Neither one of us really knows who's on the other side, and maybe that's the problem.
Part of me wishes you would have contacted us, because I think we are your number one.
Yeah, but we don't comment.
Not directly, but they know. You know the people we know? I think we've done like 10 videos on it. Yeah, they're living rent free in our heads.
There's not until like the next one, right? Where I give terrible people more of a platform to talk about that disgusting POS. Seriously, Julie, what the fuck are you doing? I guess anything for the views, huh? Oh, I'm literally frozen. It's been 10 minutes and I have not even commented. Oh my god, okay.
It almost feels like she's never scrolled to the comment section of another channel that's not hers.
She's never
Don't you? Have social media? Like when I started this YouTube stuff, I wasn't surprised that we got negative comments. I was like, I can't believe this is making me stop. But no, I've seen other people go through it. I've been to comment sections. I'm not surprised when it happens to me. So it seems little delusional.
I'm doing great things. I'm doing great things all the time.
Yeah.
You know, even if you do great things all the time, people are going bad.
That's right.
Put yourself out there.
Because a full discussion is never shown, ideas are never fully fleshed out, and no meaningful conclusion is met. Everyone leaves the discussion having learnt nothing.
But that's not wrong, though. It's not bashing you. Maybe you should take it as criticism.
Yeah, for example, when you had the men's rights activist versus the feminist, why did you have an insult? Why did you have someone who really can articulate their points?
I feel empathy for women being lost, being misguided. Look,
there's nothing more disinteresting than trying to have a discussion on a topic with somebody who doesn't know the parameters of that topic. Imagine having to discuss metaphysics with someone who's never been to a science class. It's uninteresting. And so for your viewers, we watch this and we're like, I think I got dumped.
You'd be like, imagine talking metaphysics with someone that never been to a science class. Imagine talking metaphysics with me.
This one is long and I hate it. I just keep saying this is like horrific. a horrific way to handle this.
Let me read the comment. This episode is very hard to watch, and I don't think an issue like this can be tackled with such a small sample size of Eagle with little so little time. It was honestly super uncomfortable to watch, and I thought it was a horrific way to handle this opportunity. Weinstein is far too curious and variable for people to break it down into black and white. Not only that, but it's important to set a precedent by stating hard facts. It is objectively true that there is a global epidemic of Weinsteining against women and feminine presenting people. Very inclusive, Brown. Good. It is also objectively true that men are significantly more likely to be the perpetrators of Weinsteining cases against all forms of individuals, no matter their gender expression. Very, very inclusive. It is also objectively true that the majority of Weinsteining cases do not land in conviction, and if they do, they overwhelmingly affect people. I would give you an A++, but in a real inclusive world, we don't grade people because all people are perfect.
Which layer is that?
Well, you already know. That is the most superficial layer, which is the top layer, where privilege really shines. Yeah? It's also particularly true that most Weinstein cases go unreported. All of these things and more should have been strongly expressed by Jubilee, and as a fan of the show, I'm extremely disappointed by this negligence. In what way
Where's that?
is this a hater?
What? It's fact. Okay, this is what it is. You have to be able to look at yourself. And right now, you're not looking at yourself. You're not. You don't introspect at all. It's like there's not one insult in there. The person was able to dissect and tell you exactly what was wrong with the thing. I mean, that is the best comment that you can have on one of your things.
That one is bad from all the way down. There's something about the two episode that's like kind of horrifying to tackle something that like means so much to me and put so much work into it and then have it be perceived as negligent is really, really hard. It's so weird. It takes you back to even like a kid when you like, want them to bleed all like you.
Wait, do you think we're the only person who this means a lot to? You can't imagine that it means a lot to other people.
Probably because it means a lot to you, you can't mess up. And if there's a possibility that you did.
And ask my fellow Jubilee directors to chat with me about their experiences with the comment section.
With like some of my more recent middle grounds, like when I did like men's rights versus Memphis, and I cast it in
Yeah, that was you.
That was you?
Yeah, that was Trent.
There are so many dislikes and so many negative comments on the video, but that's like one of the most proud videos I've ever made. As an audience member, if you're only willing to watch things that confirm what you already find to be true, then that's just like the most boring thing I've ever heard.
So you're doing this on purpose?
Did you just gaslight everyone who criticized you? Do you not understand how you may have misrepresented the men's rights movement by sticking an incel who can't articulate his points? Imagine if I tried to have a discussion between, let's say, Israel and Palestine, and I used a bunch of toddlers. Do you think it'd be the most productive conversation to have 2-year-olds talking about it?
There's so many times where like all the comments are like, damn, I'm here too early, there's no funny comments. And I'm like, wow, really? Like half of your experience here is just scrolling, maybe not even watching the actual video?
Yes, of course people are gonna be here for the comments. Of course! On any poll!
Do you see the irony of what she said? Here they are complaining about the comments on the videos that they're getting and how they've read through them and it hurts them. And then they're complaining that other people are doing the exact same thing that they're doing.
Yeah. There's a lack of a lot of things in this video, I can tell you that much.
I was going to FaceTime my hater in 3 days. After we confirmed my FaceTime with Bryce, we got a couple other responses, including one from the guy critiquing our series Middle Ground.
Greater focus.
Sure. I can chat, but it can only be voice only and preferably using Google Hangouts. Vaguely spooky. Okay. This was my first time ever speaking directly to a hater. I had no idea what to expect. Hello?
Hi.
Hi, this is Bonnie from Jubilee. Can I start by asking just like your name? I don't know your name or anything like that.
So I go by Wolfano.
Sirens. I should have known you were the source of all that singing. It's the perfect pressure
Hello.
down here.
Yeah.
It's the pressure trying to make our
I go by Fluffy Puff.
Don't you drown your so-called fans to death? Have you not?
Alright.
It's the opposite of what I first thought.
This guy is super unfriendly. He's super unfriendly.
But he doesn't know what the hell this is.
No, he knows what it is.
I mean, I get it. I would answer the same thing. Is this a wolf flannel thing?
Well, I'm curious, you know, what sort of prompted the video about our series Middle Ground?
It was a good video. Watching that, you Americans, you are a special kind of over there.
Whoa! Did you say super unfriendly? Like, okay, you're good.
The idea of giving people something to speak and something good coming from that, I think that's a bit of an illusion. Like, it can't happen.
Do you not think that in order to emphasize, you have to like have those human conversations?
I have empathy for all these people. I understand it, but it doesn't make it less intrusive. If I was doing videos that way, I would be more of a, these are why the conservatives are wrong, or these are why these people are wrong, and trying to get them from that place where they're wrong and get them to being right.
Yeah.
I mean, his idea was trash, but
I think one thing that like we struggle with, right, is that the Jubilee as a company doesn't want to like take a side, you know, like deem anyone as like right or wrong or.
Yeah, it's a noble choice, but there are winners and losers in life. So you're being willfully ignorant.
We're being willfully ignorant for not acknowledging who's wrong or right.
Yes.
Ready or not, hence I go. I bid you farewell for now, Lord Hypnos. Where could she be?
The keen-eyed princess finds a set of tracks, suggesting that her foe trod through this dusty ground.
Shush, Homer. How shall I ever catch her if you're going to describe my every move?
I've no idea to whom you refer, to whom the Princess of the Dead refers, as she continues on her fateful search.
Quit teasing me and help me look.
You'll find her yet.
Odysseus, have you seen Hecate about?
Not in a little while, little goddess. Though I'd expect that pointy hat of hers to give her away.
I'll look for it. Thank you.
Well, she's got to be around here somewhere, little goddess.
Got you, Hecate. You're dead.
Got me, you did, Melinoe. But I dare say I can escape your clutches yet.
Hey! Can't hide from me. Over there. There you are. Got you again.
Ah, so persistent. Give up already, witch.
I can and shall. Hi, Shades. Is Hecate about? Huh, not seen her, huh? Aha. I got you. Hecate? What's the matter?
It's merely that I've not heard your laughter before. Reminded me of...
I promise not to cry again. I still
Do not make promises you cannot keep. When tears well up, let them spill forth. They're not so precious that they need be contained.
But you never cry, Hecate. And I wish to become strong like you, so that I might find Kronos and destroy him for what he's done. And then you could hear my mother's laugh again.
And I shall do everything in my power to prepare you, so that you may succeed where I failed.
What do you mean you failed? You tried to beat Kronos?
Concern yourself with your own pain, not mine. Destroying Kronos shall not change the past, and the pain shall linger, though assert itself less frequently with age. But enough of this.
Truly? Death to Kronos. All my life I've prepared, and I'm nowhere near ready, am I?